conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could. Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Esports Club presents Community Cup for Rainbow Six Siege Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco. We are back, folks, with two important matches to determine who will be qualified for the main event. I'm your host for today, Baba Gusta, with my co-caster Bullet. And I have to say, what an amazing day to be talking about, folks, especially on the communities event. We have our four teams, that is. JigeshKorini versus G2 Esports. That will be our first matchup, followed up with Team Phalanx going up against Cohesion. So, will be an amazing matchup to look at, and I believe we've seen Phalanx and Cohesion make their some matchup. We did get to see them in
Yeah,
the Pro Series event,
yeah.
so it will be interesting to see whether if they can hold up to qualify. But only one of them will proceed. Who will it be? What are your predictions, Bullet?
Not gonna predict anything, man. I'm just not gonna predict. I'm in the same category of people now, same category of casters now who predict very wrong. Of course, you and CCV.
Hmm. I mean, I mean, at this point, even I also. It's difficult to predict again. Once again, some of the teams that we've seen, especially from JigeshKorini versus G2 Esports, these are like familiar. I wouldn't call it familiar. We just there are some players on the side of these teams which are quite noble in the scene. But talk about Cohesion and Phalanx. Both of them, they're pretty much in the scene. We've seen them on the Pro Series. We see them, compete against the best of the best in the South APAC region. But now they are here for the Community Cup to see how well they can hold up. Maybe they're just here to, see how it works. And obviously, everyone wants a piece of that good old Siege
R6
in-game
credits.
currency. Yeah, exactly. R6 credits, exactly what you need. I mean, it's 8,000 R6 credits for a single person, which means all five players will receive the same amount, and that is in fact a huge thing. So, how about we just take a look at the format and see how long did we come from? Starting off with the qualifier first, we had 64 teams. The same thing happened to qualifier 2 as well. And now we already have our teams already been present for the qualifier first, and now we're just waiting for the second two teams who will be qualified for the second, so that we'll see who will go head to head in the playoffs. And I have to say, the teams that we're going to see here in this format, especially the two teams that we're going to see in the second qualifiers, either G2 Esports or JigeshKorini or Phalanx versus Cohesion, only two of them will have a spot into the place. Talk about the prize pool. First place is, yes, of course, 6,000 credits, followed up with second place 3,000, third place 1,800 credits, followed up to eighth place having a total of 600 credits. It just gradually goes out. Third and fourth place having the same credits, fifth and sixth as well, 7 to 8. Only the teams who have secured their spot from first place to eighth place shall receive credits per player. So it's I mean, this community come, it's more of like the a testing ground, like I said from the previous matchup. Let's take a look at the tournament brackets itself and see who in which you have to see who will be the rest of the players who are still alive. That is Team Phalanx versus Cohesion, second JigeshKorini versus G2 Esports. We had the previous matchup as well. Won't Stop Peaking versus XR2. Won't Stop Peaking did proceed into the finals, and so does Shrisha's Warriors, having no problems at all.
Of course, man. Taking a look at the matches of Team Phalanx and of course G2 Esports, they were pretty much one-sided and. Not gonna like lie over here, to be very honest, to be very specific. The whole community cup, if you even take a look what happened in the qualifier first, even at the season one, things were pretty one-sided. Like you said, the whole event is just being like the testing ground for some of the teams out there. But I like the fact we have the call the teams, the players who have the SA and points can only form a team with a player of at least three in their team. So that's a very very good part by the the management कि इस तरह का ऐसा फॉर्मेट रखा गया है कि ज्यादा ना सिर्फ जो न्यू प्लेयर्स है ना थोड़ा सा उनको एक स्पेस मिल पाए आगे आके थोड़ा सा एक फ्रंट लाइन में अपने आप को प्रूव करने का. दैट्स अ वेरी वेरी गुड पार्ट आई वुड से. But still, not gonna lie, even the yesterday's matches were pretty much one-sided. As a caster, as an analyst on this, I just feel like I need something different now to just to break it down. I need something really, really different from some of these teams. I'm really looking forward to the second matchup for the day between Team Phalanx and Team Cohesion. But taking a look at JigeshKorini and G2 Esports, the names are pretty much interesting. And by taking a look at the names, no, there's a proverb that goes in Hindi. I wanna just say it right now. ऊंचा दुकान बट फीकी पकवान एंड दिस काइंड ऑफ आई वांट टू ब्रेक इट डाउन इन इंग्लिश कि आपका नाम ज्यादा मैटर अप नहीं करता है. व्हाट मैटर्स अ लॉट is your game. Even if you just go on and prove yourself inside the game that you are being a team that is just trashing your opponents in 7-1, 7-0, it's just like just your name is just getting known in the community, in the scene for yourself. We'll be taking a look at the new battle pass for the year 7 season 2 Operation Spectacular, and we'll be right back shortly.
Yep, that was Vector Glare, folks, and it's available right now. So if you're playing Rainbow Six Siege, go ahead and claim your battle pass to get an instant 20 tier skips. I mean, 20 levels just by buying the battle pass. I mean, that's a
Premium
huge
bundle.
profit. It's a premium bundle. 20 premium bundle. You get 20 skins just by getting that. I mean, it's a good deal. I mean, it's a good profit, and you'll immediately get some good goodies just from that as well. I mean, goodies as I meant the items that you get in game. But let's talk about the match. Starting off, it will be JigeshKorini versus G2 Esports, not to be confused with G2 Esports. It's just GEE
G2.
GEE G2 Esports. Yeah. So talk about the map veto. I hopefully will be able to get it. So best of three. The first map will be on Bank, second map will be on Border, and third map will be on Clubhouse. Clubhouse will be the decider map, and I believe G2 were the one who picked map Bank, and they'll be going ahead on defense. Actually, no, on attack. It would be on attack. So let's just head on in and not waste any time at all. Proceed to map number 1. Bank
Yeah.
will be the site, and let's see what the ban phase will unfolds for G2 and JigeshKorini.
Yeah, of course, it's going to be a Thatcher ban. We might see Kaid ban. But on the defense side, I have a feeling we might see an Echo ban coming in. Because this is Bank, you have a lot of space to just rotate up those Yokai drones. I know Yokai has went in a major nerf, but I just like Bank placed in a map like Bank. Getting an Echo, just two of these Yokai drones can be really beneficial for the defense side. So I think maybe G2 Esports, to be specific, might ban Yokai drones, and that will be Echo. Let's see.
Yeah, talk about the second ban phase here on defense. G2 Esports will make a decision to ban the Valkyrie, which means that the last ban will be the one that can change the entire course on defense. Will it be Melusi, or will it be something much more powerful? Maybe a mute or a smoke. Those two operators are very powerful, but no.
Yeah.
Instead, Mira will be banned on the side of JigeshKorini. So again, standard bans, Thatcher and Mira, 100% ban rate on any Seas map you see. And we have Jackal and Valkyrie, in which both of the operators will be banned nonetheless. I mean, Valkyrie, of course, you don't want to give the players the amount of information that you want in the site. That's 3 extra cams, which are still powerful. if you didn't, take care of those as best as possible. But talk about round number one, G2 Esports will be the one on attack. The site will be on basement lockers and CCTV room. So let's see how well JigeshKorini will be on defense. And G2 Esports will succeed on attack.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Pengu and the Fabian for this G2 esports from their side of things, but that's another story. But I just want to add things up. JigeshKorini, the side of defense, has taken the decision to ban off Mira. I mean, like, you have there's a very good pattern that emerged in this season's Community Cup. Like, whoever is defending, just falling in, except for the Sri Stars match yesterday. Like, of course, they are falling in and they're going in, and just on the fact that defense is always easier than an attack. I personally believe that, and I'm gonna just keep saying that. So I just felt for a second you might not have banned Mira and could have used it to your advantage, because there are a lot of sites in Bank that you can just use up Mira and like have that upper advantage. So I just feel like, okay, you wanna get in those typical bans, like of course Baba Gusta, you said these are some of the the typical bans and some of the high rated operator bans on the side of C's. There you go, start picking up, and that's very early onto the round. I believe he was overpicking on the side of server door, because that's why he got him. They have made their way toward the side of server room already, but just taking up the map entry pretty fast and trying to approach things in a very, very, काफी जल्दी ही अंदर आ गया map. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I mean, talk about basement site itself. It's very near. It's close for the attackers for them to proceed in towards the tunnels itself. I'm quite surprised that they haven't made an entrance towards garage, or maybe try to open up the hatches connecting towards the wall side. There is one of the hatches being opened up into the meeting side, and I believe the defenders have control of it as of now. Information's been given from the attacker's drone, and that would be from Stark's end. They have good amount of information, but how will they proceed? They know that one of the hatches has been opened up in towards the meeting side, and how will they proceed next? Sledge's hammer's being opened up, maybe to go in for a default plant, but you still need to have clearance in towards open area. This is exactly where the Melusi is. Oh no, that is a disaster for Invalid as he takes out his own teammate Stark, and looks like they are still trying to make their way to get themselves back up. Invalid once again to take out Lobo. 4v3, make that a 4v2 as Electric gains control once again in their man count, and now they're heading in for the plant. They forgot about the plant. Mamba dropped down. Can he get the shot? Can he get the denial? He might be able to, but no, it's too late. Post plant 3v2, 40 seconds. Can Mamba do it? No, he does not. It's just all down to Drip. Left in a 1v2 situation. Can he succeed in this post plant situation? I think he can. He's actually going in for reinforcements. No, he actually is going in for the defuse. Again, flashbangs being thrown around. Peek up, not working too well. 1v1, and it's just Invalid. He needs to sprint. No, actually going in for the reinforcement. This is good, but not good enough because there's a grenade cooked. Now that actually gets missed out. He gets the kill nonetheless. Drip Boolean with the triple kill and also a clutch to start it off with round number one. Basement lockers. I have to say, JigeshKorini, what a performance in round number one. Close round, a 1v3 clutch. Not quite sure what exactly happened with Invalid. Not quite sure what happened with Zophia's end. Especially knowing that the hatch is entirely open. They didn't have the control on open area. And maybe that might be the main cause of that problem. They did, however, try to brute force their way in towards the site. It did work out. But the post plant is exactly where Drip got the win. Good job from them. 1-0 as we proceed to round number two.
1v3, almost getting the round, and he almost got it, man. The way I would say the Cupcon was trying to hold his patience not to just kind of overpeak. He knew he had to go in for the reinforce to get just like be on the safer side. He just went in. The calculations, those game knowledge that you still have the time to just go in for the diffuser, because when you are playing in the Pro League settings of the game, you don't exactly know how many seconds are left. Man, oh man, of course, that was some round coming in from the side of Drip Boolean, and definitely what a banger start for the first map on the first round, Baba. The start that we always wanted in us as a casters, man. Like, of course, like a banger start, a banger clutch, very good attack coming in from the side of G2 Esports. And of course, this will be the second floor objective that we'll be seeing for the second round. I want to see how the attackers are going to approach. Of course, so there will be some shields getting placed on the second floor hallway. There will be some operators playing on the side of Janitor. But we can see the Sophia The Twitch trying to take aggressive pick. Already Yara going just like slamming that barricade and already taking a headshot over Death. And this time again, Death is the first guy to be killed from the side of defense. And this kind of look like this might be wrong for the side of defense, because when you're losing an man advantage very early in the game, that's not a very good sign.
Yeah, I mean, it is, because the entire mankind advantage will determine on which kill that they've eliminated. Now they've succeeded in taking out the alibi, who was patiently doing his own specific work on CEO, but didn't expect Reyna rappelling in right from that window to get caught off in a bad situation like that. But in the end, the only thing that they can do is just deny the push that the attackers are making. My goodness, that was a mortar strike frag grenade being thrown around. And they've succeeded in downing Mamba. This is not good. And now here comes the push in towards the stock. What will happen next? There's some protections being made. The reinforcements, beautifully done. And with it, they will succeed. But will this grenade connect? No, it does not. All grenades being used. But somehow, they still don't have controls in towards the hallway. Which, in fact, it's not looking too good on the attacker side, though. And they need to make their rounds fast. Meanwhile, they've succeeded in opening up the walls in towards CEO with the help of Asalma breach charges. But is it more than enough? Not quite sure. Attacks been happening right in towards the hallway side. They try to gain control, but the Jaeger is still looking too strong. Double kill for him, but will he get the third? Let's find out.
I think so. Like there's already a 2v3 scenario. There's already got the man advantage equalized. Mamba Brain trying to go for the main stairs. He needs to just watch out the 90 hallway. But still, I would say like Pika, the ace can make his way towards the side of breach. He definitely knows he has an intel. But oh, he takes a little bit of OP. He knew that Jaeger was already there. Jaeger picks up ace, going towards the 50 second left on the clock. Start going down from the hands of Mamba. It's gonna be just Rhina standing the single guy. A very lovely shot onto the side of Jaeger. But still, he has 40 seconds left on the clock. It's simply, I would say, the clutch is doable for now, because he knows how many guys are left. He knows a few of those intel, because we already saw red ping. But no, pushes up the Albi's hologram, and now his just location, the red ping from the side of Albi hologram gets pinged in. Oh, he picks another one. Man, oh man, the clutch situations coming in. The guy just proving us strong. 50 seconds to go, as the game narrator says. I don't think so. He will be able to make it, because he definitely doesn't have the time to plant the diffuser as of now.
5 seconds.
Because Cup can't just come in and just take you out. He's trying to find the head, but I'm pretty sure Drib will just come in and just take a headshot on Twitch.
Operators, you have run out of time.
Yep, there you go. Clutch attempt failed, and it's Dribulian once again to succeed in round number 2. Again, great job from JigeshKorini to succeed, winning 2 rounds on defense. I have to say, for GeeTwo Esports, I have to say it's just, when it comes to the attack coordination, the early rounds, the huge amounts of grenades being thrown out just to flush out one specific player with that deployable shield in from that hallway was very well done. But the problem was they didn't had the confirmation, neither the protection of the cover being made from the attackers. So it wasn't really looking good on the attacker side, even if they did get the surprise pick from Reyna. So even if it was a 5v4, there was good protection, there was good cover. They even had the Aruni to ensure none of the attackers would just rush in directly towards stock. They even had the revive. Next thing you know, they didn't had control on hallway, but they still managed to do something about it. But although the amount of defensive hold that they've did is really not that strong at the late games itself. You saw how Reyna almost equalized it into a 1v1. The same thing happened on round number 1 too, but this time JigeshKorini was the one who were in a man-count disadvantage. It was 1v3. GeeTwo Esports had the, they had the post-plant under control, but the way how the positionings that Invalid was playing on round number 1 was really not that good. Yes, he had 2 frag grenades, which could have been used to deny the defenders, but the timing of that itself was really not that good. And yeah, I have to say, the fault can be from both of these teams, but if you make one simple execution a mistake, then I have to say on round number 3, it can go from either ways. Maybe it can go for the attackers itself. And look at that. Second floor control once again from GeeTwo Esports. They're just ensuring that none of the roam presence would be available from theirs, and they want to continue to use the sledgehammer to open up lines of sight to use that vertical lines of sight. I mean, you could use it with the help of the concussive, or sorry, the impact nades from Zofia, and be able to find one again. Fuses cluster charge. The pain train is in effect, and let's see how will JigeshKorini will respond to this.
And it feels like the sound of Fuse ability, the gadget. It just feels like you're just waiting for the kills. Tom, tom, tom. I mean, they're just waiting for the kills. But nice rotation coming from the side of defense. They're already out of that whole region. Oh my God, Rebolian gets stuck easily. Oh, he gets another one. That onto the flank, making this 3v4 situation. Electric must have got Rebolian with that vertical play, but no, Rana will come in, takes out Lobo Hat, just trying to pick in that spot. Sophia gets him down, makes it 2v2 now, 2v3 now. Extremely sorry, trying to make up to go towards the side of Forward. I specifically can say Rana misdid that, or he didn't peek towards the side of Fallway, because this time around he takes the decision to drop towards the hatch, but no! Pika will come to the trade. He definitely knows the location of our dear Mastro for this time around. Mastro definitely giving the call to our lovely Alibi. She needs to come towards the side of Archives. Maybe she will try to come in from the hallway. Right now, Pika has the diffuser. He can go for a fake plant, and he's actually going for it. Mastro, I guess he knows about it. He definitely got the sound cue, but no, he goes for the complete plant this time around. No claymores to be placed on the doors, as we can see. He has the 2 claymores on the pocket. He definitely got the sound towards the side of Edge. He can go in for the pre-fire. There he goes. He misses the pre-fire this time. Again, that he was the first guy getting picked on both of the starting rounds, and this time around he has gone for a 3K.
Bomb
And,
diffuser disabled by defenders. Bomb
was
diffusing
almost,
attempt failed. Defenders win.
I would say, was about to go towards the side of attackers, but it happens. I would say like both of the teams are playing really good for now, but like that's some quick, I would say 3 rounds almost getting finished. But defense, JigeshKorini, their defense is looking very coordinated, even when they are losing down to less players in their team. The bodies exchange, the trade-offs, but the clutch coming in from the side of Broly, and the 2 of these clutches, even I would say
Attackers need to
in a
locate and
1v1,
defuse
or
as many bombs
as
as
we
they
saw
can.
Baba on the first round itself, when it was a 1v3 with that cap can. These guys have something in store for us special today. I can smell that. I have a vibe of that. These guys something have in the store for us today. Something is coming. Something big.
Yeah, I mean, something big has to happen though, because G2 Esports, despite their best efforts on their attack, it's not as we'd expected, just like we saw the other matches previously, the previous day.
10
So
seconds
it's
to go.
always neck to neck. It's always, it kind of feels like it's balanced in a
5
way,
seconds left
but
before
it
insertion.
always comes down to those clutch moments where JigeshKorini has just won 2 rounds on
Attackers'
defense.
objective is to
Surprisingly
locate a
enough,
bomb
one of
and
the
defuse
hatches hasn't been reinforced. That is right in towards the open area, which means
Yeah.
that they want to do the same thing once again by opening up the hatch, ensuring that they don't have control on basement church once again. But G2 Esports knows this. They will adapt to the situation and ensure that they would have control on open area and make sure that the defenders won't have control on that angle once again. So who will do it? It's Invalid. The Iana, the hologram, which will give them good amount of information, and with it, Drip will be forced to fall back. Just I mean, at this point, the way how JigeshKorini operates is that once they have control on a particular place, they will hold it out. But if the attackers do try to make a contest, they would immediately fall back, which is in fact not a good idea, because if you gave an immediate control on open area, that means that they have control on hatches. And the defenders, they would either have to use their roaming capability to destroy them,
True.
or they have to figure out a way to do something about it. Again, the Capcan traps working well to his favor as Reyna gets caught off with 60 damage. And the Capcan is still alive, which means the attackers are trying to hunt them down. Mamba is there with the support, but is it more than enough to contain the situation that the attackers are making their push in towards the second floor? C4 to make lines of sight. Will that connect? No, it won't. Just some distractions being made, and Stark will get hold of that as he succeeds, taking out Mamba.
I would say like it's not the role of a Maverick to just go on a hunting time for the side of the Romers. Maybe just Invalid can go on with when you're just having that specific gun with those two nades. Effectively, you can try. You have that right kind of utility and the role pick. But yeah, being the flexible guys over here, trying to show something different for us. But no, I'm that man. Oh man, this guy was almost getting picked. Almost know that there's gonna be someone on the hatch. He has got the carrier denied. Oh, was that a nade? I believe yeah, it's a nade. Jaeger picks up electric for this time. I'm still trying to think, will Invalid go in for the revive? He has to go in for the revive. 50 seconds left on the clock. Let's see what's gonna come in. We might see another clutch coming in from the side of maybe this time around coming from the side of attacker, but no, Jaeger put me yet again wrong. Caster scores incoming. Then will be the last guy surviving. Tribolian gets stuck. There's gonna be double kill, but no, Tribolian, man, oh man, this guy has some firepower. Tech pause coming in, as we can see. 4 rounds already in, and almost I would say. I'm not gonna use the word Baba one-sided because this whole match is being very, very one-sided, except for the last round. Because for the first 3 rounds, massive, I would say, like close calls. Romans are doing their job pretty well. The attackers are doing a pretty well job, just taking them down. But I would say just one thing that going wrong, Romans just like when you are just running toward the map, like bank, where you definitely have some very, very exposed areas, especially when the whole team is actually taking up the basement area when you're trying to rotate toward the side of blue, or even you're trying to rotate from the side of, I would say, the open ATM area. It's kind of like a very open space, and I would say very risky space to just even go in, because there's always going to be some attacker drone. There's always going to be some fourth man trying to flank down the guard up, trying to hold down the guard up towards the side of flank. But I would say like आपको पता होना चाहिए कि as a roamer आपको कब back out करना है. From like just to going toward the side of playing a little close to the side. तो उसमें मुझे लग रहा है like थोड़ी सी एक चूक हो रही है from the side of defense, but they're still trying to able to get the round, so it doesn't really matter now.
I mean, yeah, I have to agree, Bullet, because when it comes to the role of being a roamer, his main goal is to ensure that he would either waste a lot of time or ensure that he would succeed winning 1v1 gunfights. Now, the main reason why you see Tribolian fall back from the basement stairs is because he was afraid that it was more than one player. Because if there is more than one, there is a higher chances for a trade to happen, which means even though if you did get the first frag, immediately you'd get refragged to make it a 4v4 equalizer. So things would not look too well, and that's the main reason why you see him fall back and decides to arrive at a later state where they're in a position where they're doing their jobs, aka opening up the hatches, holding out the angles, ensuring that the attackers would have control on planting the diffuser. But here's the one fact that I'm very curious about from G2 Esports. Why haven't they opened up the hatches in towards wall? They could have just dropped down from the hatch, made them worry about multiple angles instead of one specific angle towards tunnel.
Yeah.
They could have just opened the hatch. They could have just made a lot of distractions, but instead they're doing the same, same push like they're doing mainly pushes way back in year number 5 or year number 6, way before the map bank was reworked and was brought into the competitive scene. So I believe G2 Esports didn't expect this to happen. The way how JigeshKorini has been playing and the way how they're excellent in holding the second floor hold. Even look at the reinforcements being made. You have the Aruni Surya gate plus the angle being made. Again, great once again. The impact nades. Oh, the panic. Lobo, please be careful once again. You don't have to get caught up from your teammates, but Mamba is here. He'll take out Electric. 4v5 once again. G2 Esports not looking too good. Holograms will give them the perfect information, but is it enough for Lobo to get the confirmation? A minute and 45 seconds. The attackers are not looking too good with Electric being out of the board, but we still have Thunderbird. That Thunderbird will ensure that even though if you're so low on HP, you'll be back up to full HP without having any problems at all. I have to say, the tensions are starting to rise up once again because it's Tribolian once again to take out Stark. 3v5, but Reyna is here for the refrag. But is it more than enough? The damage has been done. JigeshKorini looking very good on defense in a 4-0, and they're looking here to make it 5-0. But will it happen though? In a minute and 12 seconds, we're about to find that out. Invalid succeeding in taking out Lobo, which means that the stock control is theirs. But look at the time here, and look at the man count. It's still equalized, and it can happen though because Invalid just succeeded in doing so. Taking out Mamba, and I am dead. I am dead. Not good. Hallway attempt, not looking too good at all, especially with the drone which has so less ammo capacity. And Reina steals the round away just by being in that hallway, ensuring none of them would get out, and gave the win just like that. JigeshKorini, I believe they went way too aggressive. Not quite sure if it was a good idea. I mean, you had the angle, but I believe since they lost the control on stock, they were a bit panicked and decided to go aggressive and see if they can get a pick or two. But unfortunately, that did not work out. And instead of getting a 5-0, we will get 1-4 as we proceed to round 6.
Yeah, the way our lovely, producer and lovely observers
Attackers
is
need to
trying to
locate
just
and
focus
defuse bombs.
on the quick picks battle that was going between Vamai and Yana. I believe this Vamai should have got the call, man, at that time specific. Like, death ने जरूर उनको call दिया होगा कि there's a guy standing toward the side of the stair, the left stairs hallway area, where the sledge was. So I guess we could have gone to just push that guy instead of just wasting time over Yana. Of course, Yana can be the operator that can make a lot of difference. G36C is a massive gun. Gun which has a massive
10
firepower.
seconds to go.
That's what I
Bomb
meant to
located
say.
by
But
attackers.
just wasting time to just take in a quick
5
peek,
seconds
trying to
remaining.
just hold down just a single guy instead of that guy where where
Attackers are
just two
moving
of
to
your
defuse
teammates
the
are trying to
bomb.
make a focus upon trying to do a gun battle. You can just coordinate a little bit better. Of course, it's a 1-4 scoreline. You are on the round advantage as of now, but I still believe that just trying to stick to the basics can do the job for you in Rainbow Six Siege.
Yeah, well, it always comes down to that timing, and this time in previous round, Invalid succeeded. Oh, no, he almost saw the head
lovely.
of I Am Death.
Nice.
Not quite sure he'll get that kill nonetheless. Rip Bullion, though, again, it's best for him to just fall back because he's so low on HP. He still has Thunderbird. All he has to do is get in, get your corner healing stations done, and put himself back to full HP. Although the same thing cannot be said to I Am Death, though, because he just got shot in the head from Invalid. Again, unfortunate right from the stocks window, and looks like G2 Esports are angry. They want to get more kills. They want to ensure JigeshKorini won't get another defensive kills, just like they did for the past 4 rounds. Information should be given. Reina slowly making his way from the stairs, mainly using the attacker's breach as a distraction. Will move forward and see if he can find another way. Taking out Rebellion would also be a good factor though for Reina, because he gets himself a double kill. 5v2. JigeshKorini not looking too good, so the execute needs to happen. Mamba gets one, Star gets the other way, eliminating out the Jaeger, which means that he's left in a 1v4. Confirmation, there you go. Impact needs 1v3 post-plant situation, not looking too good. Will the information be gathered? Yes, it does. Triple kill for Mamba. Can he get the ace? Which is there's only 2 players left. And unfortunately, the attackers just ran away at the right time. He just walled out from the window. And it's even much more difficult to Mamba to succeed in this clutch. He doesn't have any information. He doesn't have exact information on where Flores is. Mamba, vault peek. Oh no! Vault attempt was made. Stark knew exactly what was happening. So, with it, folks, it is the end of the first half. 4-2 will be the scoreline, and with the role swap, we'll see G2 Esports on defense. So let's see how well will they perform on the second half.
And that was I would say that was a nice song. I believe if Thunderbird wouldn't have just sprint, he had no idea that the guy was coming out of that just window. The guy had literally no idea. The way just like he took the decision to just press that sprint button, the ace got the audio cue like, okay, this guy's coming from my left side. I'm just do ADS over there and just spray a lot of
Defenders,
bullets to just
protect
get
your
you out.
bombs from
So
being
I believe
defused by
that, of
attackers.
course, even if Thunderbird could have got that ace who was on the rappel side, एक आसान होता, बट मुझे भी नहीं लगता उसके बाद कि क्लच हो सकता था, because आप उसके बाद बाहर चले जाते. Either you could have gone to the tunnel to respawn side, just come around the map, or you could have just coming from the ATM side. So I just like अच्छा प्रयास था. वही है कि आपको प्रयास करते रहना है. अभी के लिए I would say 4-2 will be the score line, and that's a very good score line coming in, like how we have witnessed the first qualifiers matches, and we are now witnessing the second qualifier match. This is a very close call between two of these teams, and I like I said, they might have something big in store for us. And the big thing I'm trying to tease over here is going on the third map.
I mean, this is the best of 3 after all, and it always comes down to who will win map number 1, because this map has been picked by G2 Esports. Now, attack phase, it didn't look too well because they lost a lot of opportunities on round number 1. Invalid. Again, he wants to contest the Twitch. Will he succeed? No, it does not.
Why?
A7 is better. He'll take out Invalid. And just like that, they just lost their
The
first
gun was
player.
better. The gun was better.
I mean, it's,
Yeah, the gun was better.
yeah, the F2 has a high fire rate. The same thing can be said to the MX4 Storm too. I mean, 1.5x scope, a high fire rate. The only difference is that you need to make your shots count. You need to ensure that the shots that you hit has to be on the head. Because if you don't, then obviously you'd end up with the F2. Because Twitch is really great when it comes to engaging long range gunfights, and
But
obviously.
But you know
Yeah.
what I'm gonna say as a player?
Mhm.
Ping difference, bro.
Uh, I seriously don't think that might be the cause. I mean, it shouldn't have much of a problem in here itself. But talk about Mamba though. 2 hatches being opened up, and he wants to engage from basement itself. There's 2 hatches being opened out, which means for the defenders it will be even much more tougher for for him to defeat Mamba. And they're taking their sweet time opening up the hatches as soon as possible. Interestingly enough,
Electric,
Kaid
where?
hasn't been picked up, but Electric gets 1 kill, and this time taking out Hobo. It was the archive site. This is not good. This is not good at all. They're trying to make their attempt, and Electric wants to hold out once again. Mamba has been taken out, which means there's only 3 players left, but an immediate shutdown will come in from A7 once again. That is 2 kills from the Twitch, and he's in it for the ace. Will that happen in 1 minute? Let's find out.
Attackers recovered the diffuser.
Complete blunder coming from the side of attackers. You didn't know where Melusi was. You already droned the whole meeting area, but open area. Sorry, but you didn't take a little bit of 10 seconds and just drone up the Melusi. That was a blunder, and there you go. You get you just get shut down for a second. Chanka launcher coming into the play, and after a long time seeing the Chanka even in any kind of match start getting a lot of bit damage from the side of, and there you go. ARX rifle. A beast of a gun, I would say, which has a lower fire rate compared to various of the gun present in Rainbow 60. But there you go. A7 coming for the triple kill. Rana needs to step back and use a launcher. Otherwise, the LMG coming into the play. But that shutting down all of the defense with a lovely 4K for this one. But I would say like अच्छी map जा रही है compared to what we have saw. This is a very, very good map. 2-5 will be the score line. Defense trying to just be a little clumsy here and there, but that Melusi taking double kill and not falling back at the right time. Maybe she shouldn't have decided to go and rotate towards the side of blue stairs, because it's a very, very common spot. Like I said, some of the bank areas for the side of defense, especially for the side of roamers, can be really exposing, and that can be really risky to just fall back to the side. Either you could have just rotated towards the side of, probably going towards the side of vault, because I believe अगर आपने vault का hatch उस time पे नहीं किया था, क्योंकि कोई भी attacker हमने last half में भी देखा, कोई भी attacker खोल नहीं रहा था vault का hatch, so maybe you could have gone and opened the vault hatch by using the impact nades that is present with Melusi. So थोड़ी बहुत चूक हो रही है, but lovely match so far, man. Lovely match. The way the both teams are just going in for those just trade offs, जो एक close calls हो रहे हैं, post pass. It's very lovely compared to what we've seen in the previous matches in this Community Cup season.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is about to come up for G2 Esports though, because they only just won 2 rounds. 1 round on actually 2 rounds on attack in first half, and they're about to win their attack in second half, in which JigeshKorini just made a good recovery though at the late round. It was all thanks to A7. I'm not quite sure if that's his real username. Maybe his username might be Jimmy. Maybe if yes, please make sure to remind me in the chat itself. But focusing on round here, on round number 8, 2-5. JigeshKorini looking very good. All they need is just 2 more rounds to succeed in winning G2 Esports' own map pick. Bank. And if it does, then I have to say there is 70% chance that they might be able to win it out. Pika! Oh no. MP5SG on the prowl, and he's here to take out 2 players just like that. An immediate drop down too at that. Flashbangs being thrown around, not quite sure dropping down would be a good idea, but Reina gets control here once again by eliminating Mamba. And it's just 2 players left on the side of attack. I Am Death and Lobo had the Sledge and the Nomad. You could use the Nomad's air jabs to block, or should I say, restrict the defenders to go in for the flank, and you still have Sledge with those frag grenades, which will help him a lot to eliminate players if they don't have an ADS. Grenades being tossed around once again, this time to take out the deployable shield. No, actually just thrown out right from that reinforced wall. Peeks been happening around, misses the opportunity once again. Can he get the second? No, it does not. Invalid wins it out, and it's I Am Death in a 1v5 ace clutch situation. Things are not looking too good for JigeshKorini as on round number 8 was just very quick, and the quick peek from the Melusi. Oh no, the timing was not too good. Oh,
Are you having fun, bro? Nice. Nice,
no,
nice.
it's just here's the thing. No. I Am Death just panicked because
No. I was saying
the
to that
air
only.
jab
I
which
was
was
saying to that
placed.
only,
The
yeah.
air jabs which was placed. 2 of the air jabs was placed, and Electric just got just. Oh no, I just feel bad for him. But in the end, I Am Dead. Not quite sure if he could be able to win this clutch situation. There you go. Stark just swoops in, gets the frag, and gives G2 Esports another win on defense. This time on round number 8, it will be theirs. And in round number 9, let's see what will happen next. But for now, we might be able to go in for a pause because the
Rehost.
players on the side
Okay.
of G2 Esports have a bit of a problem. Yes, Bullet, I could have said a rehost, but we still have a pause timer. I mean, we had rehost way back in like
Just
3 to 4
South
months.
South Asia things, bro.
I mean, 2 to 3 years back, we didn't had a pause option, and we had to rehost every single time when one of the players couldn't get into get into the lobby. But we have pause timer now, so it's a good thing. And now, look at that. Pika's back on track, and we'll proceed to round number 9.
Man, I would say like I would say like it's a close call, but हाँ थोड़े बहुत एक दो जगह पे जिस तरीके से JigeshKorini like take the last round for itself. When we try to narrate the whole thing, I was taking a look at the map picks, or taking a look at the some of the good rotation side. I was looking at the other screen to be honest, and I just saw already 3 attackers are down. I'm like, what is happening?
Defenders, protect your
So
bombs from being
definitely
defused
gonna
by
say that
attackers.
now JigeshKorini, the whole team on the attacker side, they're just trying to do a little bit better. But G2 Esports for now, they're trying to hold it down because they know we are on the side of defense. Of course, I like as a siege player for a while, I want to say like थोड़ा सा hard है bank पे defend करना. Like it's a little bit hard because especially on the side of the server room objective, and especially side of the 3rd floor, which is the current one. थोड़ा सा it's get difficult. There are a lot of wall bank situations, especially in 90 when the room was trying to hold off the 90 hallway area. You can get wall bank from the side. If someone just go on to rappel down from the outside, the railing area, and even someone comes in from the back ally spawn. So चीजें थोड़ी मुश्किल रहती है defense करना, I have to say. But still, you cannot deny the fact that defense is always easier than attack. As of now, we can see 3-5 will be the scoreline. We are going for the side of round number 9. I think your operator picks are looking pretty good. But like I said, I have some huge expectation from these two teams. But as of now, Bruden has decided to push him from the side of lobby. He already knows, he already has some of the audio cues. He's trying to figure it out where this is the upper stairs or whether is it the white stairs, the bottom stairs. He's trying to figure it out. Right now, he's just trying to hold it off, and I guess he knows somebody is onto the 2nd floor. With A7, trying to make his way towards the side of open, yeah, going for the side of staff room, trying to hold off the blue rotation for some of the defenders. But it's just better when you're having the Nomad, just place your Nomad and get the job done and push towards the side of defense, push towards the side of the objective area, which is going to be on the 3rd floor itself.
Well, the current site itself is fully fortified.
Yeah.
Mute jammers, the alibis prismers that can give instant info, the jammers which will not even let them get info towards the site itself. But Mamba is thinking of something else, but that will be just a blunder for him because Stark just played it his own game by succeeding taking out the Finca, where he was making an attempt to use the grenade for a well-placed grenade. That in turn worked out. An instant refrag will come in nonetheless from I Am Dead, succeeding taking out Invalid, and they want to continue this terror once again. A7 succeeding in one more. Reina does the other by taking out I Am Dead. I believe that would be a double kill for the Alibi, and he wants to make a play once again. Electric looking very good from the main stairs as he succeeds in taking out Dribulian, and you have the pressure and also the protection coming in from G2 Esports. Again, looking very good. The defensive hold is very strong at this point, and JigeshKorini is having a lot of problems. But A7 has made some fairly good amount of performance, and looks like he might be able to do once
nice.
more. No, he won't. Electric will immediately deny that. This leads to a 1v2 clutch situation left for Lobo to succeed. He still has those Ace Selma Breach charges. He could use it to take out that deployable shield. Information will be given right away. The Alibi, MX4 Storm. Such a good fire rate, but the same thing can be said to the AK-12. Information, wall bang, but somehow he is still alive. We only have 20 seconds left. He has a diffuser in hand. He doesn't have the information, but with that
Alibi.
push, he might be able to get
Alibi.
one. Alibi, no, this is not good. It's just 10 seconds. He doesn't have any information. He needs to go in for the plant or go in for the flag.
Good
He's
decision,
actually
good
going for the
decision.
plant. This is a good decision though. Impact nades being thrown around, goes in for the fake. Not quite sure if it's a good idea. Crouch, no info when Electric takes the advantage of it. Oh man, very
He should have gone
close.
for the plant. He tried to go in for the fake, but I believe, as you know, it was a good decision to just go on towards the to go on against the reinforced wall. A very smart play. I see this guy is a man of culture in siege, but या वो एक होता है ना कि हम पहले फेक कर लेंगे उसके बाद हम कोशिश करेंगे but he didn't just had the time to focus on कि कितना time आपके पास है. You already just had 7 seconds left. If you are going for the complete plant and then try to just hold it off, तो उस time 2 seconds बचते. तो maybe एक probability था कि just coming to the Melusi, which she might have come toward the other side, either towards the back of yours, either just आपके सामने show up कर लेती, तो आप एक random pre-fire कर सकते थे. But yeah, man, Rainbow Six is all about these probabilities, and that's why we love the game so much. As of now, 4-5 will be the scoreline. Arcane, like I said, man, this will be a close one, but no predictions.
I mean, we all don't want to give predictions at the end because whenever we try to make a prediction, it always ends up
Bomb
being the
located by
exact
attackers.
opposite. But talk about the scoreboards here. A761,
10
not quite
seconds
sure
left before insertion.
his right username, will have a total of 11
5 seconds
kills
to
from
go.
his end. And followed up with I Am Death having 8 kills. Talk about G2 Esports, where they had a lot of problems on attack in first half. Suddenly they start to come back by winning a lot of defensive rounds in the second half itself. They won two defensive rounds back to back. One in Lockers and CCTV room, and second for Executive Lounge and CEO office. Good strategy, good hold. I mean, there was some good, good use of the Aruni's Surya gates being used. Invalid wants to contest in the gunfight. He's a bit afraid, so he'll just fall back and repositions in a safe place for now. And for JigeshKorini, 2 rounds not being able to win, which would lead G2 Esports be almost at an equalized position here, 4-5. And if JigeshKorini loses round number 10, then G2 Esports might have a chance to put themselves on match point and ensure victory on map number 1 bank. And if JigeshKorini doesn't want to let G2 Esports do it, I think it would be best to succeed in their attack rounds, in which they're starting to stumble down a bit. I mean, they have control on second floor as of now. They just have to, open up the hatch. And here comes the pain train. The fuses exothermic charge to force the players out of the open room. It will be a bit difficult for the defenders to hold that angle, but if they get the early peek, ensure that they have access from main lobby and not let the attackers gain control of it, maybe we could see G2 Esports come back. But at this point, it's very difficult to attempt here, just like I saw from I Am Death. Using the angle right from the stairs itself will succeed in taking out Reina. That's a big drop here because Reina used to make a lot of plays on defense, and now with him not being available and the fuse cluster charges still being available, I mean, that's his second cluster charge. He could have destroyed a lot of utilities that's been present on defense. Shots being used around, and Electric and Invalid gets 2 kills, put up with Dribuli and equalizing it to 3-3.
So I would say they have the chance to just go in towards the side of bomb A. There you go, Dribulian trying to make his way. Nomad is also there to guard up his rotation flank area to be specific, and definitely they can make their way toward the side of Teller's office and go in for the plant. Alba is there to protect, to just hold off that specific spot. But I still believe it's going to be an easy plant. Rotation coming from the side of no. What was a nice one coming, a reflexes from the side of Dribulian. And they can definitely go in for the plant, and like I said, it's gonna be an easy one. Now it's up to the defense how they wanna just play it. Napoleon almost trying to finish off the plant. Pika trying to be a little bit aggressive. He knows he needs to be aggressive. No, Pika will get picked up. There you go, an easy one coming from the side of attackers, and they made it look easy, but it was definitely not easy to approach, and how they got the side control. And I would say like defenders allowed them to take the side control. Why is not anyone holding the teller's office just because there are a lot of holes open? No, you shouldn't do that. But there you go, paying the price for not just holding off the teller's area. The attackers went in, and I would say that was a pretty good round. Like I said previously, both of the teams are playing very good, but this time around it's going to be a match point coming in for the side of JigeshKorini.
Yep, JigeshKorini will put themselves on match point. But they're in a difficult spot once again, Bullet, because the site is on basement lockers and CCTV once again. The same site.
CCTV?
Yeah, CCTV. Basement
CCTV.
lockers and CCTV room.
Yeah.
Wait, did I just say CCV? Did I just say CCV?
No, you said CCTV only.
No. I'm just saying because
Attackers.
I mean,
We
there
all
is
miss
CCV.
CCV.
Yeah, we all miss CCV. I hope CCV is doing okay. I mean, I believe. I mean, yeah, he's doing great. I'm guessing he has exams that he needs to finish.
CCV got sold.
Are you kidding me, Bullet? He's 18 years old.
No.
CCV is 18 years old. How would he be that old? Come on.
Don't. You definitely knew what I'm trying to say, but nice
10
retaliation,
seconds left.
my lovely co-caster. Nice
I mean,
retaliation.
let's just say
5 seconds
CCV is
left
an
before insertion.
experienced player in Denver. I mean, experience as in like he knows the exact ins and outs of the game of Rainbow Six Siege. Okay, he's sold. Anyways, round number 11, 4-6, JigeshKorini on match point. They only need one more round win to succeed, but I'm really not quite sure if G2 Esports would just let them give that win that easily. Wait a minute, Amaru is already in towards the side using the Gara's hook. He's already from the main stairs. He's just patiently moving in towards the open area. Takes out the default cam. They have the information. And how will Stark proceed with this? That's one. That's how we will proceed with that for sure.
Oh, Melusi,
Again,
Melusi, where?
Amaru, beautifully done. Lobo to take out Electric. But is it more than enough? Yes, it does. Stark, beautifully done to take out one more player. And now they're looking very strong here on defense. Currently, it's looking very desperate here for Jigesh. What is happening around? Finally, Stark has been taken care of, but it's a 3v2. JigeshKorini, they just left with only 3 players left. Roman's air jab will be put to good use, but is it more than enough to contain the win on map number 1?
Man, the first 2 kills where the attackers got in, I'm like, defenders, what are you doing? Like, खुद के लिए आप जो हो, जो भी आप rotations यहाँ पे बना रहे हो, जो भी आप यहाँ पे angle of side बना रहे हो, like, खुद उसी से मर रहे हो. तो this is like something like खुद के लिए गड्ढा खोदना and उसी में गिर जाना. Why are you doing that? Like, just try to hold it off, and when you see the sound, just try to make a rotation at that specific time. Why you want to make a rotation onto the side of 90 hallway when you're trying to go onto the side of basement? Why? You can just go onto the side of 3rd floor, make a rotation, and just open out those 3rd floor hatches. That's a better rotation, I believe personally. But as of now, it's going to be a 2v3. Defense have the man advantage. Our lovely mama, lovely Hibana. I call it Hibu. Very nicely. I call it Hibu. Trying to make towards the side of server room. Maybe he can try to open this wall, but he doesn't have the diffuser. And why he don't have the diffuser, my friend? I want to take a look at that. Where is the diffuser exactly? Is it out of sight? Yup, that's gonna be out of map. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, bahari gira hua. Never mind. And that was ace. Brilliant. Very bad decision to just like not to go in for the diffuser. Now you have to just go in for the bodies. And I believe when we are not on the man advantage, manpower advantage not equalized, it's very hard to just go in the 2v3 when you don't have a diffuser. There you go. I guess we have the first kill by now, and that is out. It's gonna be just Hibu to survive and beat the scenario. 20 seconds left on the clock. Rhino going for those free fire with that vector.
15 seconds remaining.
Uh, not too so much to be done right now.
Yep, not much more. G2 Esports will succeed once again on succeeding Basement Church. All thanks to Stark by holding on open area. He just exactly he exactly knows at what point you would see a Maru push in, and the timing was so good that Stark ensured major man-count disadvantage for JigeshKorini. And now we're just back in round of ones. One round for JigeshKorini to win it out, one more round for G2 Esports to put themselves on overtime. And there is high likely a chance that that can happen. Although this isn't just a best of one. We still have two more maps to go. Map number 2 for JigeshKorini vs G2 Esports will be on Border. This is the map where JigeshKorini has made a decision to go for, and the decider will be none
Attackers
other
need
than
to locate
Clubhouse.
and
The
defuse
ye
as many
old
bombs as they can.
standard map. Clubhouse will be the decider. And I have to say, for both these teams, attack is getting a bit difficult for both G2 Esports as well as JigeshKorini, because at this point, for the past how many rounds has it been? It's been around 12 rounds. We've seen a lot of attack round wins in first half. We saw, G2 Esports lose a lot of clutch situations in which they could have brought it back up. It was just Drip Bullion who was just very much strong on the cap can, not only winning a 1v3 clutch situation in round number 1, but he also succeeded in denying the plant in round number 2. Giving JigeshKorini 2 defensive round wins in the first half. Imagine if those 2 rounds were won by G2 Esports, this would have been it. The round would have been over then and there itself. But letting the players make a mistake like this is the main reason why they are in 5v6.
5-6.
And JigeshKorini being the ones in match point, G2 Esports are just desperately trying to make an attempt to make sure that they would not lose map bank, because it's their map pick. If they lose this, you're going to give JigeshKorini the advantage that they need in map number 2, because it's their map pick. So I know for the fact that G2 Esports are just holding their ground because the advantage is on their side. It is defensive round it is their round after all. All they've got to do is to ensure that they have the advantage. They have to ensure that the attack coordination should be handled out a bit to the back and give less amount of information as best as possible. So we'll see how will that work out, unless JigeshKorini would end it out once again.
Located by attackers.
But I would say, like, from the side of defense, this is one line I want to say, just play a little safe, man. Just try to waste a lot of time for the attackers to just not come in. And that is a very nice skin on A7 gun. Talon Esports skin, I believe. Nah, that's another skin. My bad, that's another skin. But there you go. The first kill of the round coming in from the side of Lobo, picking up Stark. On the side of defense, Azami getting outgunned from the side of attackers as of now. But 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. I still believe that attackers can have a little bit of advantage, but no, A7 is already inside the site. And defenders have no idea right now that he's already in the CU's office. Even Rebellion going from the plant. JigeshKorini may just shut this down on a 7-5. 1 minute 5 seconds left on the clock. Pika going in. Oh, that was quite a bit of fall for side of Pika, and he gets outgunned from the side of Rebellion. There you go. Logo hat confirms the 4th guy, and that confirms the last guy. JigeshKorini securing the first map victory on the map of Bank. But still, I gotta say, man, this was a close one. This was such a better overall matchup to just cast, see, observe, and just narrate the whole action. This was such a lovely matchup between two of these teams, and I would say, like, the mechanical skill. I'm talking about the mechanical, like, raw aim, how much of these guys were just trying to be a little bit aggressive side each other. It was like very, very fair-sided, and this was a lovely match to just cast, man. Just lovely.
Yeah, I mean, it did came out with the teams who had more knowledge on the map, and I have to say, JigeshKorini was the one who nailed it out, because G2 Esports, especially when they were on attack, they had
Yeah,
no idea on how to proceed, on how to hold the defensive holds. I mean, I could say the same thing to JigeshKorini too, because I mean, on round number
on
8,
round number 8.
we,
Yeah,
we saw all three players just drop down from the hatch of vault, where you had those crossfire angles being placed. There are some drone economy. I mean, I wouldn't say drone economy. There was a lot of misinformation being gathered on attack for both the teams, for
both the
G2
teams.
Esports and
True,
Jigesh
true,
Korni, when they were on
true, true.
when they were on their attack side.
Yeah.
And on defense, I mean, the main reason why obviously has to be with the mute jammers and also from the Aruni's Surya Gate. But let's take a look at the highlights and see and point it out to see what kind of plays that we did get to see from Jigesh Korni. Starting off on round number 1 and 2, it was none other than Rebullion who succeeded in a 1v3 clutch, which was not supposed to happen. G2 Esports had that round under control, and somehow it was stolen away
Man,
just like
this
that. It
clutch.
was just stolen
The it
away
was
just like
such a
that.
banger start to the day, man. Such a banger start, and I like guys like him. Like this is where the community cup's main goal, just get succeed. Like when these guys get a spotlight. Now, personally, coming in from the side of consoles, I don't know much of these players. Like कौन exactly क्या है scene में हमारे. But when I'm getting the chance to witness some of these games, man, Drip Boolean, even I would say I'm dead for a second. Talking about the side of getting G2 esports, sorry, I'm sorry, I was to say getting esports, never mind. Talking about how Invalid was playing it out, even Stark with that Rooney's DMR, they were playing really, really good. And like this is where the main goal of Community Cup is, right? कि जो हमारे सीन में न्यूअर टीम्स है उनको एक मौका मिले टू बी इन द स्पॉटलाइट एंड अपने टैलेंट को शोकेस करने का एक प्लेटफॉर्म मिले and this is what I believe, man. This whole match was like this whole last map was so much fun. And yeah, this specific moment on blue stairs, like हाँ थोड़ा सा फन तो होता है, फन तो है, कंटेंट तो है हमारे सीज में.
I mean, call it panic, call it style points. In the end, it always just comes down to moments like this. That is for sure. But talk about the serious notes on both the sides on map bank. Attack was not looking pretty good on their end. It was always a 1v2 or a 1v3 situations where the attackers couldn't get a hold of the advantage, as most of them as did. And obviously at the last round itself, round number 2, they had it enough. They're like, let's just open up the wall, proceed with the plan. We even have all the covers being placed around, even had the nomads air jabs. Don't worry about anything, I've got your back. And we all know what exactly happened. A flawless round attack coming in from JigeshKorini, as they'll be the one to succeed, winning match number 1 bank. But it's not over yet, folks. Match number 2 will be in effect. The map will be on border. This is Jigesh Korni's map after all, so they are one map away to proceed into the next phase. But will it happen? Will it not? It always comes down to this. Map number 2, map border, G2 Esports. How will they respond?
Border, like almost I'm seeing border for like in a competitive play like after a really long time, especially in our region. So I just feel like I'm about to make a prediction. Okay, chat. Okay,
Just go for
Baba.
it. Just go for it. Just go
This
for the
will go.
prediction,
This will
buddy.
go on the third map. We might see Clubhouse. Because
Okay.
7-5 scoreline is a very good scoreline, man. The way you said, like the both of the teams are, and we like definitely we also observe, like both of the teams are falling a little bit short on the attacking side, and a map of border that can be a very similar story. Because in border, when the defense is going for the second floor, the defense is going for the first floor, it's kind of a very familiar approach. And when you take a look at border and back, definitely the whole maps are different. The operator picks can be a little bit different, but like काफी ज़्यादा I believe like similar approach है from my perspective, but it's all up to the teams how they want to play and how they want to approach the whole map. But one thing's for sure that I personally feel that this will go on the third map because the gunfights, the clutch capability, it seems very close.
Hmm. All right, so we'll see about it, what will happen, folks. But for now, we'll just take a short little break and we'll be right back with map number 2. Don't go anywhere.
run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light.
Alright, folks, welcome back to the Esports Club Community Cup Series for Rainbow Six Siege Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco. Map number 2 is in effect, folks, for G2 Esports versus JigeshKorini. Map will be on border. Talk about the recap on map number 1. It was bank 7-5. JigeshKorini had no problems dealing with it on attack. They had some issues that needs to be dealt with on round number 8 and 9, but they did recover it nonetheless. So talk about the map veto. Just like we're going to see, G2, GEE2 are the one who couldn't get to win map bank, and now JigeshKorini are trying to finish it off on map border in map number 2. And if we see G2 Esports succeed, we might be able to go ahead and to go for deciders, which will be on Clubhouse. So an interesting matchup. And Bullet, what are your thoughts about this?
And like I already said, this can go on a third map. So I just feel like this time around, G2 Esports will take this border map. But like I said, the way of approach, the some kind of plays compared to Bank, what we saw, like you said, like the some of these attacking rounds were looking very strong for the either side. So yeah, I believe that G2 Esports will take this border map.
Yeah, well, let's find that out. Let's find it out, folks. On map number
Yeah.
2, border will be the site. G2 Esports will be on attack. JigeshKorini on defense, and they are here to win it once and for all. Can it happen, or will you see deciders? Let's find it out as we proceed into the ban phase. Starting off with the bans, it will be Thatcher nonetheless. Will it be Jackal or Finca? That is the biggest question. And for G2 Esports, I believe they will ban Jackal because they don't want to have easier information being given around from the defensive side. So banning Jackal would be an okayish idea, but banning Finca would be even much more powerful. But no, they'll just head in and go with the standard ban once again. Thatcher and Jackal will be banned, so we all know what's going to happen next on defense. Valkyrie and Mira will be banned as well. No changes at all, unless if you want to give me the Caster's Curse G2 Esports. No, they don't. Valkyrie will be banned, and last but not the least, Mira will be banned as well. Standard bans, it's the most common 100% ban that we get to see in a game of Rainbow Six Siege, especially in the Seas region. Oh man, God Christ's sake. I said Mira would be banned. Turns out they decided to ban Echo instead. Alright, JigeshKorini, you got me. Right? Echo will be banned on round number 1, which means that Mira is available. Actually, currently Mira has been disabled for now due to a bug. So I believe that's the reason why Mira isn't available. So let's proceed to round number one with the side being on second floor armory lockers and archives. So let's see how will JigeshKorini proceed on defense.
Yeah, man, that's I would say like border after a small tweak. I like to say small rework. Like almost every map now has been reworked in Rainbow Six Siege, but that's another debate to talk about. Right now, I
Attackers
would
need to
say like
locate and
the
defuse as
border
many
map
bombs
is
as
a
they can.
very good map to play competitive game on, and it just like feels very balanced. But especially for the attacker side, especially the 90 lobby area, wanna focus upon the first floor that connection. It's a very complicated area to just push on. So yeah, we might see a rehost incoming due to some technical issues, and yeah, that's gonna be a rehost.
Yep, it will be a rehost again. I mean, it's currently players will experience a lot of issues that's been happening around here, folks. But don't worry, we will be right back with the match right away. So you'll be back with us with the casters cam, me, Baba, and Bullet. We'll be talking about the match rather than that itself. So yeah, talking about Mira itself. Currently, Mira has a bug, and that's the reason why she's been disabled in competitive play. So most of the time, you guys might, you guys might have realized why do we see a Mira bans in most of the other, matches, right? Here's the thing, we have no idea. I seriously have no idea why was there a Mira ban in map number one. We
Make
still
sure to
had no idea.
follow Ubisoft socials.
Yeah, make sure to follow Ubisoft socials for the changes in competitive pools, patch notes, and most of the other things that which relates to bug fixes and the other stuff. But yeah, talk about Mira. She's not available in competitive play as of now. Once she gets fixed, which will should be in the next patch notes, I believe it could happen for around 2 to 4 weeks. It just depends on the devs. Hopefully, it will get fixed as soon as possible because Mina, as an operator itself, is very powerful just because of that utility itself. You get so much
I like
information
mirror search.
just from the mirror, and you get to anchor the site so strong that Mira is banned 100% of the time. And yes, did. I was a bit over dramatic. I was like, yeah, Mira will be banned. It's a standard map bans. I mean, I've been seeing on map number one. Obviously, it will be the same on map number two. Turns out, it's just reverse psychology on me. Jigesh Corner decides to ban Echo instead. I knew this would happen, so I just strengthened myself up and realized. I mean, I wouldn't say realized. I just accepted my defeat. So round number one, armory lockers and archives. Some changes being made from the operators. And I have to say, Bullet, since you said that it will be an OT on map number two, will we see decider map on map number three, or would it be like map number two done itself with Jigesh Kone getting the lead?
Getting the lead. Yeah,
Hmm.
we might see because I just feel like the way some of these gunfights are happening, kabhi, like some of these times, like there's the man advantage toward the side of G2 Esports, there's some man advantage toward the side of like our the other team to be called as team JigeshKorini. So yeah, that's why I'm trying to like predict this. Like as a caster, in especially in Rainbow Six Siege, man, every minute decision, every minute difference like takes a whole lot of price to pay for you, whether you are attacking or you're for defense. It matters a lot. So you can't really predict things, but you can't what you can't just really predict is just the pattern which emerges itself, like beside from the game, from the map itself. So I just feel like yeah, it will go on to be on the side of G2 Esports, but this can go on the other side. But I just feel the way things are going around, the way the gunfights are happening, the way close calls are coming in, that came in on the first map itself on the bank, we can definitely see the third map.
All right, third map it is, I guess. And talk about bank itself. I have to say, since it's since the rework did happen and they decided to bring in towards the competitive pool by taking out some of the other maps, like I'm not quite sure. Maybe they removed.
Coastline.
I think coast. Yeah, I think yeah. They removed coastline and brought in broader. Sorry, sorry, not broader, border and skyscraper. Yeah, border and skyscraper was brought out.
Yeah.
Even bank reworked bank was also brought out. Maybe that's the reason why we see. The defensive side winning a lot of maps because most of the players in the C scene has no experience. Has I wouldn't say no experience. I'd say they didn't had enough practice towards on map bank because they're mainly focused on the standardized maps like Clubhouse, Villa. Maybe we could even put border in there too because border has been played quite a lot. Bank, it's been a while since we've brought it, and since we see a lot of defending wins coming in from their end,
Yeah.
and also some major changes being made too because more previously way back it was just both of the walls on CEO were reinforced and they would usually rely on Castle's armor panel because he had the super shotgun as his secondary weapon, plus you had the impact nades which could deny the thermite's exothermic charge. Now times have changed, and in year 7 you have so many possibilities that you can reconstruct and reconfigure your own site. The same thing can be said to the attackers, where they can proceed towards the attack, proceed on how to execute on the side, what to do, what not to do. But for the attackers, in order to get the coordination right, it requires a lot of time. And that's the reason why you see both of the teams here from G2 Esports and JigeshKorini having a lot of problems on attack because on defense, once you get the strategic hold right, once you get the strategies right as well, it would be very difficult for the attackers to proceed with the attack push. That's the reason why you see most of the defenders winning most of their rounds, both on first half and the second half. It always comes down to the mistakes that they've made in the strategic hold that they've made on defense. That's why you saw JigeshKorini won the second half because they saw the weakness. They realized that once they got the control on CEO, they just immediately went in for the plant and fall back, giving them the flawless win. Now on map number 2, which is in border, and I have to agree on Bullet on this time because getting themselves on OT is a higher chance. Just take for an example, second floor armory lockers, first floor ventilation, even on first floor customs and supply room. These sites almost has a 50-50 chance for both the attackers as well as the defenders to win. It always comes down to what kind of operators that they've picked, what kind of bans that they have, and how they will proceed with the match itself.
Yeah, like definitely, man. The way some of these close calls are happening, the way we saw like the attackers are the teams are not able to just attack it out in a pretty decent way, and the defenders are having to be just having the upper side towards the attackers. So yeah, this can go on to the any either side, but definitely should be a little bit of uh, you know just to get that avenge from the first map, because the first map was a really close one. From past we have seen in the community cup, like 7-5, that is a pretty good scoreline, what I said before we go on to the break. Of course, we're still waiting for the just tech issues to get a resolve. For those of you wondering in the chat why we are not going to the second map, I believe, like talking about border as a defense team, it's the armory is a very good site to just defend on. But attackers even also have to just come in from the side of office. They have a lot of option to come in. You can go in for the vertical nades. Then you can just go even when if you're having trying to be a little more, just the aggressive guy, you can just go take Amaru, go towards the middle of the lockers window. You can do basic anything, and the basic like the hard wall breach, hard breach approach from the side of the armory wall. So yeah, there are a lot of approaches to be done, but once that one approach that I won't personally suggest to the teams, especially in the community cup, that's going to be the 90 hallway. That is such a risky movement to go in from just the main stairs and just try to go off and pick off any one of the defenders from the doorway. That's a very it's like, I want to call it the doorway, like the doorway hall. Never mind. Like, it's a very dangerous the doorway to just even peek on.
I guess you are trying to say it was the hallway of death, right? Because
The
90s
dangerous
hallway, yeah.
hallway.
It's
Struggles of
wait,
a Hindi caster doing an
no,
English.
it's all right. If you have a Hindi term for that specific place, just go for it. I don't mind. Is it
Never
like
mind. But I just
is
feel
that
like it,
entire hallway named as Khatron Ke Khiladi? Because that can happen. I mean, the attackers had to, face their fears towards the hallway just to get control of it. Because that's the main choke point, right? On a map like Border.
See, like, what happened is that even if one of the defenders try to just go in and take that, just open up the vault on the other side and just try to
Hmm.
rotate towards the side of white stairs, you're gonna get like you won't even know. For that, you have to waste two of your resources. Either you have to take nomad air jets, either you have to place claymores on both of the hatches, and that's a pretty much a very big, I would say, not a waste, but still, man, you gotta take risk. How many claymores you can have? A pretty standard team would have maximum of, we said the recent change, like now attacker can have maximum of two claymores. You can have like two attacker operator which can have total of four claymores. Now you're gonna take the risk of placing those claymores on the vault um, uh, drop, or you wanna just place it on towards the side of what doorways to just keep out to be safe and to watch your cover up your flanks. So I just feel like, why you want to take those risks, man? Why you want to just go in and do some like when you are not even confident and when you know it's a risky place to just be in? Just don't do that. Stick with the classic approach. Try to go into the side of office, especially even also talking about the server room and the down first floor objective. That's also like a pre-standard push. You can either go in from the push in from the side of hallway, sorry, passport office, try to go in from the towards the side of toilet area, bathroom area. You can get in a very good approach. Even the defense have bandit or mute charges, because attackers can just go in toward the side of second floor, try to just take down it vertically. It's very easy. You don't even need twitch. You just need to have a drone inside it, try to go in for the vertical shots, and that's done and dusted. You have the wall open, you can go in for the plants. So yeah, these kind of very classic generic approach can come into play for the map of Border. But that still one thing strikes in my head, which you pointed out, Baba. The both of the attacking side, whether it was JigeshKorini or it was G2 Esports, they were trying to like not having the grip over the attacking side, which I felt in a very standard way of saying things. And they didn't have the grip. They were trying to fall a little bit apart when defense was coming in, just like trying to just flank it up better, trying to take it over gunfights. So yeah, coordination needs to be there. You need to put up your flanking drones. Like actually, yeah, I would like to call those flanking those drones like to be on the right spot. Now to be at the right spot, you need to just learn the map a little bit better. Where are those right spots where I can just just like go in and place my drones at the right spot to be hidden from those defenders, not to like appear any one of those HUD. So yeah, let's see what kind of plays we see from these teams. But the again, I'm gonna say this: the way things are getting shown by the teams on map number one, which you saw on Bank 7-5, I feel like this will go on the third.
I mean, yeah, uh, uh, because of the team itself. I mean, G2
Yeah,
Esports, you have some similar names from
yeah,
their end. I mean, you have Pika, Electric, Invalid, Reina, Stark. These players are the one which you should not underestimate. I mean, they were in the pro scene back then. They even went to,
okay,
compete in the SA Nationals. I still remember. It's just I
okay.
don't remember the name of the team that they were in. I believe Skiffy was also there with them. I
Kifi,
just
oh,
yeah,
okay.
Skiffy was with the team which involved with Invalid, Reina, Electric. These three players are absolutely amazing. It's just I believe they were in a tier 3 team. This was way back. I'm still trying to recollect the exact name of the team. Was it Wolf from ID Sports, WLF? Or maybe, yeah, I think it was. I seriously don't know. Chat, if you know exactly which team G2 Esports are in, please let us know, because I actually I kind of feel like I remember them, but I just don't remember the team wise perfectly. But I do know their names. The names are very much in my head, especially Pika, Electric, Invalid, Reina, and Stark. These are some great players, according to me, which were competing for the Pro League series way back. And seeing them go up against JigeshKorini, which I have no idea about the names that they're in. I have no idea who Lobo is, Mamba, A7, numerical numbers once again. I am Death, Dreb Boolean, who's been making quite a lot of his appearance
Yeah,
by
correct,
by
right.
making some unbelievable clutches on defense while he's playing as the Cap Can. So it kind of shows how much of young talents that they have in the game of Siege. Maybe they just Oh yeah, there you go. I just got the confirmation from Assassin. Thank you so much. It was from a team called Unleashed Dragons. Now I remember. I mean, I just kept. I was like, why have I heard this name before? It was from Unleashed Dragons, and here's the thing: if Bullet says that it can go to overtime and put ourselves to decider map, well, particularly sure it can happen though. But it always comes down to how well they've understood the map. Because on bank, it clearly feels like the attack coordination wasn't working out too well in their favor.
True.
And plus,
True.
second map being on border, yes, there are some strategies where Unleashed Dragons, aka G2 Esports, might know a thing or two about it, but the two maps that they're playing right now, Bank and Border, have been recently changed for a bit. Especially on Border, where you have an extra balcony being placed from the window, and Bank, you have extra hatches that you can head in towards the wall. These small changes will force the players, even if you're on attack on defense, they would have to force to change their strategies, bring a different operators. Just like how we see Aruni being brought up on map Bank. We didn't get to see Aruni on any different maps. We didn't get to see Aruni on Clubhouse. Why? Because we saw a lot of presence of Kaid. We saw a lot of presence from a Mute. Even better so, Bandit, because you need those Bandit charges to deny the plant. But you don't even have to worry about it because you have Azami now. I mean, if the wall's been breached, all you have to do is just throw your knives.
But
A
you need to be
free,
really, really, really fast with your reflexes
yeah.
to
It's
just put that
it's
kunai on the right spot,
it's just,
because it
yeah,
it takes a little bit of effort, to be honest. It takes a little bit of
yeah.
effort. You know, just to place it on the right spot, because kunai lands in a like the shape of kunai just lands on a particular typical like a cone type of like approach. Like if you don't like put it on the right spot, it just not covers it up exactly how you want. So yeah, I feel you have to put it on the right spot. It takes a little bit of effort, and that way, just in a, like matter of milliseconds, you can expose a little bit yourself to the attackers, and that is where you can get picked off. So yeah, that's a risky play, but that's why we say na ki risk hai to ishq hai.
I kind of like that line. Risk hai to ishq hai. Nice. Yeah,
With the
but like
game,
I
of
said,
course.
Azami, like with the recent introduction to Azami, she's been an entire change in the meta recently. I mean, yes, you could just use the Azami's wall to
True.
just, block off the reinforced wall, which has already
Azami
been
plus
breached
Mira, dude.
from. Yeah, Azami plus Mira, it's just a deadly combo. I mean, not just reinforced wall. You could use
Aza-
the Azami's
yeah.
wall to be in a secluded spot. You can, parkour your way in a way that the attackers have no idea where you're at. It's
You
just,
can't
it's
parkour.
such, yeah, you can't parkour anymore. Yeah, you can't parkour anymore. It's just a change is being made. But all in all, Azami and you have some certain operators like Azami, you have Castle, you have some operators like these which has the ability to change the entire course of the site,
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah. So yeah, it's just like you when you get these combos, like just like bread and butter. It's just like
Hmm.
bread likes to be with butter, and just like these are the popular combos that needs to be there on some of these specific sites. Take castle for example. When we always go toward the side of open area on the bank itself, people like to play castle. But one thing, actually, two things I want to put out. The first thing, especially in our region, some of these operator picks are not being flexible. Even with the pro league teams, the finalist teams, that they were very standard with with how they want to approach. They were not being flexible, and this is why I believe Mercenaries and Monkey Hunter LFO went to their closing, but Mercenaries was not able to secure in any of the maps. You have to be a little flexible. Coming back, what we are seeing in the community is the same thing. What we saw on the first qualifiers itself, people, the players are not just like want to be a little flexible, trying to want to experience experiments of the operators first event itself, or try to experiment or try to change your objective points on after losing 1 or 2 rounds. You're just trying to be like, we have 6 rounds, they waste 6 rounds on the same objective sides. No, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. You're not able to play out the same, especially as defenders, man, where you have the advantage to just waste the whole entire round for yourself. To just let your roamers do the job, let angles do the job, let your utility do the job. If you are having those trap operators, can just do a lot of things. So I just want to say, like, you have to be a little bit more, like, you have to be the experimenter in this case. Like, you have to experiment things around, especially, I can understand it is a tournament match, but still, if you can't experiment things around in siege, then my friend, you need to learn the game a lot better. Coming back to the second point that I wanted to make, I had completely forgot about it, but I was trying to say, like, yeah, border पे काफी चीजें interesting हो सकती है, But one thing is for sure, it's going to be a close match. But yeah, JigeshKorini, nonetheless, they already got the first map ban to map win to their side, map back to their side. They'll be looking to close down things pretty soon. But yeah, man, I'm pretty interested to see how first 3 round gets approached. Because for the last map, if we talk about, like you said, some of these players are trying to make an impact with those clutches, especially with that Cup Khan guy, Dolian. The first 3 rounds going to matter a lot. And if G2 Esports is able to just win those, first 3 rounds, the momentum shift can really happen, and maybe we can see from there again some 3 or 4 rounds will go into the side of the other team. But I would say like G2 Esports can get their momentum toward their side for the second map and just get things going on the third map.
I mean, yeah. I mean, there is a lot to talk about. Not only just the operator side, but also on the player's end too. But for now, I think we still having some technical issues relating to the rehost side. So we're just gonna take a short little break, and we'll be right back again. Apologies for the inconvenience, but we'll be right back.
Okay, okay, we're back with the Rainbow Six Siege Community Cup Season 2. Of course, this is going to be the second qualifiers, and it's going to be the first matchup, our second map, Baba. And actually, due to some technical issues for our lovely G2 Esports, they're going to continue with, sorry, JigeshKorini, I'm really sorry, they're going to continue 4v5 as of now.
Yep. Unfortunate once
Unfortunate,
again.
unfortunate.
Yep. Very unfortunate that they have to go in for a 5v4 situation.
This
But
can
the
cost them a
show,
lot.
I mean, it can because they
Defenders,
just
protect
recently
your bombs
won
from being
their
defused by
map number
attackers.
Last
1,
map, yeah.
and being in a disadvantage in map number 2 is really not a good position to be in. And since they've already used their rehost, and currently the players having their own issues, they would be forced to play a 5v4 match for now. Talk about round number 1 is G2 Esports on attack, JigeshKorini on defense, which means Jigesh will be the one to be on defensive side. Second floor, armory and lockers. Sorry, armory, lockers and archives will be the side for them. Some just some normal standard reinforcements being made. They did bring in the frost, the welcome mat traps, which will be placed from the windows of the site, and then the second I believe, which will be the
Attackers are
alibi
heading out
who
to
wants to
defuse the
hold out
bomb.
the place into a CCTV. Actually, not into a CCTV. It's just a server room at this point. But placing a reinforcement like that, and Pika, who already placed out attack drones right from there, have exact information on where Alibi's location really is. So he might be able to play this accordingly, but not quite sure if that's going to work out well. Wait a minute. There's already two kills going around. I am dead. Wait a minute. JigeshKorini, what just happened? Hello? I was just trying to explain one thing and it just ends up being the exact opposite. I am dead. Oh no. Okay, patience is the key to virtue, but does he know this? No, it does not. Electric will get that kill. 2v3. Gone 6 being used to open up the barricade. That might be able to get connect. Grenades, will that work? No, it does not. He'll just fall back. Already, tension starts to brew around. Second grenade being tossed around, but you still see the defender still gain control. Well, never mind. Electrical still getting much more dominance from his performance here, folks. Triple kill for him, which leads to the alibi. Left in a 1v2 situation. He knows one of the players. He will get the confirmation. But does he know that the diffuser has been dropped? No worries, no problems. It will be the alibi to get the clutch once again to give JigeshKorini the win that they require. Once again, folks, we're going to see a clutch being made. A 1v2 clutch. As we proceed to round number 2, JigeshKorini, they're not out of the game just yet.
5, taking down a 3-man squad already. That is some play coming from the side of JigeshKorini, man. That is some play. And
Yeah.
trust me, man, 4v5, it matters a lot in a competitive lobby like this. You just cannot just go in and take out the team who already was about to just take out the map from your side. It was just like 7-5 and it was a very close one. But I really, really believe that
Attackers
JigeshKorini
need to locate
had
and defuse
some of those
bomb.
mechanical skills, has some of these players who really need the spotlight from our South Asian community.
Yeah, I mean, at the first map itself, we saw Dribulian made his clutch on round number 1 and 2. This time, A76 wants to make his own performance.
And they just want
on
to
map
say we
order.
don't. Yeah, they just want to say we don't need Rebullion. We are just end of
Nah,
of
they
4v5.
need Rebullion, Bullet. Come on, they obviously need Rebullion. It's
10 seconds
4v5. I mean, this is just round 1. They still
Right.
have 14 more
5
rounds
seconds
to
to
go.
insertion.
Having a man count disadvantage in 5v4 is not a good thing to
Attackers
go
are
on with.
moving to defuse a
And with
bomb.
G2 Esports, obviously they have the advantage underhand. Even if we see JigeshKorini be very aggressive on defense, G2 Esports will eventually adapt. They will understand how JigeshKorini operates, and they want to make sure they wouldn't get caught off in a certain situation like this. So, even if you play aggressive on the first half, the second half is where the problem starts to arise. Again, alibi, aggressive pick, not quite sure if it's a good idea. And here comes Jeddah Patient, just like I said, as we see Invalid takes out A7.
So that was a little too overconfident, I suppose. But nonetheless, it's already going to be a 5v3 because now Invalid picks up another mom. But Brain Dead trying to take out the drone for a second. And that's going to be the lone guy for the side of main hallway. Actually, he knows, but it's going to be Lobohat going for the rescue. Takes out Invalid, finds out another one. I'm that in a 1v3 already. Yeah, it's going to be 1v3. Take out the Nomad. That was Nomad, yeah. That was like, what you trying to do? Like, why you want to just go on and try to like... Oh. Nonetheless, it's going to be a 1v3. 1v2, sorry.
Okay.
Oh my god. Nomad, hello? What we're up to? Oh, never mind. Not a problem, not a
man.
problem, not a problem. There will be a little bit of chatter, a little bit of communication going on, but these are some of the moments that we can use for our Twitter clips.
Yeah, round number 2. Still a bit of a problems for G2 Esports as they're trying to maintain the stability of their man count, but suddenly it's just get faulted off, even if they're in a 1v3 or a 1v4 situation. This is very dangerous coming in from JigeshKorini's side. Yes, I can understand it's a 5v4. Yes, you need to be
Defenders,
aggressive
protect your bombs
at
from
the
being
early
defused
rounds
by
itself,
attackers.
but by doing so, every single round will give G2 Esports the understanding of how their coordination works, especially on defense. So, just like I said in the previous round, they did adapt to it. They understood that if you just wait for a second, wait for them to make an aggressive play, and then you push in. That's what G2 Esports exactly did. They gained control on second floor armory rooms. Then they went in towards ventilation and ensured that they would head in for the plant. But here's what the main problem was. The Melusi was still alive. It was a 1v2. He made in for a very
5 seconds to
risky
insertion.
run out in which he would have
Bomb
gotten
located by attackers.
the second kill to take out the
Attackers are
Nomad
moving to
if he
defuse the
had
bomb.
the information from the default camps. Now G2 Esports, they've succeeded in taking out every single camps.
Defender exposed.
Here comes the run out once again from Mamba, and will he get it? Yes, he does. That is invalid.
Oh,
You should have
man.
been careful. Invalid should have known about this. And somehow he gets to pay the price, and Mamba gets to run away safely.
I feel like it's the right time to just adapt to it. Like they're already being aggressive. What you wanna do is why you wanna just go in and give away your bodies like that. You shouldn't do that. No, no, no. But this time around, it's gonna be elected to kite our lovely Elbai off. Was already in a 4v3. Still, I would say JigeshKorini, they have things in hand, but just not like that they don't have the control right here. I'm just trying to hold off this armory locker. So yeah, he knows that somebody's around here, waiting for the wall hallway to more door to get open. Door coming in. That's a good angle of that's a good line of sight right there. ठीक है ये ज़्यादा मुश्किल नहीं होगा, but no, चीज़ें अब मुश्किल definitely होने वाली है because already a 4v2 Loba hard with that Oryx trying to make up that rotation with that smart dash. Metro going in. That's a pre-place. No, he was not going for 90. Just like pre-placing it. That if somebody comes in for the hatch, it's gonna take it. Do it off. There you go. First pick coming in for the side. Lobo takes another one. Job is done. Get out of that place, please. Don't be overconfident. Don't be over aggressive. You got two bodies. Now you just have to go to your side. Go to any safe place where you can just go and towards the side when the plant is going down to be at the same spot. But no, he's trying to take some gunfight, and there you go. Star gets him up. Lobo is already down to very low HP. And it all comes down to Mamba Brain Dead, who definitely wants to show some really good gameplay. Not as per his IGN as of now. 1v2 scenario. He's trying to open up the hatches. The attacking team is going for the hatches because they have an ace. They have the aqua thermal charges left on their arsenal. I would still say that they have a Nomad. They have ace. That's a pretty good combo.
Yeah, in a 1v2 situation with Mamba still being alive, still pose a threat for G2 Esports. And I believe they are not going to make any more problems at all. Air Zabs will be present. Unfortunately for Bandit, he doesn't have the impact needs. And the C4 has already been expended. Breach charges once again to give them information. And they have no idea exactly where Bandit's location is. Plant will go in, which means Mamba has to force in towards the ventilation side. But you need to be careful of the main angle. And that's exactly where Stark is looking. Oh boy, not quite sure if that was a good idea. It would have been best to check the hatch first, because obviously the air zaps was placed at the archives door, not at the armory locker's entrance door. So maybe if he could have made a push, maybe if he could have made a distraction that would force the Nomad to look at a specific direction and then go downstairs, maybe he would have had a chance. But I mean, at this point, I'm just speculating. There was a lot of opportunities that a specific that a specific player could have gone through. But when you're at the moment, you need
Defenders,
to make a
protect your bombs
decision
from being defused by
just
attackers.
like that, right? You should make a decision. And at that time, the Bandit who was in which Mamba was playing, he decided that yes, it's best for me to go downstairs. It's best for me to deny the plant and make sure that we shouldn't be forced in a 40-second force plant situation. That is the defender's worst nightmare. Once they get the plant done, it's difficult for the defenders to come back because they need to, they have a counter defuse time for around 7 seconds. So they need to make their seconds count. They wanted to deny it, but unfortunately they could not do it. And with the G2 Esports, will gladly get another attack win, 2-1. Round number 4. Let's see how they proceed.
To locate a bomb and defuse it.
Yeah, man. I just feel like it's not the way to just go in aggressive. Like you already got one round. That's good for you. You're trying to prove yourself and you're trying to get the round for yourself. That's good. But you are still like 3 rounds are done already. G2 Esports already got the 1 round lead. That's a pretty good start for them, I believe. But it's still like not the fair thing to say. Like yes, you can do it. But still, I would say like when you are having the 4v5, just go for those hard picking anchor operators and just play safe. Just play a little safe until your they arrive.
Yeah, I mean, better safe than sorry, because
Yeah.
if you're not afraid of picking in gunfights, you really should be afraid of man counts, because that's the main thing that you should be afraid, especially on defense. Run out once again, might be able to get one, but he forgot about the claymores, and Invalid exactly knew what was happening. 2 kills already, that would decline the man count, make that one more as Electra takes once more, and it's just all down to Mamba to clutch a 1v5 situation. Again, careful on the stairs, he'll get
Nice
one,
flick.
that's Invalid down, a good flick, but it's a post-plant situation. 40 seconds left. The site has gone into control for the attackers, and we all know at the end of the expense of that result, G2 Esports will win yet another attack round on round number 4, which means that they still have 2 more rounds on attack to proceed. And I believe for the aggressive plays that JigeshKorini did, unfortunately, it's not working out well on their end.
It's I would say like this is the 4v5 the pressure that is getting onto their head, I believe now, because I've been in that place. I totally can relate to that.
Mhm.
But I just feel like, yeah, man, until unless, like you said, Baba, like you pointed out, like if you have the confidence to take the gunfight, like I kind of agree with that part, like where you said like better be safe than sorry. It's just like precaution is better than cure, right? Why
Attackers
you
need to
don't wanna just
locate and defuse bombs.
throw your map away? You already have a map advantage. You just have the defense on your side. You can just play with those hard anchors, hard holding anchors, and be confident with your gunfights. They have already proved that they are very much confident with those gunfights on the first round itself. So just like take have those intel gathering operator go for Mozzie, and yeah, they have Mozzie go for Rooney, go for like Khan, because we saw Khan play from the side of Dulian. As of now, Dulian is not present right now, but still they can play Khan. Let's try to hold it up. For a 4v5 situation, that's the only best option
10 seconds left
that
before
you
insertion.
have right now. Let me just clear it out for you guys. That's a 4v4 that is a particular bug in the game. All 5 guys are present from the side of G2 Esports.
Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Yep, all 5 players from G2 Esports are present, and JigeshKorini, they're just left with one of the players not being available, so things might not look too well, because they've tried to made an attempt to be very aggressive for the past 4 rounds, in which one of them did succeed, and they decided to continue to do it even more so. And I can understand, if you be even more passive on defense, the main cause of problem would be is that the attackers would gain control of the main choke points, and if the attackers have the main choke points in a 5v4 situation, then things would not look too well, or it wouldn't even bode well for for the side of the defenders. So they're just making to ensure that if they get at least a pick or 2,
A bomb has been
I think it
located.
would be best for JigeshKorini to just fall back instead of contesting the angle in the first place, because having an early peak and then falling back would cause a lot of problems for the attack's coordination, knowing that they have to deal with the breaches, they have to deal with the grenades, but the pressure still continues for Jigesh once more, but beautifully done from the Frost to take out Electric. But is it more than enough though, because they just lost 2 of the players on the side of Jigesh. Mamba and A7, both of the main players are down, and they're back at the drawing board, which means I Am Dead wants to be aggressive here once again in towards the hallway. Aggression is aggressively needed,
Bomb diffuser has
and he
been
will get
dropped.
so beautifully done to take out Stark, which will put themselves in a 3-2 situation. And with the Maverick downed, no more of those grenades to catch out one of the
Attackers
attackers,
recovered
one
the
of the
bomb
defenders by surprise.
Yeah, Surprise needs to be, like I would say, like they didn't had any idea that Frost was coming up from the main stairs, and he did his job, right? He did his job. Like you got the kill. Now you want to just go on and do some shallow roaming. As of now, he
Bomb
will get
located by
eventually spotted,
attackers.
but I guess that was a Mozzie drone. Yeah, that was a Mozzie drone. Sorry for that. That was a Mozzie drone. He will try to just gather in some of the intel. He's trying to place it up at the right spot. So Bamba brain dead, and his Jaeger A7 6-1 can just spectate it out and give at the right intel, trying to get some intel. He knows that somebody's coming up. No, he doesn't know. Sorry, my prediction was going a little bit wrong here and there, but as of now, Frost is again going for the yellow ping, trying to just go in and take another guy, but Invalid falls off in a Frost mat. Really not expected to try to confirm that kill off. Carrier being denied inside the objective point, but there you go, exchange of trades, and now it's gonna be Amdad in a 1v2 scenario. Pikachu And of course, Rana are already going for the plant.
15
And I
seconds
believe
to
it
go.
will be a very, very
Diffuser's
tough one to
activating.
clutch it out. But no, Pika will get up the last kill. And I believe that decision to just go on, to just confirm the kill on the cross mat, that was where I believe that like this round went in far away from the side of defenders.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to agree on that, Bullet. Going in for the confirmation on the kill wasn't a good idea. Maybe it would have been best for Lobo to play around it. Maybe try to bait the player to go in for the revive so he could have got two players instead of one. Plus the position that he was playing, his main thought process was to take out the player who was rappelling in from the teller's window. I mean, being at an unpredictable position would have given him the kill, but the timing that he had
Attackers need to
didn't
locate
favor
and
him a
defuse
lot,
bombs.
and it did cause Lobo to be in a very tough spot once again. Unfortunate. And back again, G2 Esports are back in the lead. 4-1, round number 6. This will be their last round of attack. And if they succeed this, they would put themselves 5-1. And in the second half, they will be even much more dangerous because JigeshKorini has only won one defensive round. And we all know what the main reason is. I mean, it's because it's a 5v4, a Tribullion isn't available, and because of that, JigeshKorini is in a very difficult
10
spot.
seconds remaining.
And even though with them winning map number 1, map number 2 could have been theirs. But there's some, due to the connectivity issues and all the issues that's been, happening around in this region, it's just difficult to, come in. But hopefully in the next map number 3, if we do head in for the if we do head in for the decider map, maybe we might see JigeshKorini come back. Okay, I am
A
dead.
good read.
That was
Man.
unexpected. That was unexpected. Now, all he did was just wait for the perfect moment and then shot. Is it because they forgot to destroy the default cam? Yes, they have. They haven't destroyed the default cams, and that's how Alibi
Are you
got
serious?
the kill. Yes. They
Never
forgot to
mind.
destroy the default cams. Now
Please go
JigeshKorini
on,
might have a
Baba.
chance to put it on 4-2. This can happen. This can happen.
Attackers have dropped the bomb diffuser.
All cams are there. Sun
Attackers
picks
recover
another
the
one
bomb diffuser.
for the attacking team, and there you go. Already in a 3v4 spot, and I believe Lobo is AFK. No movement coming in from his side. No air jabs coming onto the place. Lobo gets disconnected for a while. Leaves the matchup, and already in a 3v3 spot, trying to just go in to equalize things up for you from the defense side. And I don't think so that's gonna happen because I still believe we have one single nade left. So no nades left as of now. Stark has 3 flashbang and Ryana has 2 nades left as of now. Maybe they can use it to just go and destroy the back shield that is, giving some kind of protection towards the side of Armory. Mamba trying to go in for the C4, trying to just calculate a little bit, and if he gets the reading right, maybe he can definitely get a kill. There you go, A7 trying to go in. But no, man, why you don't want to AD? But a little bit more aggressive when you're trying to go for that kill. You already got one kill, player, let's save, bro. Why you were just going in a 2v2 scenario? There you go, Nitro getting a perfect electric, gets down for sure. Mamba Reina with that SMG, but no damage being dealt. Reina is going to be the last player surviving with that LMG. Definitely a very good gun right now, being the meta gun. I want to call it up. And with that one boost left, maybe he can just do his job pretty well. Because already, like, see, Braindead is already very low on HP, and that's just trying to figure out where he's gonna come from. But Manwatt is still there, he's trying to figure it out. This can be a wall bang. This can result in a wall bang. Marana doesn't have the confirmed intel that somebody's already into this particular objective that's on to the front of him. But right now, 27 seconds left on the clock, already giving his location away to the holograms. And this time around, I don't think so. He can do it. 30 seconds left on the clock. Again, I would say, like, the man advantage. Due to the man advantage to the side of defense, they are doing a very, very good job. But I believe from next round, they have to carry out a 3v5. 1v1, he gets another one, but there you go. And that patiently, calmly holding off all the angles. Like, he's just waiting in there. Come on, bro, you got an LMG, face me off, do a gunfight. Don't be scared to take a gunfight. But the way I saw some of the, like, from the attacker side, some of these basics not getting pulled off in the right direction, that was pretty wrong, man. Why you don't want to destroy the default cam? You're just like I should say this right now. They're kind of underestimating the side of JigeshKorini. They're kind of underestimating.
Uh, I
Yeah.
mean, maybe they've underestimated or they just forgot. I mean, they always I mean, they always forget, right? Because
Do
default cams is one of the most important utility that the defenders have. Without the defenders cam, you would have no idea on what kind of, attack pushes that the attackers would do, right? Like you would have no idea on what kind of spawn that the attackers would be in. Say for an example, if the attackers have spawned on Valley, there's a default cam right outside Valley. There's a default cam on every almost at the front side of the spawn where the defenders can at least try to predict knowing on what kind of push that they'll be able to make, and also try to at least predict to see whether if one of the players would be either on the flank or not. That's the reason why default cams are very important for the defenders. And if you keep it alive, you're going to give constant information for the attackers. That is the main problem that most of the attackers needs to be careful of. They have to take out the default cams. Yes, you have the bulletproof cams, you have the Echo Yokai drones, the Valkyries cams, which in fact she gets banned most of the time, but you cannot throw them outside. The defenders doesn't have a lot of information from outside. They only have to rely it via sound cues, from barricades, from foot noises. Better yet, just go in for a jiggle peek or a normal peek to get information. That's the only way of information that the defenders can get it. But when it comes to the attackers, they can also do the same thing. But if they don't want to lose their life, they could just use the attack drones. So maybe I have to say for G2 Esports, removing the default cams would have helped the defenders to proceed. But I also have to agree on the one that you said, Bullet, that they were a bit overconfident. They thought that JigeshKorini wouldn't have the chance to, win round number 6. But turns out they did. They did succeed in winning 2 more rounds. And now on round number 7, it is 4-2. Currently, we just went in for a pause time. Currently, the players on the side of JigeshKorini is having some issues once again. The last player, I believe that was the Legion who had the problems, who just disconnected. Turns out he can't. Turns out he cannot come back to the lobby. So I I just seriously don't know what to say. I mean, at this point, I could say it's just typical Rainbow Six Siege connectivity issues. It's always been the same for South APAC region. So you either wait for them to come back, or it always comes down to the admin decision. It always comes down to the admin's decision to see whether if we might see we might see them continue a 5v3, or we might go in for a rehost. So for that, it might take a lot of time. So we're just coming back to the caster screen. Look at both of our faces, Jack and Bullet, and technically rant about some other stuff. I mean, I know we talked more about the game. I know we talked more about the players. We got to know the
yeah,
origins of G2 Esports. There used to be X Unleashed
X
Dragons.
and the Dragons.
Now they are in G2 Esports and they're trying to show what they're capable of
Yeah,
in the Community Cup. And so far, I have to say, map one, they were looking a bit shaky. They weren't in a. I wouldn't say that they are in proper form, just like we see from other teams like Kira Esports, MRCZ, Hunters, even I could say Retrograde, Mahadi, Shaheens. I could say that they are trying to make an attempt. They're trying to make progress, and that's a good thing. They're still making a time, they're still making good progress. But the main thing that I am afraid of is the way how they proceed on attack. That is making me very much concerned about this team. True, they have potential. They are very good at engaging in gunfights, but if you make mistakes like not destroying default cams, which yes, I've been talking a lot about default cams, but not destroying default cam gives almost 100, I would say, like not 100%, like 80% chance for the defenders to win the round then and there itself. And the attackers just keep scratching on their heads and thinking, why am I getting run out? Why do they have perfect information?
for
Well,
this part,
it's because of default
I
cams.
just, yeah, sorry, for this part, I just want to say that's improper and very big lack of proper coordination between the players.
Hmm.
Because there's some kind of communication going on right now. Wouldn't destroy the default cam, should I? Did I give you a call out for destroying the default cam? Did you destroy it? There must be a chat around in the comms. I'm pretty sure about it, and I believe somebody didn't give the call.
I mean, I wouldn't say there wasn't much of a chatter from G2 Esports. Technically, there was like, all right, we made a mistake. Let's not do it again. That's what G2 Esports is thinking as of now. The lot of
Okay.
I believe maybe JigeshKorini, the one who just lost one more player. I
Uh,
guess they'll be the ones who will have a lot of problems once again because let's face it, it's just three
it's
players.
yeah.
Currently, two players have a lot of problems entering in the game itself, which means that either they have to play deciders or it's just I mean, or we might be able to have another rehost. It's just it all comes down to the admin's decision to see whether if we might go in for a rehost to bring in all five players or continue on a 5v3, which is in fact even more sad. It's just sad for GeeTwo at this point. I mean, we've
I
also
think
had
so.
the same
I think so.
incident
Like,
before as well.
yeah, I
Yeah.
think so. Like, to be very honest over here, not gonna mess over. It's like 4v5 is pretty understandable. You got one guy, you are trying to buy the time for yourself and trying to just be the guy over there, be the better team over there, just trying to be, just setting your foot apart in the game. But 3v5, that's something not that I would prefer. It's better to just like you know talk to the admins. This is, I'm saying from a player perspective.
I believe
If
we just lost Bullets' mic. I don't think I can hear Bullets'
I
mic
you
at
can
all.
hear me,
Yeah.
bro?
Yeah, I can hear you now. It's
You
just for a
okay?
brief moment, it was just brief silence, and I can just hear, I can just see you in the face cam just
Technical
talking
issues
randomly.
in the
So
game, technical issues with our just
I
Rainbow
mean,
Six CS:GO
here's
teams.
the thing. It's just technical issues everywhere. You know, in-game technical issues, even on the caster scam. I mean, don't get me wrong. When it comes to connectivity issues, we've all been there. Even I also been there while I'm casting for say, for any tournaments at all. I still remember where even on the pro series that I got disconnected so many times. I
Okay.
just like Jack used to say to our viewers and say
Yeah.
Baba just went to the Shadow Realm and just came back after 10 minutes. It's just a joke. I just literally didn't go to the Shadow Realm and said, Dormammu, I've come to bargain. No, I didn't do any of that. It's just connectivity issues. And when it comes to an issues like this happens most of the time in this region specifically. Not just on Siege, it even happens on other games too. So at this point, we don't have any control over connectivity issues, right? So at this
Um,
point, the only thing we can do is just wait for the players to come back. But we have, yeah,
just pray to
yeah,
the
we just
ISP lords. Nothing else
yeah,
you can do. Just
exactly. We just
pray
have
to
to,
the ISP lords.
yeah, just pray to the ISP lords and hope that we might get that we might get the match back on track. But at this
Even
point, we're just stuck with the cast scam at this point.
and this is a very personal thing I'm sharing on a live broadcast today.
Hmm.
Even if you have three ISP connections, something's gonna happen, bro. If the fortune doesn't favors the gold, something's gonna happen. Even if you have three
Uh,
ISP connections
you know,
with you, something's
you
gonna
know,
happen.
I can actually relate to that story. I still like back when I was casting with Foxy. He had two internet specifically. He did it in a way because he wanted to have backups, no? Because there's a lot
That's
of connectivity
understandable.
issues. He wanted
That's
to make sure
understandable. Yeah.
that none of that would happen.
Yeah.
So it turns out, while me and Foxy were casting, not only did his main net went out, his backup net also went out too. So he couldn't get to
This
cast
is
for one specific match, and it was very difficult for Foxy to come back. So connectivity issues, it's a very difficult let's just say it's a tough challenge for not only for the players but also for the casters to
everyone. It's for
be,
everyone.
yeah, it's for
It's
everyone.
for
Yeah, I just
everyone.
realized it's for everyone. Once your internet goes down, it's just tough to reconnect back up. And for Rainbow Six Siege, there's a lot of connectivity issues, and I believe the devs are trying to work out for a fix. And I just hope that the fix would just get out as soon as possible.
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, the game is constantly changing, and also like being the guy who's trying to get like just a personal thought I'm sharing with people with on the desk. Like I'm trying to pursue game design. So yeah, from a game design perspective, the how the complex of a game is Rainbow Six Siege. Even if you change one thing, that's gonna affect the other.
Attackers need
So
to
yeah,
locate and
to
defuse as
maintain
many
a
bombs
live
as they
service
can.
game like this, it's very hard. So yeah, props to them. The game is in the year 7. We still have such a beautiful community, long running, that we are having a whole SA and roadmap right now in the year 7. That's some major respect you have to give out to the teams right now, specifically still playing, loving the game like till the last breath. And the game is the competitiveness nature of the game, the tactical approach to the game, and this is why I personally believe that Rainbow Six Siege it's so beautiful of a like
5 seconds left
maybe we
before
can
insertion.
always joke about the Operation Health, and we can also even joke
Attackers are
about
moving out to
the
locate a bomb
esports
and
game,
defuse
but
it.
it's the actual esports game in terms of the competitive, uh, you know, uh, like the difference that it makes with the operators, with the overall map settings, overall, just you can open up a literal new angle with any of the utilities in your arsenal that you have. You can do so many things, buddy.
Yep. But for now, talk about JigeshKorini and the 3v5 situation. Definitely not being in a good spot though. Again, they just
A
decided to
bomb
go
has
in
been
for a heavy
located.
aggressive rush towards the archives window, and they've succeeded in getting 2 kills, eliminating both Invalid and
Bomb
Reina at the
located.
cost of Mamba. But is this more than enough? I'm quite sure that can happen. Triple kill from I am kill. Sorry, I am death. And just a quick clean out from JigeshKorini. Round number 7 will be theirs. And just like we get to see here, folks, it will be a 5-3. Not much that we can do at this moment. I mean, there was a lot of yeah. It was a 5v3 situation. Now it's 4-3 on round number 8. Looks like JigeshKorini are not giving up just yet.
Yeah,
Good
and that
aggressive push from window.
yeah, that
Yes, go ahead.
aggressiveness and that was rush. That was a pretty good rush coming in from their side, and they managed to get it right.
Hmm.
That is something that I didn't expect it. Like when you're
Attackers need to
5 man,
locate and defuse
what else
bombs.
do you need to stop JigeshKorini? They're already 3 man. So, like I said, there's a communication gap, a very big communication gap between the G2 esports guys.
Man, here's the fun part about this. For the attacker side, JigeshKorini, they pick the operators which are according to the meta. But G2 Esports, they just pick the standard ways. We haven't seen them pick Finka. We haven't seen them pick Zofia with an LMG. We haven't even seen any single players on the side of G2
10
Esports
seconds to insertion.
play or use an LMG operator. And as you can see, folks,
5
once
seconds
again on
left.
the observers cam, we just have some driven issues, but hopefully it shouldn't happen a lot.
Attackers must
But
locate
let's
and
see
defuse
what
the
will
bomb.
happen next on round number 8. Again, will we see another aggressive push once again? Maybe, maybe not. And G2 Esports, they're not thinking of going for they're not thinking for going for a run out or a spawn peak as well. So maybe this will be the same push, or maybe they might go in for a split push. Who knows?
Yeah, they are trying to just hold it off calmly right now. Just trying to observe where the defenders can come in from the office side. Already, okay, has got the ball open. He's trying to go for a nade. Nade putting at the right spot. Maybe he can get a
Bomb
call,
located by attackers.
get a body, but no, he doesn't get. There is a little bit of damage towards the side of Invalid. And they're trying to make his way sneakily. LMG gets right on the spot towards the Stark head. He gets one, but the electric involved the trade, making a situation already in a 4v2 spot. Diffuser down towards the side of the objective. They don't have the diffuser control. Right now, he's just trying to get the hold of Melusi, but Nemal comes in at the right time. Takes already 7 in a 1v4, but nope. Brain is going to be the lone player survivor. Rana will just finish it off quite easily to take round number 8 in their back.
Yeah, well, a sad truth, but it had to be done. JigeshKorini will unfortunately lose round number 8, which means that G2 Esports will be in the lead once again, 5-3, which means that they are only left with 2 more points to proceed to deciders. This can happen, which means that JigeshKorini still has a chance to bring all 5 players in the map, especially on deciders, especially with the map being on Clubhouse. So it will be even Stevens. But the only problem is with the way how JigeshKorini's morale boost is, Imagine if
Attackers need to
even on the
locate and
deciders
defuse
map they
bombs.
couldn't get to bring their players back up because of that issue. I mean, it can happen. Sometimes it does not. And oh man, just
Attackers have
not
located the
gonna
bomb.
lie, this kind of gives me the Rainbow Six Extraction vibes. Don't you think, Bullet?
Which one? Sorry, your voice.
I mean,
weak from there.
the characters right from behind you see from Reyna's end and Stark's
Yeah.
end. It kind of gives me the Rainbow Six Extraction vibes. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man.
Seconds left before
It's just,
insertion.
I mean,
Like
I
I
don't even know
said,
what to say
buddy.
about
Like I
that.
said, buddy. Maintaining a live service game like Rainbow Six is very hard. Trust me, bro. On this one, you made a
Attackers are
specific
moving
one
to defuse the
change.
bomb.
It happens out there, right there. Like in terms of visual graphic enhancement, this game is right there on the top compared to the FPS games, right in our scene. When compared to the how many operators you have, how many of these utilities every operator is having, it's just very hard to maintain. There you go, Yana going with the Lan going with the his ability OD right on the drone on the spot. He is playing with the DMR, deals a little bit of damage. I would say a massive damage for the side of Rana. Maybe he can get a close one. Yep, he gets Rana on the spot. Make the situation for V3. Another drone land scan specific going on. And maybe they know some of these defenders trying to hold off passport. That's going to be Jaeger, but this time invalid. Oh, with a very lovely shot. That was a nice one though with that 1.5x. But like I said, like 1.5x is a very good sight, but still I prefer the free flex more. Nonetheless, that's another debate. But 1 minute and 55 seconds left on the clock. 2 attackers left now. I believe they will just try to keep up with their man advantage. The defense.
Yep. Yeah, that is for sure. I mean, Mamba is definitely not wasting any time at all. Immediate control from the hallway side. Maybe he could get a kill or two. He still has some covers. You know, he still has some protections from I am death. He doesn't want to waste any time at all. Pinker's LMG is very powerful, especially when you combo it with the Adrenal Surge. But how will you deal with the crossfires being made? And that's exactly what Invalid does by taking out Mamba, which leads to I am death. Left in a 1v4 situation, 5v3, and the wall bang to confirm it off from Invalid to give G2 Esports the win that they need. Match point is in for G2 Esports, put themselves on decider, and JigeshKorini, I mean, I'm not quite sure what to say next.
I'm just trying to find out what JigeshKorini means.
Yeah, me too, Evalet. I just keep trying to understand. I mean, Jigesh, I understand Jigesh. I mean, it has to be a name, right? What about Korini? JigeshKorini.
See, Jigesh is a very like a funny, probably I believe a trend going on. Might be because I'm not aware of the trend, but what
I
does
mean, I've
Korini mean?
heard Kamlesh, but not Jigesh. Yeah?
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as
Yeah,
they
there is Jignesh. I mean, I actually do have a friend named Jignesh.
I also had a friend named Kamlesh back in the first year of my college. I won't lie.
Maybe Jigesh might be.
What friend of Kamlesh?
No. I meant Jigesh as in, I believe JigeshKorini might be the name of the friend or maybe the name of the leader of the team. That can be it.
Yeah, like I believe Korini is like some kind of anime term. I believe.
10 seconds
I might be wrong because I'm not very familiar with the anime culture.
5
Well,
seconds to go.
me neither, but I'm not quite sure if Korini might be similar
Attackers'
to anime
objective is to
bullet.
locate a bomb and
Okay.
defuse it.
That's why I said, man, I'm not clear. Like maybe in some other language it can be named as warriors, maybe teammates. That's what I'm trying to figure it out. But nonetheless, what I'm better at just trying to figure out how these players are gonna approach it. But right now I'm just trying to go in from the main doorway itself for this map, the main center of the map. Center doorway. But there you go, A7 has completely intel of someone playing in this specific room present at the side of server room. It's just going to be better like if AK-12 can be put on the right spot. Maybe Melusi can go down. And Rumi can go down from the hands of Invalid, and they can get a control. This time around, nobody's going to approach the side of upper floor because they don't have any bodies, extra body that you can just play around with it. There you go, start coming into the rescue, takes it up one guy, start coming with another one, takes a double kill. It's going to be just Mamba Braindead left out. Start coming in with another one, 3K. coming in. But technically, I can call it an ace.
I mean, yeah, you could call it an ace, but we all know what's going to happen next year, folks. G2 Esports will win map number 2. Unfortunate that JigeshKorini had a lot of issues from their end, forcing them to be in a 5v3 situation. So, we all know what this means, folks. We are heading to map number 3, Decider map, where Clubhouse will be the final match for G2 Esports and JigeshKorini to determine who will proceed into the next phase of this Community Cup second qualifiers. A lot is on their board, which means G2 Esports just got their chance back, and JigeshKorini might need to be worried about it.
Like, we are gonna take a break at some time around after we're done with the highlights, because definitely you don't want to go in with 3v5 on the third map.
Yeah, yeah, me too, Bullet. I just really hope that JigeshKorini will get their players back because we just already had
They
the
need
rehost
to
back again. So yeah, let's just take a look at the highlights
yeah.
of most of the matches that we've had on map border. We'll just say it was pretty much one-sided. There's nothing more that I can say at this point. But I have to say, JigeshKorini did made their fair share of attempts to succeed on their defensive holds, especially the way how excellent performance A7 numerical numbers did, A761, and also from Lobo Hat, in which there was a lot of good attempts being made on round number 1, round number 6, and round number 7. Other than that, G2 Esports had no problems at all. They did, however, continue to handle the aggression that JigeshKorini were doing. But other than that, I mean, I can't say anything more than that. It was 5v3, it was 5v4. JigeshKorini had one man disadvantage due to some connection issues, but hopefully on map number 3, being the map on Clubhouse, we shouldn't have any more problems from their end. So they could, JigeshKorini should, I just hope that they have all 5 as prepped and ready for map number 3 Clubhouse. So, and also, we don't have any breaks, right, Bullet? We don't have any breaks, which means we are just straight up heading
Clubhouse.
in towards Clubhouse, and we're just making sure to see what will be the end result. Will G2 Esport proceed to the next phase, or will JigeshKorini? Only time will tell, folks. And talk about this highlight itself. It's just good fair share of attempts from JigeshKorini on defense. Attack, they're really good at being aggressive. But when it comes to adaptation, that's exactly where G2 Esports excels at. They succeed in doing it. 7-3, no problems at all. But let's see how well both of these teams will perform on map Clubhouse.
Well, my prediction went in a little wrong, because I didn't expect it to go into the side of G2. Like, when the JK is down with no team on their side, I just feel in a way like it's really hard, man, to just predict on, because Clubhouse is a very very balanced map now after the rework. But with the 3v5, man, oh man, this can be hard. Like, how like JK were able to like get in the first map. Like, things are not just are right now in their favor, I believe.
I mean, well, we're about to find that out in map number 3 itself. I mean,
Yeah.
the main reason why
Oh, yeah.
JigeshKorini had to lose map number 2, mainly because they had a lot of issues.
Yeah.
Putting themselves in a 5v4. Then next thing you know, on the second half, it was 5v3. But on map number 3, they still have a chance. That's why best of 3s just comes with a lot of surprises. Sometimes map number 1, it might not go out well in their favor. Map number 2, it just suddenly brings back the favor. Map number 3, Clubhouse, it will be similar. But for now, I just got I just had the confirmation that we'll be going in for a break. So we'll be right back after this. Don't worry, we'll be back in just 2 minutes.
rounds through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could.
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft, of course, with our broadcast partner Loco. We are back again. With me joining alongside will be none other than Baba Gusta. Because why not? Baba, why not? Why not? We would not join me again. Of course, this time around we'll be going on to the map number 3 for our first matchup itself. And let me tell you one thing. This is for the first time in our Season 2 qualifier series that we are going on to the third map. I believe that I'm not wrong on that fact. The
No, you're
scoreline
not
went
wrong
in
on it.
pretty good for either side, but yeah, we cannot deny the fact there are some disconnection here and there. थोड़ी बहुत दिक्कत हो रही है players को की वजह से I feel we have a full stack on the side. Let's go. We have 5 people joining on both of the teams. Vignesh and no problem, and we can expect now a fair, I would say, man advantage towards the every other side, and मजा आने वाला है I feel clubhouse पे काफी ज़्यादा, and it will be a close call.
Yeah, it will. We'll definitely have a lot of fun, but that is for sure. So let's just proceed to map number 3, Decider Clubhouse. And with all players on board, especially JigeshKorini, who all 5 players are in the lobby, we will have a fair battle. That is for sure. Amidst, I mean, I know for sure that it won't be the same as we'd expect on map number 2. But on map number 3, we'll have the best performance as we need. To talk about the ban phase, again, it'll be the same as you'd expect. Thatcher, Jackal, and Valkyrie, and next it might be either an Echo or a Melusi, as we'd expect. But talk about JigeshKorini's performance, they are really good at being aggressive, but a good ban, I have to say, from the defender's side to take out the Kaid. Kaid is very powerful to Electroclaw all 3 walls. That's how powerful Kaid is. And he has 2 gadgets that can be able to electrify any walls that he want. Any 3 walls if you place it right. And to follow it up, the last ban will be none other than Valkyrie. Pretty much said and done. Round 1 will commit. Decider map. Only one will proceed into the next phase. Who will it be? Will it be G2 Esports or JigeshKorini on Decider? Let's find out in map round number 1. Second floor CCTV and cash room.
Like I said, man, this time we have no, disconnection issues for as of now. I'm not gonna say that word disconnection. Just not gonna say. Just not gonna say. So yeah,
Yeah,
it's gonna be a fair.
let's not jinx it.
Yeah. What
Attackers need to
exactly
locate
jinx
and
mean though?
defuse as many bombs as they
Technically,
can.
jinxing means that if you just say it, it would happen the exact opposite. It's kind of similar. It's kind of similar to caster's curse.
So yeah, I in my head I'm getting the Hindi word. I'm not gonna say right now because it will be a little inappropriate, I believe. But good setup, good overall side setup coming in from the side of our lovely G2 Esports as of now. But let's see, man, because first 3 rounds are gonna be really crucial. I believe there are gonna be some LMGs coming in, but no LMGs in the attacker VP. Quite interesting.
Attackers
Yeah, I mean
objective
it
to
is.
locate a
And
bomb
what's the best part about it is that we see Lobo bring in Sam Fisher, aka Zero. Having the August scams will give him the opportunity to destroy the Kite's Electroclaws, but it needs to be in a place where it's reinforced wall and it isn't electrified. So there is a lot of work that JigeshKorini needs to do on map number 3 that they should have done on map number 2. But since all players are present, the attackers obviously will have a lot of morale knowing that all 5 players are present, and G2 Esports will have the same mentality. Again, I am death with the Hibana's Iskaros pellets will be used to make one angle on the right side of the garage and an entryway to ensure that there will be a lot of distractions in towards the garage side. They will succeed in opening up the CCTV wall. Easier said than done. This is the standard way to push Clubhouse in any attack, shape or form. Lobo, again, needs to be careful in towards the construction site. So we'll fall back and ensure that whatever protection that he needs from the attackers, will provide it and ensure that he will give victory for the attackers.
Yeah, man, good. Just trying to go for the common ball. Please, Stark is just trying to hold this garage door. Just trying to go in for some pre-fires. But there's already guy towards the garage door. That's gonna be Mamba Printer with that deadly F2. I'm just that guy. But there you go. There you go. And Valor picks up. I'm dead on the course. Quick pick still going on between the side of Amai and our lovely pitch. But still, they are able to do a little bit of damage to both of them right now. But still, Valor is pretty good as of the full HP. That's going to be mute. That's not going to be Vamai. Extremely sorry for that, but there you go. Lobo are trying to be a little smart over here, but Alexa will get him and try to just be like, bro, you want to peek me faster. But there you go. A7 gets him in valid, and Pika will trade off P7 for a wide distance. Here पे hold बना रहेगा, but Napoleon gets him. Now Pika will get down, makes it a situation of 3v2. Smoke doesn't have the idea that Tribuli is getting in, but no! Start in the right spot, takes him out. And it all comes down to Mamba, number 1v3. As of now, holding down the garage. Raptor.
Yep, slowly said and done. Mamba still at the garage. His attempt will be given, and his intentions from Stark will succeed once again. Run number 1, G2 Esports. Not a worry at all, and thanks to the Melusi's Banshee deterrent, which will give him the instant info that he needs. All he had to do was just pre-fire the exact same spot where he's exactly in. Round number 2, G2 Esports looking strong. The second side will be based in Church and Arsenal Room without having any problems at all. And since Kaid is banned, Hibana's presence will be a lot. So all it needs is just a simple 4 Hibana's Excaros pellets to open up a particular hatch. But you still need to be careful of the impact nades. That's why you see two defenders
Attackers
like
need to locate
Lesion
and defuse
and
as many
Melusi.
bombs as they can.
Both of them will have the impact needs to ensure that the Hibana would waste a lot of pellets and ensure that they wouldn't open up most of the hatches that you need to open it up. For it up, like when I say hatches, I would say one on the blue, one on stock, one on bar, and also the third, which will be on kitchen. That's why you see them bring in the ace, Dripullion, because if that did happen, if they did succeed on wasting a lot of utilities from the Hibana's end, you still have another backup
10
plan which will
seconds
help
left
them
before insertion.
open up yet another hatch. So that should be their main
5
focus.
seconds to go.
But also, you still need to be careful in opening up the tunnels. So you
Attacker's
need
objective is
to
to
worry
locate a
about
bomb
opening
and
up the
defuse it.
tunnels walls as well. So I'm just curious to know on how well JigeshKorini will utilize the equipment well and ensure and make sure that they would be able to win this round once again.
Yeah, man, their way of approach is pretty good. They're just like that. GeeTwo Esports are trying to hold ground off, trying to coordinate a little bit better compared to the side of JigeshKorini. I want to see what that kind of approach they want to go in. Trying to hold off to the side of tunnel. They want to push on the side of tunnel as a means of yeah, Bana Chaos Pellet at the right time. Mix it up. But there you go. Bring it going for the grenade. He can get over the smoke, and I said at the same damn time, this can be a really good one. But no, I see that's be an ADS burning the grenade down. Bringer down to very low HP. Smoke Connection doing a very, very good job. But no, Rana gets down for sure. But there's going to be no Finca present on the side of defenders. That's going to be that case. Bringer confirms the kill on Rana. There's going to be another one coming in. Electric for the trade-off. There you go. Bringer going on for sure. Makes it up for V4. Still there's the one guy who's waiting for the trade-off to take Electric down. That's going to be Dripullion with that AK-12 present on his hand. With the ace in his hands.
Yep, 4v4, still equalized. G2 Esports still making their best efforts to hold tunnel as best as possible, but they even have the information being given
bomb
around
has been
thanks to
located.
Lion's EE1E scanner. They know exactly where Melusi is. Okay, Invalid gets one. He takes out A7. This is looking very good on their hands. Dripullion made an attempt to use the Ace Thermal Breach charge to open up that deployable shield, but unfortunately it gets caught out from the ADS, which means that the hold is very strong, and also the aggressive pick from Electric, which will give them the advantage that they need. 4-2. JigeshKorini is not looking too good in the first half at all. I am Death Lobo. The hard breacher and the soft breacher, both of them are still alive, but they still have a lot of work to be done, especially having only 1 minute left on the clock. They have succeeded in opening up the hatches, but they're losing a lot of bodies. Once again, Invalid with the peak. They know exactly all the information that they need, and all they have to do is just eliminate I am Death. JigeshKorini might be able to see the exact same position, will succeed to take out Invalid, but is it more than enough? 3 players left. Tunnels is exactly where the diffuser is. So I am Death. Would you pick up the diffuser and go in for a plant, or will you go in and get the frag to take out all 3 players? No information. Not a single information drone has been present for the attackers, which means that he needs to rely on the flashbangs, in which defenders already has the information thanks to the Legion Goo mines. And now the pressure is on. 1v3, 15 seconds. What can I am Death do at a certain situation like this? He will get one though. That's just good. He gets to take out Pika, but unfortunately in the dying 3 seconds of the round, unfortunately he won't be able to do anything because Electric comes in with a wall bang once again. A good hold from Electric. G2 Esports finally made sure that the tunnel control would be theirs, and they're not going to let JigeshKorini have a single step in towards the side.
And I would just say like the momentum shift that has been done already, is just favoring the side of G2 Esports, because JigeshKorini, they already had map number 1. They were looking very, very good, but that rehost, those disconnections, I feel like there must be some kind of like communication gap right now. So it will be there. They will be able
Attackers
to
need to
read it out,
locate and defuse
how
as
the
many
defense is
bombs
getting
as they
played and how they're getting outplayed by the defense. I'm pretty sure that the first half they might suffer a little bit, but in the second half, when they will go onto the side of defense, things might turn around for them.
Yep. All JigeshKorini needs to do is just figure out on how to counter the way how G2 Esports play on defense. They've succeeded in defending CCTV room. They've succeeded in defending in basement church.
10 seconds
Second
to
floor
go.
gym and bedroom will be the site where JigeshKorini can have a chance
5 seconds
unless and
remaining.
until they start to make the same mistakes like they did in the previous 2 rounds.
Attackers are moving
And
out.
talk about the
Locate
operator
bomb
specs,
and
we see
defuse
Mamba
it.
bring in the gridlock. Having those track stringers are very important to hold out any flanks that will come in towards G2 Esports. But talk about the site, talking about the site on second floor gym, does having gridlocks track stingers be effective? Yes, it will be if you place it towards the main stairs, but it is heavily guarded from the defender's side. You have the castle armor panel, which gives way too much control towards the windows of construction and even on second floor gym and bedroom. And now, JigeshKorini needs to find a way to gain control of either logistics or second floor gym. They have the thermite from Tribulian. They won't have any time. They won't have any problems at all to open up the gym wall So not much of a problems that the attackers need to be dealing with when it comes to opening up breaches and hatch. But the main problem will come in when they start to gain control on the side. There's a lot of fortifications being made on CCTV, but the main side control that they need is in second floor gym. For now, just info gathering from Mamba. He's just trying to gain information, but how much can he do? I mean, you need to convert those information into kills, so you need to figure out a way on how to counter them. Gomai's magnet stings, exactly, I believe the Gridlock is doing exactly that. I am dead. Starts off with a bang. Takes out Stark, a 4v5, and G2 Esports currently the one facing a lot of issues, and they need to figure out a way to counter it. Again, a lot of damage being dealt around from second floor gym, and in a minute and 20 seconds left, G2 Esports are currently having a lot of problems on second floor gym.
Yeah, they have. Oh, then that's gonna be a little bit more of a problem. That's Jaeger down for sure. UMP at the right spot takes a little bit of flick, but no, attack is gonna be coming right up with straight 3 kills on their back. That was some attacking play, and like I said, the JigeshKorini team will read it out how they wanna approach, how they are getting outplayed, and there you go. JigeshKorini winning the first attacking round for themselves makes the scoreline 2-1.
Yep, 2-1. As we proceed to round number 4, with G2 Esports still being in the lead by succeeding in defending 2 rounds on defense. But I have to say, I have to say, at the time when they went in for that execute, push from second floor gym in towards logistics, made entirely sure that they wouldn't gain
Defenders, protect
a
your bombs
single
from being
advantage
defused by
on the
attackers.
defenders' end. I would say most of the players inside G2 Esports, granted one of them were on CCTV, one of them were on construction, they were holding their grounds right. But when that execute happens to come by for the attackers, a full-on brute force, it is not an easy job for the defenders to, you know, get all that confirmation of kills, because those 3 kills were instantaneous. No trade outs, no nothing. All it was perfect positioning from JigeshKorini, and all they had to do was just take out players one by one, and they evidently did so. Now on round number 4, with JigeshKorini having the succession that they would want to have on attack, I believe they want to continue it once again on round number 4.
Yep. So I believe like this map will be a close one that we were talking about since like the first map when we saw bang going on since what was Maverick? Oh, he was in the terrace. Also, nice observing
have
skills,
located a
bro.
bomb.
But no, not a problem. Just checking around. Still, I would say like they're going for those common hard breaches pretty up easily. So I just prefer that. Just maybe mute. I'm just going for the combo of bandit. Or like Kaid is definitely banned as far as I remember. So yeah, you can just go in and try to waste some of the time, because giving them a very early and very easy access to the sub-roof hard breach wall, to the exterior wall, it gives them like a very good time to just rethink how they want to approach. There you go, Invalid picks up first guy on 1 minute and 50 seconds timer mark. Still a little bit of gunfight battle going on between Pamai and Maverick. Maverick decides to go to the other way around, where Hibana has opened up these wall, and there you go. When you have the Hibana on your side, you need nothing to worry about with that carrier expert. Another very good chance of taking the Pamai down, but he moves towards the cover at the very good time. He has the ADC, he has the magnet systems, but he's very low on HP compared to the attackers. Flashbang going in, definitely you don't have the chance right now. And there you go, Tripolian confirmed the kill. Safe place,
Bomb
and they
located
have
by
the
attackers.
the attacking side now has the garage control in their favor.
Yep, garage control exactly what they need. Oh, beautiful shot from Reyna with the SMG-11 to take out I Am Death, but there is still a lot of players that they need to worry about. In a 3v3 situation though, with just 1 minute left on round number 4, all the defenders have to do is to hold their ground. We have all the traps being laid around, but the aggressive peek from Maverick says otherwise. A 2v3, and now Reyna needs to hold this ground all by himself. The plan has been going around from cash room. No denials, no C4, no nothing, but he will deny it nonetheless because he's the only operator left. 40 seconds left. And post plant is within its grasp, and Terpulian just denies it. Just like that. JigeshKorini will succeed in winning round number 4, equalizing it 2-2. And in round number 5, we might have to go in for a pause because one of the players on the side of G2 Esports have a disconnect. So we just have to wait for him to arrive, and when he does, we will resume back to round number 5.
There's another pattern coming in every 4th or 5th round of every map. There's somebody disconnecting. Just sharing a fact.
I mean, here's the thing. It's nighttime. Many, let's just say many players, or should I say, all of us are using, internet connection. So obviously, we would have such issues like this. I mean, once the server gets overcrowded, it's very difficult to maintain it, right? Especially on the ISP's end, is what I'm trying to say. But talk about issues, just like we said, and just like we kept saying it from the rehost time when we came back from the caster scam. It's out of control. It's not on the hands of the players. It's not on the hands for us. We can't do anything much more about it, folks. And again, we do have to apologize for the inconvenience that has happened. I mean, it's just connectivity issues. It just happens most of the time for now, and we're just hoping for the players on the side of G2 Esports to arrive at the right time so we can proceed to round number 5. And I have to say, Bullet, I think at the decider map, we could expect an OT. An OT can happen.
Yeah, same
A
here,
7
same
to
here.
7, maybe
Same here.
we could go all the way from round number 15. So anything can happen. It's 2-2. Map is clubhouse. The battlefield is balanced. I mean, it's not the same thing that we will expect on map number 2 border. So map number 3 will be a tough fight. And since it is a fight to be qualified for the main event of the community series, things will be a lot hotter unless and until someone dows it off with an ice.
Nice, bro.
Yes, nice
That's-
ice, bro.
Coming back to the game part, guys. Going to the game part. Like, as you know, there's one thing that definitely going to the side of JigeshKorini. They got a lovely, a 7-5 score line, and they ended up winning, number first bank. तो वही चल रहा होगा कि सेकंड पे इतने अनफॉर्चुनेट चीजें हुई कि उनको देना पड़ा मैप. भले उन्होंने 3v5 बहुत अच्छे से किया, 4v5 बहुत अच्छे से किया, but it's just like कि it was just unfortunate you didn't have the map advantage, and just every single guy matters. You try out 4v5 and 3v5, but they gave even with those, from the first round itself, they gave their very best, going for those aggressive spawn peaks,
Attackers
taking
need to
out 3
locate
guys
and defuse
in
bombs.
just matter of seconds. So बढ़िया शुरुआत थी. Just like that key on the clubhouse, things are equalized. The map is so well balanced. It's just the matter of fact that the better teams, the better side, the better team will win out this whole matchup between GeeTwo Esports and JigeshKorini.
Yep. I mean, at this point, it always comes down to how well they control their ground. Map number 3, round number 5, 2-2 equalizer already in the first half, which
10 seconds
means
remaining.
that the attackers do still have a chance to break
5 seconds
their
remaining.
defenses. Even with the standard bans being made, taking out Kite is exactly what they
Attackers'
need to do
objective is to locate a bomb and
to
defuse it.
ensure that they'll be able to open up the hatches as best as possible. I mean, Kaid is the only operator that can deny a hatch breach on a map like Clubhouse. You have 3 hatches in which one of the hatches will be destroyed, but you still have 2 of those electrified, which can give them more protection in the site itself. Unless if you have certain operators like the Twitch, or maybe even more so a Zero with an Argus cam, that could work out. But you have to play accordingly on what kind of operators that they've banned, and they've decided to go like this. So since since all three hatches will be opened out, which means that it will be difficult for the defenders to proceed on basement church. So what they should be doing is to invest in some trap operators. That's why you see them bring in Melusi, that's why you see them bring in the smoke gas canisters, and also some good amount of C4s from Stark's end to ensure that they have a lot of denials, plus the amount of explosive utilities that they need to take out players one by one. Gone 6 being used to destroy the deployable shields from the tunnels with the help of some flashbangs to take out the Vermeis magnets and also the ADSs. And now it's just a game of stalemate. It's just the drone works, information, and afterwards they just have to convert those information into kills by playing it accordingly.
Man, it's gonna be close one. There you go. It's already 30 seconds left from the 30 seconds and adjusted. We see no exchange of bodies right now. They're trying to get open the hatches to get the access made for the side of kitchen. Lobo had going for some of the vertical plays using the ability at its best, but still, no C4 coming in. Oh, there's one guy already down from the side of attack. He's down on the tunnel side. I don't know why he's not using his ability. There you go, invalid picking off. I'm dead. Probably it was an aggressive pick. There you go. He revives himself, waiting for the cooldown to happen. But no, why don't I pick yet another time with that SMG-11? I know you have a LMG, but SMG-11 is just way better coming to the fire rate that the gun has. No problem so far for the side of defense. Easy time to pick it off. 2 guys and 45 seconds left on the clock. Attacker needs to be really sure how I want to pick off. Oh, Mute doing a होता है गलती से इधर उधर निकल जाते हैं.
Yeah, I mean, it's a close range. The Mute should have won that gun in close range, but somehow he misses it and gives the kill for Zero. Actually, not Zero. I believe it was Tribulian who actually got that kill. Actually, no, it was Mamba. Again, I do have to apologize for that. But talking about the time itself, only 20 seconds. JigeshKorini has got the control on the hatch. Actually, from the main stairs, but not on the hatch. This is exactly where Electric is looking at. That's one, that's two. All he needs to find is Tribulian, which is already in towards the side, who was going for the front. But no, he actually touched out two. This is huge, but no, Electric is still there. Right from the main stairs to take out Tribulian. And with it, we will see G2 Esports put themselves in the lead as they desperately want it so bad. 3-2. And in round number 6, it always comes down to the factor if JigeshKorini can come back with the attack on CCTV and cash room. And if I do look at the previous rounds, on round number 1 and round number 4, it's 50-50. G2 Esports have won on round number 1 as defense, and JigeshKorini have won round number 4, second for CCTV on attack.
Attackers need to locate and
So,
defuse bombs.
just like I said, in a map like Clubhouse, it's always a 50-50 chance where anything can happen at this point. And when it comes to prediction, we can't predict anything because it's Clubhouse. Everything, when it comes to having the attackers having the same win rate as the defenders, having that 50-50 chance, it is impossible to predict what will happen next, right? Because it always comes down to the early peaks, that is for sure. And when it comes to the early peaks, I have to say Electric is doing a fantastic job on recovering those kills. Even if they're at a man disadvantage or not, Electric is making a very good job at holding his ground and ensuring that JigeshKorini, even though if they have that advantage, he makes sure, Electric makes sure that he would come back for the team. That is what Electric has been doing. And look at the scoreboard itself. 8 kills for Electric just by doing so. And the main threat of the problem that G2 Esports needs to be afraid of has to be none other than Mamba or A761. A761 was playing as the Maverick. So if they take care of one equation by either making that lucky spawn peek or a flank, that can happen. Second, they need to be worried about Garage flank, because Garage has been outnumbered. There's 3 players pushing in towards Garage, and Stark is the only one holding that particular place. There is no protection being made from the Garage entrance, and I hope that G2 Esports will provide the protection that Stark needs to hold out the Garage side.
Yeah, man, I just feel like, as G2 Esports was just able to take the control of Garage after so easily. It was just that the matter of the fact that the exterior walls, the common wall that the generic wall that gets hard breach every time, was just JigeshKorini was allowing them to just get it very easily. And there was a opening a possible line of sight to be just like the guy to be on the garage after was pretty hard. You're getting constantly pinged from the either side, from your left hand side. So it was pretty hard. Brendan trying to go for those vertical nades. He deals a little bit of damage to Rhino, of course. He will try to get on the other specific area. Lobo had and a lovely mute. Electric, I believe. Taking a little bit of some quick feed fights. There goes Star picks up. Lobo has gonna be a real messy thing to do right now. It's gonna be Mama actually. There you go. They're going for the flashbangs and start. Is done and dusted for now. Makes the situation 3v3. 1 minute 5 seconds left on the clock. Electric going for the flank, but it's gonna be A7 to be just ready with that holding angle. Now it's gonna be Pika holding down the eastern stairs. And I know it's going to be Rana holding down the other bomb side. There's not much actually going to do. Drip Bullion going for the free fire on the red stairs. Pika will get up with A7. He needs to go in for the plant. Reina with the shotgun. No! Ibana will be there to guard off his flank. And I don't think so. Pika will be able to do this 1v2. Defuse has been planted. There's a possible chance, but I think with the certain angle advantage, it will be very hard for Jaeger to just clutch this out.
Yep. It's a tough decision for the Jaeger to go through, and even with the bearing 9, we'll get the shot nonetheless.
Yeah, all it matters it doesn't matter how you get the shot, it just matters you get the shot.
Yes, all it matters is that you get the headshot as best as possible. Round number 7. Roll swap has arrived, which means that is equalized 3-3. And in round 7, this is where the magic happens. But we need to go in for a pause time once again because the players on side of G2 Esports, I believe it was Pika who just got disconnected. So we just have to wait for him to arrive. There you go. Pika has arrived, which means we will proceed to round number 7. And if I have to talk about the first half's performance from G2 Esports, Electric was doing a lot of work for the team.
Yeah,
When he was playing as the Melusi,
he
he was ensuring that even though if they're at a disadvantage, they denied it as best as possible. He tried to do the same attempt on round number 6, and that's exactly where JigeshKorini, aka A761, was playing as the Maverick, decides to hold his ground, and he immediately realized that there is one player who always tries to get the best of us. Sometimes he would always flank, sometimes he would always be in a position where we would not expect him to be, and deliver those attacks as best as possible. He did that. He did it, succeeded in taking out players one by one, and next thing you know, he's just doing a fantastic job at giving the protection that the defender needs to be, so that they can continue their work, throwing out their utilities too. The smoke gas canisters, the Thunderbird's Kona station that would help them gain much more HP from their regard. But the same thing can be said to JigeshKorini too. The attack coordination, the adaptations that they've made, they kind of understood how G2 Esports proceed with their defensive hold. That's why you see them win on round number 3, 4, and 6. Not quite sure what exactly happened on Basement Church and Arsenal Room, because that was a 100% success rate for G2 Esports while they were on defense. But on attack, the rest of the site, second floor gym, CCTV room and cash room, in which they won 2 times on round number 4 and 6, shows that they are really determined to win this once and for all. But in this decider map, anything can happen. And if they make one single mistake, that will change the entire course of the game. And it always comes down to the first frag. And that would be in the hands of Lobo? No, actually not from Lobo, from Mamba. Currently using the impact knees, waiting for the perfect moment for the Ibanez Iscara spreads to come in and deny it at the right time. There you go.
See, like the side of JigeshKorini will be able to feel it out from this round specific at how they want to attack, because they were very promising compared to G2 Esports on the side of Fan. As of now, I'm just trying to connect this Nitro. He might be able to connect. No, that was a close one. That was a pretty close one. Ibana, I'm pretty sure Ibana just got out of that area when he heard the C4 sound at the right time. Lobohar trying to make his way from the central stairs. Mama also opening up the bottom of the central stairs to just caught them, just caught them off guard, just trying to catch them off guard. But as of now, no exchange of bodies,
Attackers bomb
and
diffuser
both of the
has been
teams are
dropped.
playing really quite well to just hold their guard up, not to just trade it out anything less. But now Electric, as I was about to say,
Bomb located
Electric
by
does his
attackers.
job. Lowerhead gets to being too aggressive. I'd say you don't really need to be that aggressive with Legion. You have the Legion traps all over in your pocket. Just lay down here and there. You just have to wait it out. But अभी के लिए चीजें थोड़ी सी जरूर गलत हुई है जिगेश कोरनी के लिए, but G2 Esports, they are able to just attack pretty well. Electric gets another one, double kill coming in from that LMG. We're going and play, and they're trying to be a little aggressive, but no, you don't be aggressive with the LMG. But oh my god, he gets that because he was stuck on reload animation, I believe. Diffuser plant down, going down, but no, he dropped the diffuser because the guy's already down. Reload keen gets another one, makes it a 2v2. I don't think so. Invalid can do something specific. That's with that Oh my god, Invalid. That was some nice shot with that ARX. The Boolean's gonna be the lone player surviving with that SMG. He gets with that long range. Diffuser is down on the objective. Rana is down on the hatch. He takes the drop. He needs to get the diffuser, but SMG 11 and Tribulian has the right angle to take you out. With that rotation spot, actually.
You know what they say, slow and steady wins the race.
Exactly.
All they had to do was just wait for them to arrive right at the site.
I wish my English provers were on that point. I wish.
I mean, it will eventually, Bullet. Just have some patience. It will happen nonetheless. Just don't worry about it. As we proceed to round number 8, second floor CCTV and cash room will be the site. And with JigeshKorini unlocking their victory in round number 7, I believe they want to do the same in round number 8. But I have to say it was a very close round. It was a 1v2 clutch being made from Tribulian. Once again, we saw the same repeat while he was playing as the Capcan on round number 1 in Bank. He's been making a lot of important plays, some crucial plays that would help JigeshKorini to proceed into the next phase. But on map number 2, the map in which Tribulian wasn't available in because he had a lot of issues on map border, this time he has finally shown his presence in the second half. Clutches, JigeshKorini have been doing it tons of times. And G2 Esports, they're having a lot of difficulties in trying to contain them. And they've lost a lot of rounds because of it. I'm even including on map number 1, I'm even including map number 2. Map number 2, even with the man-count disadvantage, we saw JigeshKorini win 3 rounds on a 4-5 situation. And I could say the same on Clubhouse too. Such close encounters is happening. And G2 Esports have no idea on how to reduce it, how to ensure that they would have the advantage as best as possible. Once again, a full-on push in towards CCTV. He sees the lag and takes it out. Electric. Oh my goodness. Oh no, that is a crucial kill that they were desperately in need to use it. And just by seeing the leg of a specific operator, they just took out the important player for G2 Esports. JigeshKorini, this early kill might be able to give the win unless and until Stark has something else to say. But he will still hold his ground and ensure and see if they can find the weakness of this side that they're trying to do it.
Yeah, Electric, he was doing quite a bit of job with that SMG, LMG, sorry, with that LMG, and him getting eliminated as the first pick from the attacker side. There's gonna be a gap between those entry frags now. Invalid has the responsibility as picking up Diana to just go in and take those give up those entry points to your other supporting operators, attackers to just get in. Brilliant, taking that canister towards the side window and starts taking a lot of damage now. He needs to get aside. Oh my god. He was about to get down. He was almost about to get down, but सही time पे बच के निकल गए.
Yep. He did escape, that is for sure. But he's an attacker, so he needs to ensure that the diffuser would be on towards the site. Invalid. Once again, huge drop. He'll succeed in taking out the Jaeger, but he still has a lot of work to do. And look at the amount of HP that G2 Esports have. Stark is not looking too good because of the smoke gas canisters. Electric is already down, which means it's even much more difficult for them to proceed, knowing that they don't have any concussions for them to proceed with. Beautiful use of those stun grenades, but unfortunately there isn't any, contests being made. Invalid, on the other hand, gets a double kill to take out Lobo Hat, but they forgot to gain control right from below. But something needs to be done. They have to get control on Cash Room. They have to go in for the plant on Cash Room, or else everything will fail. There's cross angles being laid around here once again. Garage control is still not there. Napoleon beautifully done to take out one. I am dead with the other. Crossfire angles being placed. And now it's just Reina and Invalid left. Invalid is still alive. He made a lot of damage to the side, but it's not enough. JigeshKorini will make an entire clean out on CCTV and Cash Room. Being it theirs, having 2 defensive rounds back to back in the second half. Round number 8 will be theirs. Round number 9 will proceed. 3 to 5, 2 more rounds to ensure victory up against G2 Esports and hopefully proceed into the next phase of this community series. It can happen, but G2 Esports, I know that they're not out of this game just yet. So they just have to hold on and find that weakness that JigeshKorini is trying to reveal it, but they're just hiding it so that G2 Esports wouldn't get it that easy.
Feel that like I'm gonna repeat this part, like sheer wall breach was not smoothly open. Now talking about what smoothly open means, like from my perspective, is like there was Hibana chaos play being used in a horizontal way that you need to vault over it. Now that gives you a little bit of like ekdam thoda sa ki if I vault over this, definitely someone can get in, compared to what you can just smoothly get in by pressing that sprint button. I kind of personally feel with that wall not getting completely breached so that you can get in very smoothly without doing the vault animation, I just feel that they had the time to just completely off guard and not push in Raptors, because the Raptor guy was still alive and he completely had the angle, the chance, the control over the cash room side. So even if somebody comes in at the 10-second spot, he can just get him completely. So I guess that was the better side of JigeshKorini, to not allowing them to open the the exterior wall completely, and of course the second part that they didn't give him their garage rafters access, the overall garage control.
Yeah, not having garage control is the result that you're going to see from Vomai. He gets control of everything. If you get garage control, that means you can easily handle the window entrance of CCTV. That's how powerful garage site is. And the attackers who made their decision to push in towards cash room, granted, they didn't had a lot of time. They only had 20 seconds left, and now they had to think of something else. Stark, on the other hand, I believe that would be in towards the construction window, will succeed in taking out I Am Death. He's making a lot of annoyance for G2 Esports, and taking him out would be a good idea because he was on a roll. 11 kills from his end. And eliminating one out and another from Stark to take out Rebullion. A crucial kill, started off with a trade from the Jaeger to ensure none of that attacks would happen once again. And this time, 4v3, JigeshKorini is not looking too good at all. Both of the heavy hitter players have been eliminated, which means G2 Esports has some hope. You have the Finka. The Adrenal Surge is very powerful, especially with the hands of 2 LMG, in which Electric and Reina, both of them has it. And now all they have to do is proceed with Execute. Second floor gem favors to the attackers a lot, unless and until they have found a turnaround. Wait a minute. Again, push happening in towards second floor gem, is already way inside the site. Mamba gets one, Electric gets the other, but is it more than enough? The Jaeger doesn't have that proper information yet. But still, somehow, something is happening around here. Jaeger. Okay. Might be able to vault out. He doesn't see the leg. He sees that right now. He said it right now. He gets one, but doesn't get the other because Pika is arrived at the right time. He gets one with the shotgun, but it's too late. Pika's already into the site. And we all know what will happen, folks. It's G2 Esports. Just okay. G2 Esports will glad to win round number 9, just like that. Thanks to Pika getting those 3 important kills desperately. They had to get that round, or else JigeshKorini would have been one step ahead to proceed, to head in to the next phase of this community series. And I have to say, they are not going to let that out that easily.
And it's a 4-5 scoreline, and as we talked about, it's going to be a close one, and this is
Attackers
actually
need to
going
locate and defuse bombs.
close between these two of this finest team in our uh, um, almost I would say finale stage, because after when they win this one, they will go towards the main event of our Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and of course our broadcast partner Loco. I'll just request you guys, make sure to follow all the socials of the Esports Club to get the latest updates regarding the brackets, regarding everything you need. The highlights are getting uploaded on the Instagram handle. The latest stream links are getting uploaded on the Instagram stories. Is there on the Twitter feed? So you just don't want to miss out on any
5 seconds
information,
to
any
go.
last minute changes, of course. There you go. I can see a little bit of changes how GKs want to shut this match up down pretty quickly. There you go. And they're picking up Kapkan instead of Dribulian going in for Kapkan. Especially after I saw he cuts it out 1v3 on the map bank defense. That was the basement side. Let's see what kind of play we see on toward the round number 10. We are almost closing down, where we are going to see a match point from any of these teams. Like कभी भी मैच पॉइंट आ सकता है, बस कुछ राउंड्स की बात है. स्पेसिफिक फॉर JigeshKorini is this round specific कि अगर आपको ये खत्म करना है तो भी करें. What? They didn't destroy the Kapkan? Hello?
Yep, looks like they did not. And because of that, they had to pay for another peek.
my
Oh no,
God.
the C4. Oh man, the
Attackers
C4.
recovered the diffuser.
All Capcan had to do was just hear the EDD traps being detonated, make a hole, throw the C4, and get the confirmation of the kill. Easier said than done. And you know what's even the worst part? He even succeeded in forcing Pika to be on 20 HP. That is how bad G2 Esports are in. Just because they haven't droned the site out properly. They haven't droned Kitchen properly. Even though they saw Capcan being present from that particular spot. Although I have to say, for their benefit, Tunnel's control will be given completely towards Reina, which means that JigeshKorini has a lot of fortifications in towards the blue and church side.
Attackers
And with
have
Reina
located a
causing a
bomb.
lot of chaos in towards tunnels, I believe that the attackers have made a decision that they will easily head in towards the hatch and go in for the plan as best as possible. Again, we see Stark getting one, Reina gets the other with the grenade to confirm the kill. Put themselves in a 4v3 situation. Mamba not looking too good. He has to fall back. He needs to recover his full HP. He still has one of his corner stations to recover back up. But wait a minute, Electric is already in the site. He's in towards Church. He wants to create chaos, and looks like it's been even much more problematic. Mamba still making his best efforts to come back by taking out one. Mamba gets the other. Actually, no, Lobo gets one. Mamba gets the other to take out Electric. On a 2v2 situation, it's back equalized. For a moment, what I thought that G2 Esports would have got the opportunity, JigeshKorini just immediately came back once again. And this time, they are at the driver's seat. But will that happen? I think that will. Lobo takes out Stark right in towards the stairs, actually from the tunnels, to get the confirmation. And now it's all down to Pika, left in a 1v2 situation. 20 seconds left. Hatch still needs to be open. And when that breach happens, when they get the information cleared out, we all know who's going to win it out.
10 seconds
It
left.
will be JigeshKorini to put themselves on match point. There's only 5 seconds left, and with the barbed wire giving them the proper information and the confirmation from Lobo, they will gladly get it. Match point is in for JigeshKorini. And in round number 11, G2 Esports needs to win 2 more rounds in order to put themselves on overtime.
Like I said, man, this is a very close matchup between these rounds when the trades-offs are getting done between all of these scoreline that's right now happening. That match point is on the favor of JigeshKorini, and he just want to shut them down. They just want to end this up right now, because they know how much the fighting is going on between two of these teams. Oh, Rana picking up Ash. He might go for attacker repick, but
Attackers
maybe
need
if
to
he goes for
locate and
the
defuse
Ash
bombs.
pick, you might see a little bit of very aggressive pick, not overpick, sorry, that's not the right term. Very aggressive picks, and he can get some early picks off toward the side of roamers. But let's see what will go on. is going to be the side of Cash Room and CCTV.
Yep, Cash Room and CCTV will be the side for JigeshKorini to defend. And I have to say, the sight on CCTV is very powerful at this point. Because the only attack round that G2 Esports have won is
10
at
seconds
second
left
floor
before
gym and bedroom.
insertion.
So, for the attackers,
5
this is
seconds
it.
to insertion.
They have to make a play. They have to get that surprise pick.
Attackers are
They
moving
need
out
to
to locate a
ensure that
bomb
they
and
can
defuse it.
control their man-con advantage in the mid-round in order to survive round number 11. They have to open up the walls on CCTV at quick successions. Electric needs to ensure that he doesn't get picked out early, even though if he has the LMG. And looks like they will do efficiently by doing first by taking out Mamba. I believe that exactly happened just by shooting right from the windows of Cash, I believe. Getting that early kill is actually really good. Mamba being eliminated right from CCTV is going to cause a lot of problems for JigeshKorini. Now they just have to worry about the revival, or should I say, the recovery that JigeshKorini will do.
Bomb located by attackers.
And because we can see how much of the easy access they got from the exterior wall, but nonetheless, it's gonna be the common wall just getting open. They still can't just hold on to the raft a second. But no, Electric takes out the guy on the raft, and now it's gonna be a really crucial moment where now G2 Esports will have the whole control of the garage. If I'm not wrong, I'd see no one right now. The Stark will be taking out A7, makes it a 5v2, just two guys left on defense, and Val takes up another one. Oh my god. Brilliant's gonna be the lone player. Surviving, gets one with that SMG-11. Gets at the black shield, gets at the behind shield, gets behind of the shield at the right time. But not just time, it's gonna be eventually Sleds finishing off. And we are, ladies and gentlemen, 6-6 goal line.
Yep. Actually, it's 5-6, I believe. Yeah, 5-6.
5
JigeshKorini
to
is
6.
still on match point.
Yeah, sorry.
Somehow, what I thought CCTV was their side,
Yeah.
turns out it wasn't. Especially with the lucky peek that Reina did by eliminating out Mamba. At the early round itself, caused a lot of problems for JigeshKorini to be defending on a site like CCTV.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
I mean,
as many bombs as
Melusi
they can.
could have been put to very good use, especially from the impact nades and also the angles, plus the roam clear. Actually, not the roam clear, the roam capabilities that Mamba could have done. And what just happened is just Reina, I believe, got a lucky headshot right through the barricaded wall of CCTV window. I mean, you just hate to see that, right? I mean, out of nowhere, you just get a headshot, and next thing you know, it's just a 4v5,
10 seconds left.
an immediate 4v5. And folks, don't worry about the 4v5 that's been written on the UI. It's still 5v5 on round number 12, but the only difference is that it's a match of
Attackers are
ones.
moving out to locate
So
a
one
bomb
more
and
round
defuse it.
for G2 Esports to put themselves on OT, and one more round for JigeshKorini to close it once and for all. And I have to say, on Clubhouse, since the tension has started to rise, and Electric being available, I wouldn't say being available, he has been making a lot of plays both on defense as well as on offense. The only problem was on second half, he didn't get to find a lot of early peaks. Most of the time, it was either Dribulian who was very great at using his SMG-11, and A761 who's been doing a fantastic job at denying most of the angles. Same thing can be said to IronDeath too, with the aggressive peaks that he does. Simple use of grenades from the Mavericks hole, and also Tommy starts to succeed in blowing up the wall on CCTV. Everything is said and done. They have a lot of minutes to proceed. All they have to do is just use information and just act accordingly.
You know why? I still don't know. Maybe some of the guys might be thinking in the chat, why am I still speaking about why they're giving the actually just like they creates a little bit of pressure to the guy holding the garage up. So they go start coming in with the construction. He gets one onto the side door. I think he might be able to use some nades by opening the specific window on the central subroof area. I'm pretty sure he saw the guy holding down the instances. I guess no, but he can definitely get his grenade right on the right spot behind the Dribulian region. But I don't think so. That's going to happen. There's going to be magnet system. It's going to be ADS. to protect him, and Tribhulian trying his best to read it out and just do the job with that SMG-11.
Yeah, this time they're doing the same push once again. G2 Esports, last time I remember, they didn't had control on Garage, and neither they succeeded in taking out Tribhulian. Smoke gas canisters once again to block the entryway, and Mamba still holding his best efforts to make yet another line of sight. Meanwhile, we see A7 taking out Reina. Another grenade from Stark that will succeed by eliminating Tribhulian, which means that the entire site is compromised. Invalid, on the other hand, right into her CCTV, takes out I Am Dead to put themselves in a 4-2-2, 4-2-1, and they are out. Everyone is out, so we all know what is happening, folks. Round number 12. Overtime is in, and G2 Esports have finally managed to get themselves back on feet.
And they are being the G2 Esports. G2. And
Yep.
because some of their players on the last few rounds were exceptionally good, especially when you are already, in that factor where you got the border map because of JigeshKorini, a few of the guys going disconnected for a while. But the entire map, I believe, yeah, that was entire map almost. But still, it's gonna be 6-6 overtime. Just 3 more rounds to decide who's gonna win this one. And
Defenders,
take
protect your bombs from being
the key
defused
to
by
the
attackers.
main event of Rainbow Six Community Cup Season 2, supported by Ubisoft and also our broadcast partner Dia Local. And guys, let me remind you again, you can just follow all the Esports Club handles wherever you want to like. You're watching out Loco. Make sure to follow some of the specific channels. I believe there's a channel called Esports Club Select, and there's another one called Esports Club. Make sure to follow both of them because we can come live with our next matches from tomorrow anytime. Of course, we're going to share the schedule over there
Attackers have
anyway.
discovered the location
But
of
a
a
big area,
bomb.
it's going to be
10
some
seconds
stand-up
to
picks coming in
insertion.
from the side of defense. They know how to do things right from their side. They
5
know
seconds to
what to do because it's just 6 rounds. You went in to just carry
Attackers'
forward the
objective
team
is
to
to
just win
defuse
this
a
out.
bomb.
And it's now just few of these rounds. That's not going to take a lot of time. It's just like you got to play your best. You got to play it safe because you're on the side of defense and just wait it out for the attackers to come in your reticle. Shoot them down.
Yep. Oh boy, 6-6. OT. G2 Esports have succeeded in winning 2 attack rounds, in which JigeshKorini somehow had a lot of problems on round number 11 and 12. They even didn't thought of changing the side from basement church. They immediately decided, all right, we can do it at CCTV. We just had a little bit of problems, but we will survive. But unfortunately, that didn't work out too well. They were completely cornered out. And like even with the Maverick who just gained control from the main stairs, it was still even much more difficult to deal with. Mamba, oh, you should have been careful. Oh, you should have been careful. There was yet another line of sight that Mamba made. He used that to his advantage and took out. Ah man, Stark, man, he's been getting a lot of early picks this time.
Yep.
All the way from round number 11 to 13, he got so much early kills. Not 1, but 2 Ks. Double kills from round number 11, 12, and now I believe he might be able to do the same thing again in round number 13.
Yeah, he can definitely do it when you can have the lead play coming into your side, going to your favor. He gives a lot of time and he gives a lot of morale boost to the entire attacking team to just push in when you are down, when the defender's down on the man advantage. A big area, it's already 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Oh no!
starting on the
Oh.
clock. What? What was that nade doing the damage and then the Tribhulian canister coming in, I believe, because I heard the nade dropping in.
Oh no. The grenade. He was hooking the nade in a way that he could destroy the deployable shield. The flashbangs were in, but when the smoke gas canisters appeared, he had to fall back, and because of that, it detonated right in front of him. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's bad.
Just here's the thing. I have to say, on a best of 3 matchup, you still have to talk about I have to talk about fatigue, because it always comes down to the endurance, because you've been playing on map number 1, map number 2, and now you're just playing on deciders. It always comes down to how well you can hold out your energy. The plant does come in, but an immediate denial will come in too from I Am Dead's C4. Man. Diffuser has been dropped, and now G2 Esports, all players besides G2 Esports are into a hatch. They immediately going in for the drop. They did succeed. Electric is in 10 HP, but that smoke is somehow not catching Electric. This is not good. Where's another smoke gas canisters? No, it does not. Oh, post-plant situation, 3v3, Invalid, Stark, both of them are still alive. They're still kicking. and now it's just tension from JigeshKorini once again. What just happened? What was that misstep being made from the smoke? He thought he had it, but unfortunately he did not. Immediate control from the kitchen is still theirs, and it all goes down to Lobo, and unfortunately he won't be able to do anything at that point. GeeTwo Esports will win round number 13, all thanks to Stark. The man has been making a lot of performance on attack, playing as the sledge, grenade piece, early piece. He has done it all, and now he's just leading his team to ensure victory in round number 14.
And it's gonna be the overtime match point coming into the favor of G2 Esports. 7-6. This is the closest match we have seen in this year's Community Cup, I believe, man, which is getting broadcasted, of course. Like 7-6 score line. Of course, it's because of the second map disconnections and some unfortunate things coming in. This is why I went on to the third map. But this map is
Attackers
something
need to
else.
locate and defuse
Both of
bombs.
the teams are playing it very good. So every round is something like a nail biter, but still, G2 Esports doing their job pretty well. I really want to see the scoreboard if our dear producer and dear observer can show us the scoreboard for now.
Yep, 7-6 OT match point. G2 Esports have done all they can, and Stark
Located
just
a bomb.
made the unthinkable. Oh man, JigeshKorini, I have to say from Tribulian's end, he thought that the smoke gas canisters would have done the trick. He thought that
5
it would have,
seconds remaining.
he thought he would have got. I believe that was Electric. Yeah, it was Electric who was going in for that second plant. He thought that was it. He thought maybe, Electric was going in on a different place, but no, that was a huge misstep, and that misstep eventually led to G2 Esports winning it out. They had the entire kitchen control. All they had to do was to succeed in post plant. They had to rush, they had to do it, and they finally did succeed in doing so. Again, they'll bring in the Lion to get some vital information,
Attackers bomb diffuser has
but
been
I'm not
dropped.
quite sure if it will help them a lot. But having an early information will at least give them some clarification to detect whether if there is a roamer or not. Unless and until if you have a vigil that can immediately, just deny all of that information being given around, you don't get to see them. You don't get to see the defenders bring in the vigil, but instead have Melusi and Bomai, maybe Pika, to do the roaming job instead. For now, hatches have successfully opened out in towards kitchen. Now all they have to do is just push in towards the time, and do exactly what G2 Esports did, but in a better and efficient way.
Yep. And again, pushed up. You know he's been very fast. You need to blow up your canisters at the right time so the attackers cannot make their way through. But
Oh no.
why A7? Why? And nonetheless, he gets picked up in the situation of 5v4. I don't think so. It's the right spot for the attackers to just push on a smoke with a shorty like this. And there you go. We can see Lobahat going for the vertical plays over the kitchen. They can create some kind of pressure over the defenders. But I might say how G2 was able to handle the defense coming in after to the match point specifically before coming into the overtime match point is just way too beautiful compared to the other maps.
Yep, it is very different, of course. And G2 Esports, my god, they're finally making a comeback of the century, that is for sure. Again, deployable shields not being able to destroy, and Reyna using that to his full advantage. He is not going to peek at all because he knows that he's a defender. All he needs to do is just wait and wait ever so patiently. Meanwhile, we see Invalid doing his own deal of damage by getting a double kill, and Reyna finally gets the confirmation. They got Mamba, and it's I am dead left in a 1v5. Oh boy, 35 seconds. Not a single utility that can be able to use to succeed in a 1v5. Every single players from JigeshKorini have been taken care of. And I have to say, this is a sad defeat. There you go, Invalid comes in at the right time. Flawless round on round number 14. So we all know what this means. G2 Esports will proceed into the next phase. Congratulations to them. 8-6. And unfortunate for JigeshKorini, they will be eliminated out of this tournament, unfortunately.
Lovely.
Qualifiers too, it will be theirs. Beautifully done. I have to say for 8-7. Actually, no, yeah, A7-6. That was, that was unfortunate because Reyna he just out of nowhere just peaked with the SMG-11. while he was trying to make an attempt to use the Gone 6 to take out the deployable shield, it was
Okay.
just the timing it was just unlucky in the end. But all in all, great job from JigeshKorini that they've held their ground on map number 2 and map number 3. They had a lot of connection issues, but they still gave it a try. But
Of course.
their
No
journey
doubt.
comes to an end. G2 Esports will proceed into the next phase. Congratulations to them. But that is not all, folks. We still
Still have
have
one more.
another match to head off, and that will be Team Phalanx versus Cohesion. We are still not of the game just yet, folks, but hopefully with some time and some confirmation, we should be able to head in towards the highlights and talk
Yeah,
about map
highlights.
number 3 now, shall we?
Map number 3, of course, went in, I would say, pretty close. It was just about the closer calls. It was just about who was just able to hold their horses pretty well, guard up the defenses pretty well. It was just all about it. Of course, there was some kind of missed timings, but it was just the G2 Esports. They had momentum rolling on the other side after the border map.
Yeah, I mean, talk about JigeshKoroni's performance here. They did made their fair share of efforts by succeeding a lot of sites holds on defense, but G2 Esports, they did manage to find a loophole and decides to, you know, get those peaks as best as
Get
possible.
picks exactly.
Of course, we didn't get to see Stark make a lot of efforts from him, but we did see Electric perform well as the Melusi in the
Pretty
first
well.
half. He
Pretty
did
well.
a lot of great job. I believe he had 11 kills. So let's take a look at the highlights and talk about it right now itself. First half, Electric was doing a lot of work to ensure that he would be able to give the team uh, the recovery that they need. And even with the early peaks that either Drip Bolian or I Am Death did, I mean, I Am Death did a lot of work too from his end. 14 kills, I mean, that is a lot. And talk about Stark, he had a lot of fair share of problematic encounters, but he did get his job well done in the second half itself while he was playing as the Sledge. A good amount of early peaks. The from round number 11 to 14, I just realized G2 Esports just had 4 consecutive wins in the second half, all the way from round number 11 to 11 number 14, including overtime. This was looking good, but I have to say, what exactly happened on map number 1? Why didn't we see that performance in bank? I mean, it's 7 to 5. Yeah, I
It
can
it was
understand.
it
Yeah,
was it was G2 Esports pick now
yeah,
on the
yeah.
map
That was
of
yeah. It was G2 Esports' pick.
exactly.
Yeah,
So both of the teams destroy each other in their own picks.
yeah. I mean, they did. And also, I'm still confused as to why uh, why did it happen? Like, why did they let
It kind of
Drip
it kind
Bullion
of
make a
happens a
clutch?
lot in our region, right? Remember the last Pro League finals? Like some of the teams are just like I don't remember it was Merc or Monkey Hunter Zella for the first map. It was the pick of it was the pick of Mercenaries. I believe I could be wrong. I'm not able to recall it correctly. And
Hmm.
Monkey Hunters were able to like just win it out. And for the next map, it was rest is history as we all know. But yeah, it has been a little bit of pattern in our region that. In their own pick, the opponent team takes the victory. It's been there. Like what this is what I have observed personally though. I really want to know about like your thoughts on this.
Yeah, well, I mean, my thoughts about this, Jigesh Koroni, G2 Esports, I have to say there's a lot of work that needs to be done, and in map number 2, who knows if Jigesh Koroni had all 5 of the players available, they
Exactly.
could have
I was
won.
about to say that.
They could have won map number 2, but looks
Nonetheless,
like luck was on the side for G2 Esports, I guess. And in map number 3, somehow they got away with it. So all in all, 8 to 6 maximum OT.
yeah.
G2 Esports will proceed into the next phase, but we'll take a short little break and we'll be right back with the last match of the finals. Team Phalanx versus Cohesion. Best of 3. Let's see what will happen. But for now, take a short break.
Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could.
I could run through the fire.
runs through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could.
I could run through the fire.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could, I could, I could, I could,
I could run through the fire.
Heyo, welcome back to the Esports Club Community Cup Season 2 of Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and also our broadcast partner Logo, with me joining alongside once again. And like I say, always say, I'm gonna always say, whether you join me or not, why not? It's gonna be Gusta yet again for our second matchup. It's gonna be between Team Phalanx up against Team Cohesion.
Yep, Team Phalanx versus Team Cohesion, the second match that we're going to see who will proceed into the next phase. And talk about both Phalanx and Cohesions. We did get to see their fair share of performance in the Pro Series Spring. And now they are here on the Community Cup to see how well it will work out for them. So, talking about for today's matchups, we did get to see JigeshKorini up against G2 Esports. G2 Esports succeeded in winning it out 2-1. And now we are having a matchup between Phalanx and Cohesions. Now, talk about Cohesions and Team Phalanx. They are a very great team, and I'm quite curious to know what kind of maps that we're going to see in this best of three. So for now, let's take a look at the map videos and see what kind of maps that we're going to see up against Cohesion and Team Phalanx.
It's gonna be okay. Cohesion will be playing a first on Villa, so our first matchup will be Oregon, I believe. Yeah, it's gonna be Phalanx. कोई बात नहीं, ठीक है. And the second matchup will be on the map of Villa. The decider map, if we go on the third map, if that's gonna be the case, which will be the map of Clubhouse. We just witness that very close action. Our last map, how the both of the teams played it so well. That was a very close game on the decider map of Clubhouse. And yet again, it's going to be the decider map for this matchup too. It's going to be Phalanx attacking first. It's going to be the side of Cohesion, which are going to be attacking onto the map of Villa. Let's take a short look at the brackets for our Community Cup Season 2. And there you go. It's going to be the last final team joining up for the main event. It's going to be Team Phalanx up against Team Cohesion. It's gonna be the battle of like I said, like we were discussing on off camera a little bit with our producer man and with Baba Gusta. Like some of these players are having that year 2, year 3 experience from what I believe, and this can be a very interesting matchup. But
like the first matchup when Baba, it's gonna be the same case. The same question arises in my mind in between whether this map will be one-sided or will this will be a close call. Because in Community Cup, it's gonna be a little bit of pattern that have emerged 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Only in the last matchup, I believed we went in for the third map for the first time in this Community Cup season 2.
I mean, to talk about the match itself, I kind of feel like this can go for a decider map, Bullet. You know, I mean,
You want me to sleep off on camera?
no, I'm not. That's not what I'm trying to say. The main reason why this will head off to decider is mainly because of the first map being on Oregon. But for now, how about we just take a look at Operation Vector Glare, the battle pass that we're about to see. Check it out.
Here we are with our first map between Team Cohesion and Team Phalanx. Like we said, Oregon will be the first map where Team Phalanx, sorry, Cohesion will be attacking for the first 6 rounds. And let's take a look at the operator bands. Like my co-caster predicts, it's going to be Thatcher, Valk, Mira. Let's take out Valk for a second. You said Kai last time, and maybe Jackal, right, Baba?
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I said Kaid was because the map was on Clubhouse, right? So this is Oregon, so you'd expect a
Nomad.
different ban. But this time,
Oh,
Cohesion going in for
Cohesion
a.
going for Nomad.
Yeah,
Interesting.
Cohesion is actually going in for a nomad ban because they want to have some freedom towards roam. So maybe that might be the plan for Cohesion to be on defense. But here
This,
comes the
yeah.
popular ban once again. Kaid will get taken out. Two of the different bans that we're going to see, which means we don't see a Mira ban. I mean, Mira is already not available first. First,
Oh,
but here comes the final ban, and that will be Vamai, which means
interesting.
Valkyrie is still available. The
Very
camps that can
interesting.
give you constant information, but eliminating Vomai will help the attackers to gain control on Blue Bunker efficiently because they just have to worry about the Jaeger's ADSs, which will be placed at least one or two of them. And since you have that huge delay, all you have to do is just throw three of your flashbangs and just ensure that you have a Gon 6 to take out the deployable shield. Easier said than done. Shouldn't be much of a problem. Good targeted bans on defense, but let's see who will be on the top. Will it be Team Cohesion on attack or will it be Team Phalanx on defense with the first map in Oregon? Let's head on in with the site
Attackers
being
need to
on
locate and
second floor,
defuse as
kids'
many bombs
dorms
as they
and
can.
dorms main hall. I have to say it's a traditional way to start off with the second match of the day. Map number 1, Oregon, with Valkyrie being available. It's time to see some plays
Like
being
I
made for
can.
Hussein. Yep.
Okay. Well, I want to talk about like how they banned off Vomai and Nomad in the first place. Imagine Team Cohesion, like as they say, Team Cohesion first map is gonna be the Villa, and it's gonna be Team Flags going in
10
for
seconds
Oregon.
remaining.
That's pretty much understandable. They just want to take a little bit of risk toward the
5
side of
seconds
defense,
left
or
before
maybe
insertion.
their defense on Oregon is pretty much very strong. They just don't need
Operators are moving out to locate
air
the
jabs,
bombs.
and definitely Baba, like you said, I have to agree upon that. They want to have the freedom to let their roamers roam the entire map, have those rotation on points, but the attackers still have double claymores with their attacking team. Right now,
Bomb located
we
by
can
attackers.
see Xenon, Ximo, Extraord, Minimus, Rux taking some really interesting operator, Lion and Finka all together. Double LMG, that's what I'm able to see. Triple LMG, that's what I'm able
Attackers
to
have
see.
recovered their
So
diffuser.
things might get a little tense and interesting for now.
Let's just say it's just the common standard push being made from Roximo's end. By holding an angle right from the windows of kids, he wants to ensure that none of that protection should be made while he's holding from Armory Locker's entrance. And I just heard a Gone 6 being used. It's not quite sure exactly where, but the first frag will come in, and this time it will be Moose. Wait a minute, he's already into the side. Oh no, disaster struck for Phalanx's end as they get immediate control on second floor kids' dorm. This is not looking too good, and production starts to commence from Cohesion's end. They've got the plant. Asteroid is already in. He's in it. He's starting to destroy players one by one. What an explosive start from Peak Cohesion's end. Post plant. Hussein is too late. He'll get the C4 kill. But he only has 40 seconds left to do so. What just happened? Immediate control towards the side. And it's just chaos everywhere. Xenom gets the final frag. And Cohesion starts off with a bang. Round number 1 is theirs on attack. And let's see what chaos does Cohesion unfolds on round number 2.
Cohesion, man. Like I said, triple LMG, Fincan line. What it means is rush time.
I mean, rush time or not, I have to say mini moves. Or I mean, it is moves after all, right, Bullet?
Yeah, it's moves.
Yeah. Talk about moves using the Gara hooks to get instant access from kitchen, in which no
Attackers
one
need to
had an
locate and
idea of.
defuse as many
Gets
bombs
the
as
early
they can.
frag, and guess what happens? They have instant access of acting, just because they got the control on kids' doms. That's how powerful that site is.
Yeah, I guess somewhere someone was already present on the attic. This lobby, not particularly on the deck, the attic. This attic, this hallway space, the small hallway space. I believe someone was there back when Yana was still trying to make his push from the window.
Yeah.
Maybe rotated towards and got killed off. I don't know. Because if someone was there on the attic, he could
10
have
seconds left
easily
before
picked
insertion.
off Amaru. Like it's a straight up,
5
very
seconds
easy
to
like a
insertion.
trade-off game. Not even a trade-off. Sorry, the wrong word. It's an easy pick-off
Attackers
game
must
for like
locate
any
and
defender
defuse
out there. If
bombs.
someone comes from the hatch, because there's almost of what 0.5 seconds of animation to like get Amaru back on the gun. So that's the time where you know just take out the Amaru. And Amaru can also use that window particularly, but yeah, using that window to just get in by the Garara hook can be a little dangerous because you are way too exposed from the left hand side where the rotation part is.
Yep. I mean, what's even the worst part for Phalanx is that they expected that the push would happen either from Armory or maybe from the breached wall towards Master Bedroom, but none of it did happen. Oh no, Crimes! Get away! Oh no, it's too late. He got caught from the Goya's fire. Guy with audacity. He is definitely not going to be happy about that. And guess what? Mini Moose will be the first one to get the confirmation to take out Hercules. Oh no! Disaster struck once again, and this time Cohesion is just fast on their track. Control on Attic once again, just like they did in the previous round, and Mini Moose is just destroying every single particular utilities and operators that he sees right in towards him. Hussein still tries to make an attempt once again, and he will succeed this time by taking out Mini Moose, but that's just one player out of the equation. They still need to find 4 more, and Phalanx, despite their best efforts to hold their ground on second floor kids' dorms, just chaos all over the place. And even with the utilities that are trying to force the attackers to fall back, it is not working out. Even with the Goy's Vulcan Shield, it is working quite the opposite. Artemis, once again, he gets one, he gets a second. That's an entire attic control in their hands. And this time, Cohesion, they're starting to feel the pain.
They have started to feel the pain with that. Melusi Artemis on point. Like the second shot, the second kill was definitely absolutely something to getting the words of, but there you go. Roxima shut down Artemis, who's trying to get into the trophy hallway, trophy space, I believe. But still, David is also trying to hold out the kids Tom at this area by using his rotation. I guess he might want to take out the guy on the hard bridge area, but there's no one. He got the yellow ping that's somewhere on the doorway, trophy doorway. You gotta wait it out. You gotta wait it out on friend, and Hussein is pretty low on HP. So most of the work that needs to be done is from the guy with already CT side, but no, it's gonna be Hussein with that MPX long range headshot on point. Exonon coming with a nice pre-fire on Valk. Now it's gonna be Exonon and Goyo on towards the 1v1 situation. Guy with also picks him up, and he gets the pre-fire right at the point. Sound cue perfect. Even the call were perfect from the side of Valkyrie. That's Valkyrie. Sorry. So I just feel that this matchup is about to get pretty wild, man. Because we are already able to see some close calls. Like the way that just Melusi ended the whole attic control was something to be prepared of. If the same Melusi plays on the side of white stairs, if you don't want to approach from attic, can be really dangerous because MP5 K is somewhat of a gun that is a
protect your
gun that's
bombs from being
very good
defused
on
by
medium
attackers.
range. I don't know about the long range. I haven't used it personally very much, but this is some gun that is way too, I would say, like way too powerful on a medium range.
Yeah, absolutely
Attackers have
true.
discovered
And
the location of a bomb.
you gotta give it props to the Melusi to gain the entire access of the attic by just taking out those two players. That push would have been necessary for Cohesion to get the control on attic and force Goyo to be in a very uncomfortable spot. He was already at a good spot since they already got that control on attic, and he evidently won that gunfight because of it in the first place. So, for Hussein, the good amount of information that he caught
Attackers
from
are
the black eye
heading out to
cam
defuse a
by
bomb.
placing by placing his utility in towards the trophy room, that same spot where they kept giving him those yellow pings, that was very crucial. And look how Phalanx played it. They didn't give a red ping. They just gave a normal yellow ping because they already had the information. They just didn't want to let them be alarmed or be attentive, knowing that they are looking at us every single step of the way. And now talk about the attackers. This time bring in Flores. One of them gets caught. The second will be detonated, but not quite sure if it gets caught out from one of their utilities.
Attackers have dropped the
And
bomb
now
diffuser.
just patience. Patience is the key to virtue in Artemis. Might be able to find one. Minimus is gone. So does Asteroid from Crimes. While he was... well, Asteroid was not quite sure what exactly happened. Maybe he was making a push from blue. Never mind. Hussein comes back again to take out Rux. And it's just only 2 players left. Once again, Team Cohesion's not looking too good. And it's Team Phalanx's turn to go aggressive this time to show who's the best on being aggressive. Even Roximo Killer is like, enough is enough. I'll get one. But how many kills can he get? Actually, he can though. Second one to take out Crimes. Will he get the tailed in towards Hussein? Not quite sure. He'll still hold his ground. Grenade being popped out. Will he get away at the right time? Oh, yes, he will. Immediate reposition in towards the main stairs. Huge gunfight being made. Who will win? Is it Hussein? Yes, he is. Hussein will finally figure it out. Round number 3 will be theirs, and to show the taste of their own medicine.
Yeah, like if attackers can be a little more aggressive and try to test things, why defenders cannot go in for the spawn peaks and runouts, of course. It's just simple as that. This time around, they have decided to go on the side of meeting hall and kitchen. We can see the objective pick. We definitely need a caster, definitely need a mute, definitely need someone like Valkyrie because she hasn't been banned on the map yet. On the map, of course, on the starting, and everybody just want to have that little bit of extra intel advantage those black eye camps give you if you just put it on the right
Defenders,
spot.
protect your
If you
bombs
just
from
put it
being
on the right
defused by
spot,
attackers.
it's gonna give you so much of like information around who's coming in from which hallway, who's trying to just give you the audio cues. Just all you need is a very good player who has a very good game knowledge to understand things, and just you watch some of those videos to where you just hide your black eye cams.
I mean, I have to say, Valkyrie camps didn't have any effect because most of the piece that we saw was just
10
an
seconds to
aggressive
go.
play being made from Crimes and Hercules, I
5
guess.
seconds left
No,
before
yeah, it was being made from Artemis. Yeah, those two players were the one who thought of going aggressive. It worked out, and they decided to continue the aggression that they were making in that previous round. Information didn't work out, but Hussein was also there for the protection, and he ensured that he'll get the kill nonetheless. And now, round number 4 is in effect, with the side being on first floor meeting room and meeting hall and kitchen. And this will be the site where Phalanx needs to ensure victory. I mean, they need to ensure this win. They need it. Because the site meeting hall is a bit more problematic for the defenders to be holding, unless and until if they try to have the perfect setup. And I'm guessing that the way how they made the setup from second floor might be able to work
A
it out.
bomb has been located.
Again, some pushes being made. Hussein has been dealt with quite a lot of damage from the Deagle itself. You need to be
Attackers
careful
have
from the
located a
attacks,
bomb.
and Xenon comes in just in time to take out the main player. That's Hussein out. D4 won't be available, but the cams will give them good amount of information to ensure that they don't have control from second floor, because that is what Cohesion is thinking at the moment.
Like, just trying to think it out. They want to approach him because the last time around they were just being way too aggressive. Or the last round, or the specific third round, Phalanx tried to just get him in their own game, and they pretty much denied all of these some of these attacking maneuvers that they wanted to play on the approach. That's why now guy with Aerospace is pretty much down. I want to see where did Sun exactly went down at what time. If Audacity doesn't get picked up, it's gonna be a 2v4, and it's gonna be a 2v4 if Hercules picks up Rux for the moment, and Finka is already down. But no, Ruxmo Killer Grenade will get guy with Audacity. That was a really nice nade. I thought for a second that grenade was gonna be wasted, but he eventually got the kill.
Yep, that kill is effective, but he needs more in order to survive round number 4. They still have 3 grenades to work it out. Information, Hercules, he's not gonna shoot it out. Oh, that is interesting. Roximo, he doesn't have the information regarding where Hercules is. This is actually a huge thing. And maybe he might be able to get the upper hand if he does something about it. Xenon, not wasting any time at all, will succeed taking out the castle's armor panel. Grenade, will this connect? No, it does not, but he will get Hercules instead. Beautifully done. 2v2 equalizer, but time's running out. They need to do something about it. Quick trades, and in the end, it will be Artemis in towards the construction. Actually, not from construction, from server room to get the final frag out. Instant trades being made from both Cohesion and Phalanx, but in the end, Phalanx will be the one who will emerge victorious in the first half. Round number 5. Second focus Doms. Doms will be the site once again. But will we see Cohesion come back on attack?
Man, it's hard. Like when you're just trying to get in with those aggressive rush, I would say the defense is just able to read you very, very easily, and you have to change your approach. But the last round specifically,
Attackers
they're
need
not
to
trying to
locate
rush
and
into trying to
defuse
play
as many
calm
bombs
play
as they
tool.
can.
They got a entry frag as well. It's just like the Phalanx are able to read, like just outplay them quite easily by reading out with those Val cams, I suppose. I personally feel that because Val cams can give you a lot of info around the sides where you even place your black eye cams. Abhi ke liye, I just cannot say because both other teams looks to me fairly equalized, rather than there are some of the basic mistakes coming in from the side of Team 4. Very basic.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds to go. Attackers must locate and defuse a bomb.
Well, I have to say it mainly. I have to apologize for that. I think it mainly has to do with the amount of information that they've gained via the Valkyrie scans, because it is helping the defenders to make a preparation on what kind of executes that the attackers are going to do. And it is working out for them. It worked out for them 3 times, succeeding all of the most important side that they need to defend. And now they're back in the same site. Second floor kids main dom. That's the same site where Cohesion went in and went aggressive, as I like to call it. And the LMGs, both of the LMGs, Finka's and Zophia's, sometimes does work out if you want to go for that specific wall bang. But when it comes to the execute, somehow Phalanx has figured out a way to counter this. And that is making Cohesion fall back and try to think of another way to dismantle the setups that Phalanx being made, and that is taking a lot of time. And that time is going to give Phalanx the exact win that they need on defense, because all they have to do is just waste a lot of time for the attackers, in which they succeeded in so many times. And with the limited amount of information that the attackers have, they have to just predict in a way to get at least a simple control so that they could dismantle the defenders in a way that they would not understand.
believe
drop the diffuser.
the Rux Mimo has got one, and there you go. Rux picks up another one. It's already a 4v3 down towards the side of the Heartbreach here. The game room, Heartbreach is already down with the main diffuser, and Grimes will be taking a slight peek with that shorty, and he must be really sure that somebody's definitely gonna come up and try to take that career diffuser up and go for the plant. He's up there. The Rope is trying to come in, trying to do what the no just normal profile that LMG. I don't think so able to get it, but no, he gets it. Oh my god, shotgun for the second time. I'm seeing this. I'm like not someone is able to connect a shot on a assault rifle LMG guy. There you go. The guys were trying to come in from the right side. The guys were trying to come in from the side of Attic. They both of them get shut down one by one. It's going to be the lone press surviving asteroid from the side of Cohesion up against our police and guy with Audacity.
Yep. Asteroid is left in a very tough spot. If he needs to survive, he needs to succeed this 1v2 clutch, but it's very difficult to succeed, and Hercules will gladly eliminate him in the end. The Team Phalanx looking very strong once again. 4v1. 4-1, that is. As we proceed to round number 6, the first half of the final half. Will Phalanx put themselves on 5-1? That's would be a major cause, because Cohesion, they are looking somehow, they're not looking good. Not quite sure what might be the reason, but maybe it has to do with the way how Phalanx has been picking them out one by one with the amount of information that they have. And not being able to bring in IQ will make them even more difficult, because IQ can help
Need to locate
at
and
least
defuse
detect
bombs.
where most of the utilities have been placed, especially the Valkyrie camps. Don't underestimate those cameras. Although it looks very small, you might think that, yeah, I don't want IQ. I can just immediately understand what kind of placements does the Valcam has been placed. And you might think, yes, it's been cleared. You might think that it's been cleared, you don't have to worry about it, they don't have any proper information. But it's hidden in a way that the attackers won't even be able to get a sight of it.
10 seconds left.
Why? Because you
And,
have yellow
yeah.
pings, you have red pings. Most
5
of the
seconds
time,
to go.
Hussein doesn't even use the red pings because he's just giving it via communications. He's just using it with the help of yellow pings to give them the proper direction, and that is how Phalanx has been winning it most of the time. This is the main reason why Valkyrie gets banned in most of the matches. They don't want to give information. And maybe Cohesion might do the same thing though in second half if it works out well.
I just feel like the Valkyrie pick on the side of
Oh,
Origin
no.
is proving very beneficial. But there you go, Hussein will prove me wrong a little bit, but this time around he gets
Okay.
another one. There you go, Hussein trying to be just do the Hussein moment. He definitely can get the 3. Career is already denied onto the side of Toad as where the Hussein is speaking. He might be able to get 3. He's almost trying to do wonders over here, but it's gonna be Roxy Bush shutting him down. It's gonna be Astro taking down guy with Audacity, already down to a 2v3, and a very early stage of the round. Abhi ke liye, I would say like attacking team is looking quite promising. The man advantage is already shifted toward the side of defense. And when I talk about defense, I just cannot hold myself to talk about Artemis, to talk about Concede with that C4 left, to talk about Hercules, who has I believe he has 3 canisters left. He has 3 canisters left. Talking about Astro is trying to make his way using the Inox tracker ability. He can definitely scan someone up and track him up with his Inox tracker. I really want to know where some of these defenders are hiding themselves in the situation like this. 2v3, you know, some of these attackers will eventually just come in and view the round, but still you are trying your best.
Yep, they are still making an attempt. That's at least what I can say from Cohesion's end. A 2v4 situation where they have to figure out a way to contain the situation and make sure that they would end the first half on a very good note. 2-4 is exactly what Cohesion is trying to think, but a lot of utilities have been dumped already, having no effect and not working out in Cohesion's favor. And now what Phalanx is doing right now is they're just patiently waiting for the attackers to arrive at the site. That's exactly where most of the crosshair has been placed. The smoke gas canisters will also force Proximo Killer to fall back from the stairs. which in fact he needs to wait for another 10 seconds. Not looking too good on Cohesion's end, which means that Phalanx is very close, but something might happen. Nope, not quite sure. Artemis will get one and another to take out Roximo Killer, and Phalanx will end it off on a good note in the first half, 5-1. Victory is near for Phalanx. And in round number 7, we might be able to see it unless Cohesion does something on defense.
Did the map even got started? Because it's already the 6th round ended. 5-1 is the score line. Man, oh man, this map is really going really fast with the results that we are able to see now. The next, okay, it's still one map, one round. No, the half got rotated. Yeah, sorry, my bad. My tongue is slipping here and there. Any advice that you want me to give, Baba?
You know, I think I can just say it
Attackers
in
need
just
to
4
locate and
words.
defuse bombs.
Don't worry, be happy.
Yes, my friend. Yes, my friend. Yes, my friend. As of now, Admus has gone for no pick. Interesting how you want to play out with that silent step ability that you have from the attacking side. You want to see how Hercules is going to change up to Amaru or not. But definitely, you need a heartbeater on your team. Where is your heartbeater?
Yeah, I mean at this point I'm guessing that Phalanx wants to have
10
fun
seconds to
because
insertion.
the way how the coordination, actually the operator space that Phalanx has, it kind of feels like they're in it for a rush, like exactly how Cohesion has been doing. Cohesion did on round number 1, because you have the Amaru, you even have the Lion, the Nook, the Finka. Last but not least, guy with the Rhapsody with the sledge to open up some short walls as best as possible. So, oh boy, maybe no, actually not. He's just for now. He's just heading in towards the roof to get some proper angle as of now. But in round number 7, it's interesting to see that we don't get to see the side of Phalanx having a hard breach, because it is heavily necessary to open up that particular walls. But that's not exactly what Phalanx is thinking. They're thinking, you know what? We're not going to open up the
Attackers
walls.
dropped the
We're
diffuser.
just
Attackers
going to
recovered
brute
the bomb
force their way
diffuser.
in and give them a birthday surprise. Not quite sure whose birthday is it though. Maybe it's from mine. Maybe it's from Bullets' end. I mean, I don't know the dates of Bullets' birthday yet, but yeah, we'll be able to see that right about now. 18th November. All right, got it. But the frag needs to happen. The push is already in. Moose
Oh,
gets.
nice. Oh, nice.
Yeah, yep, there you go. Chaos is already in from the attack coordination being made from Phalanx's end, and they are here to clear every single thing that they've seen. Mini Moose is still alive. The grenade will make him fall down. Unfortunate. And here comes the death from Hussein's end to take out Astride. 2v3. Roximo is just doing all his best efforts to try to revive. He actually gets one more. Oh no, Roximo Killer is going good. Mini Moose will be able to get himself revived back to full HP, which leads to a 1v1 confrontational gunfight. An SAS operator versus an SAS operator. It's Mini Moose versus guy with audacity. Good amount of heals being made around as he gets a lot of good amount of HP. But does guy with audacity knows that there is the mute playing in towards the addict? The grenade, he doesn't have any grenades. He needs to rely on the information. The C4, unfortunately not being able to work out. Now he has the information. Now he knows exactly where the mute's location is. And in just 1 minute, he's left with the decision either to go for the plant or go in with the frag. Every single work has been done. Mini Moose doesn't have to worry about the shot, but he needs to worry about the flank. They're going very so close, and it will be Mini Moose who will win that gunfight in the end. Round number 7, close encounters. But Cohesion will survive once again. Round number 7 will be theirs after a brutal force being applied on Phalanx's end. They will survive, and they'll put themselves on the scoreboard 5-2. Round number 8 will commence. Basement laundry and supply room will be the site.
Feel, man, this matchup is gonna be won by Team Korea. On
Really?
yeah, man, like they will get slowly adapt if they are the players with the game sense and the brain sense. They will slowly try to adapt what trying to Team Phalanx to try and overdo over here, because there's more of a like a looking like a rank, normal generic rank map.
Defenders
Just
protect your
trades
bombs
getting
from
picked
being
off.
defused by attackers.
It's just like that. But just cannot deny the fact that's a compared lobby that we're missing right now.
Maybe it can happen, Bullet, because the thing about Oregon is that we always know that it's always defender-sided map, right? The defenders always gets the best of it. But now we'll get to see why Cohesion banned the Nomad and the Kaid in round number 8. Because basement is always the site where Kaid is heavily required
10 seconds remaining.
to electrify the hatches and also towards the walls. And now since he's not available,
5 seconds left.
Team Cohesion needs to find another way. The same thing can be said to Phalanx too, because Nomad has been
Attackers'
banned,
objective is to
which
locate
means
a bomb and defuse
that
it.
there is a higher chances that they might be able to go in for a very heavy flank. That's exactly you see Xenon running towards the windows of Classroom. Now, Phalanx did made their fair share of aggression, knowing that the Nomad being banned. They decided to do their fair of aggression, and it worked out in the first half, putting themselves on 5-1. Now, Cohesion can also do the same thing, unless and until if they have a different plan to do so. For now, in the early peaks, we are just seeing, I believe, the Xenon, who's playing as the alibi, who's just trying to get the early peaks as best as possible. He just needs to wait for the perfect moment for the attackers to maybe, drone out the sides, get control on kitchen, and next thing you know, when the plan is set in motion, Alibi would just swoop right in from behind and take out those two players. That should be their main game of plan, and I believe that's exactly what Cohesion is trying to do at the early rounds. But when they start to realize it's just 1 minute 30 seconds left, they'll just fall back. For now, Xenon will succeed with the classroom peak by eliminating out Hussein. It's a big drop because with Hussein being out of the picture, with having a total of 8 kills, such a dominating performance in the first half, now will be the one who gets caught off at the early peaks. Now they have the information, and the only difference is how can they proceed with the execution. That is what we're about to see in a minute 30 seconds.
And this is gonna be interesting. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock because already Team
bomb has
Phalanx
been
has
located.
got the lead. They just need to just figure out how they wanna approach towards the side of this laundry defense side. But I just kind of believe that defense just can hold off their anger, hold their horses, not try to overpeak or something because you have got Thunderbird, you have got Legion, you have got Mute, you have got Jaeger. Everything that you need is in your team. All you need to just do is just hold your angles, let the attackers come in, try to hold up the attackers push, try to slow up the attackers push anyhow, somehow. Because I believe Havana can just go in from the laundry doors and maybe try to move over the meeting hall hatchway. Yeah, he's gonna destroy the meeting hall hatchway with those cardio spirit charges. अभी के लिए हम देख सकते हैं Artemis taking fight with these some of the players. तो शायद से जो कोशिश रहेगी कि फाइट
The
लेंगे
attacker's bomb
दो
diffuser
बार
has
में
been dropped.
दो जगह से तो
Attackers recovered
थोड़ा
the
सा
bomb.
प्रॉब्लम हो सकता है.
Yep, trouble seems to fall around, but Guy with Veracity figures out a way. Control on boilers will be there as he succeeds to take out Asteroid. Now he needs to slowly make his way in towards the side. Although I have to say for Phalanx's end, even with the Vomai bans, they're still struggling to gain control on Blue. And here comes the execution. Mini moves and Xenon. Both of them still in and kicking to take out Artemis in crimes. Guy with Veracity pushes very aggressive. He might be able to get one, but it's not too much. Labs comes in with the refrag and it's now just Hercules left in a 1v2 situation. Gets caught out from the Legion Goo Mine, still survives. He can't sprint, he needs to run it out. But no, he can't do anything about it because he is
Operator, you are out of
safely
time.
hunkered down. And that would be the Thunderbird. Cohesion, playing it passively and safe, will win round number 8 with a disastrous, I wouldn't say disastrous, I would say a huge push at the end, at the execute phase. And Phalanx, man, I have to say, you guys banned Vomai. And for a moment, I thought you would get blue control as fast as possible. Maybe you guys are having a lot of problems because of the hatch. I mean, you guys did it. You guys did succeeded in taking out the meeting hatch. But what happened after that? Why was why did Phalanx took a lot of time to not get control on blue bunker? Because Puma is banned. Yes, I know. I've said this countless amount of times. And yes, there is Jaeger. All it needs to do is just throw some valuable flashbangs to follow up with the Gone 6 and just proceed.
Defenders, protect your
But
bombs
there
from being
was
defused by
something
attackers.
that is that Cohesion was making so good at holding the site that Phalanx had to waste a lot of time and wait for an entire 30 seconds. I mean, just wait when it was at 30 seconds and then head in for that execute. They lost a lot of time. Maybe it has to do with the control on boiler. Maybe the control on boiler was the main reason why Phalanx was having a lot of issues with. But Man, round number 9. This starts to be a different scenario here, folks, because Cohesion, they started to make
10 seconds
their
remaining.
amount of victories in the second half by winning both the sides. Second
5
floor
seconds
means
left
Dom
before
Hall and
insertion.
basement Toronto.
And they have
Attackers
decided to
must
go towards the
locate
side
and
of meeting
defuse the
hallway
bomb.
and that's not the kitchen and meeting hallway. Yeah, my bad. So yeah, there's a fair bit of chance that you can approach them from the bottom stairs. I really like the push from the bottom stair. You really just don't want to go into the third floor. You're definitely gonna find some operator roaming towards the side of upper floors. Everybody goes these days trying to go in vertical, especially in the lobby like this. But you really need to be kind of perfect and fit for doing those vertical plays.
Yep, already in towards the side. The Phalanx have no issues on the big tower stairs. And now they just have to open up the wall in towards the attic. Easier said than done. There isn't any resistance being made from the defender's side. And this time we see Crimes bring in the OSA, a very powerful operator which could be used to hold some particular lines of sight unless and until they have some impacts needs to destroy it. And unfortunately for the defender's end, they only had a single C4, which means that this deployable shield will be as powerful as ever. And Team Phalanx is here to ensure, they're just here to make sure that they would have every single advantage at their fingertips. Once again, oh no, not looking too good. Grenades being thrown around once again. The Thermite did try to make an attempt to blow up the wall of sight, but he'll just do it at the right side instead. Hussein, first frag, takes out many moves, and this time Cohesion is not looking too good at all. Hercules comes back as well to provide some support, and Roximo Killers is just making his best efforts to hold his side in towards the kitchen, but slowly Cohesion's defensive strategies is starting to fall apart. Phalanx is just ensuring that none of their attempts are being made. And now they have control. With the help of Osa's shield, Hercules is preparing to go in for the plant. But Rux is here to take out Guy with Audacity. 3v3 equalizer. You forgot about the hatch in towards the attic. Beautifully done. But it's still too late. 40 seconds left. Artemis gets one more. It's a 2v2 equalizer. Rux is just left with just 5 HP, but Xenon is still alive too. He could make some attempts, but oh no! Not good, not good at all. Artemis had the upper hand, but somehow Xenon wins this. And it's all down to Crimes, left to the 1v2. He has the upper hand, but no, he doesn't have anything at all. Oh no, this is not good. He needs to get the frag, but he doesn't get it. He has the support from the team, and Cohesion wins round number 9 once again. Oh boy, oh no, the way how it worked out, the Osa shield. Oh man. The hatch somehow gets that frag out to take out Hercules, and all it was left was just Crimes in a 1v2. They didn't even had the soft wall opened up properly to give them that secondary control, and my god. Oh man, that one simple Osashi. I wouldn't say one
Defenders,
simple
protect your
Osashi. It
bombs
was
from
just
being defused
the
by attackers.
peak that Xenon did was the main reason why they won round number 9. That peak from Xenon, all the way from meeting towards the stairs, was the main reason why Cohesions are getting themselves back up on round number 9. 3 consecutive wins back to back, defender wins from Cohesions, and now they're here to make it as their 4th.
Like, see, the scores are pretty much equalized, and as we predicted, like as you especially said before the match even started, like third map, we can going on to the third map. But before that, Oregon is already getting very tense. We're already able to see some of these LMG plays again coming in
Attackers'
from the side
objective
of
is to locate a bomb
attack.
and defuse it.
It's actually the question, like how Team Cohesion wasn't able to, was just able to like just attack the whole Team Phalanx side. Will Team Phalanx will be just able to attack the same way how did Cohesion attacked it with that rush, I would say. Yeah, that was a rush that eventually gave the result of being on a 4-5.
Well, things are about to be heated for Phalanx's end because they were the ones who put themselves on 5-1. This time, it's the exact opposite. I'm not quite sure why the main reason Phalanx is having a lot of problems to deal with on their major sites. Yeah, on round number 7, they did go in for an aggressive. I wouldn't say aggressive. They just went in for an immediate rush right from the attic window. It was more of like a split aggro push. Okay, I just heard a simple one tap from Rux to take out Guy with Audacity. I wish I could have just seen that, but yeah, well, you still need to focus on the side too. You still need to open up the walls. Guy with Audacity will definitely complement him with that shot being made. Hussein, on the other hand, will take out Asteroid running towards the attic. And in a minute and 40 seconds, he needs to figure out some other ways to do it. Oh boy, Hussein. He just took a lot of damage, but somehow he'll succeed to down out Roxy towards the attic side. Roximo Killer is still here to give him some kind of a support. And here comes Xenon, just printing and getting his frag once again. And it's all out chaos once again. It's just all out chaos. Back in towards the attic side. Those two frags being made. But it's still a 1v1 gunfight that I still need to be worried about. Legion, go mine. Grenades being thrown around, but will we see a revival being made? Nope, it won't. But it's now or never. Phalanx needs to get this win. Phalanx needs to ensure that Team Cohesion's unbelievable second half defensive successful win should be broken. And he only has 45 seconds to do so. Okay, interestingly enough, Crimes decides to head in towards the main stairs, understandably so, because maybe the the diffuser has
Bomb
been
located
dropped,
by
so he'll just
attackers.
try to pick it up. Maybe try to head in towards the side and go for the plant, or maybe he's just going for the frag. Maybe he has to do so because he's in the side. Xenon is in the side, yeah.
Yeah, he's inside, but still, man, Crime Planet is trying to just find him rather than just looking for a diffusion. News to know the exact location of Albi. There you go. He gets shut down from the hands of Tribes Consulate, and Team Phalanx makes score line by 5.
Yep, 5-5. Actually, no, it's 6-4.
4.
6-4 in
6-4.
favor for Team Phalanx, and they are here
Oh,
on
I'm really
match
sorry.
point. Yeah, it's alright. It happens most of the time, Bullet. It just happens. 6-4. Team Phalanx have finally broken the curse of consecutive wins being made from Cohesion on the second half, and they are here to finish it once and for all on second floor kids dorms once again. Not quite sure Cohesion wants to do this. Are you sure about that? Because the way how the angles were made by opening up both the attic wall and the control on bedroom that they made gave more of like a crossfire angles
Attackers
for
need
the
to locate
attackers
and defuse
that
bomb.
let them have a lot of kills from their end. Yes, starting off you had Hussein from the main from the armory stairs that who made the early pick. But in the end, it always comes down with the amount of control that they have on the nearby sites. And not quite sure if Cohesion's decision to hold the trophy was a good idea, because once the attic was breached, it should have been best for the mute to just fall back instead. Minimoo should have just fall back. He could have just maybe be in
10
the
seconds
site
remaining.
instead, because he was at a very dangerous spot to be in.
5
Granted,
seconds left.
you got most of those kills, but when you are at a situation where Cohesion has started to lose a lot of bodies and Phalanx being the one in the lead, things would not go out well in their favor. And now Phalanx, they have to win this if they have to put themselves on map point in a best of 3, because they are this very close and Cohesion is still very strong on their defensive hold. And if they make one single mistake, if you let Cohesion use one of your mistakes, then things might not look too well. And who knows, maybe Cohesion might put themselves on OT here once again.
Of course, like grenades are going at the right place, so Smart needs to do a little bit of rotation. I don't think he has enough to able to like protect you. I feel like the nade was from this specific window only. There was a really much like Aruni Surya's gate should have got burned. Nonetheless, I feel she used it on the other second. Um, yeah, and it's gonna be a really close one. How these are what? This man's gonna go in with that attic area. He's trying to just open up this attic part. Sam trying to use the first towards the side of Trophy. He must have got exit. Oh, he barely survives. Almost survives it. A very lucky chance for Ixon to just gain that momentum back onto the side of defense, because he knows he is the defense side. Oh, there's a very good angle already being made to the side of attic, and let's see, man. Let's see. There's just a random pre-fire somewhere going upon with every as every part I would believe on the present on the second floor on this specific area. Gonna be really close one. There you go. They make their way towards the side of objective, I believe. Yep.
Yep. They are. They are, yeah, they are, however, trying to make their way into a second floor game, so they've succeeded in opening up lines of sight. But in just 1 minute, Phalanx, despite making their best efforts to lose a lot of HP on Xenon on Asteroids' side with the help of their grenade, and the amount of information that they're gaining from this momentum might be able to help them secure map number 1, and I believe that might happen. More evidently so, Crimes and Artemis to start off with the opening kill. Crimes is still here to control, once again to take out Xenon. And here comes a lot of chaos. Cohesion, they're just starting to fall apart once again. This is not good. This is not good. They might lose this first map if they're not being much more careful about this. The attackers, they're slowly making their way. They are going in for a default plant. This is looking too good. Will we see a denial? No, we won't, because they don't have the C4, but they're still holding out their ground. Artemis takes out one. Rux is the only players left, and Hussein is here at the right time to take out the final player. And with it, we will see Team Phalanx succeed. Map number 1, Oregon will be theirs, which means they are in map point. And we will proceed to map number 2, which will be on Villa. This is, I believe this is Cohesion's map, or I believe this was Phalanx's map. Oh yeah, this is Phalanx's map.
Phalanx
Oh
map.
yeah, it was Phalanx's
Yeah.
map. So yeah, job well done for Phalanx's end to win on their own map pick, which means that for Cohesion, it's time that they would win on their map pick instead on map number 2, Villa. So everything is on the line for them in this Community Cup to ensure that they have to be on the top. But for now,
Yeah.
that is the first map done and dusted. Map Oregon will be at the hands of Phalanx, and Cohesions, they really did give a good fight in the second
Very
half
good
on
one.
defense.
Yeah, it seemed pretty good. It was just like Phalanx. Personally, I feel that Phalanx was having a too much of I don't know, the mechanical skill different. The how Phalanx was able to go and connect those lovely shots from this. I just feel that there's a quite a bit of a mechanical skill difference between two of these teams.
Yeah, let's take a look at the highlights and talk about the key moments on how Team Phalanx
Yeah,
succeeded on their first half on defense. Starting out, obviously, I have to talk about Hussein. The good use of his camps to give proper information in towards trophy really did made Cohesion be a bit rusty when it comes to information gain from their attack drones. I mean, yeah, they were getting good amount of information, but you also need to deny information from the defenders end. And Team Phalanx, they were always one step ahead. Despite them not being able to succeed on that aggressive push being made on round number 1, all the way from round number 2 and 5, they haven't lost a single round. Next thing you know, Cohesion comes back at the second half by using that advantage to their potential by winning round number 7 and 9. But what happened on round number 10 and round number 10 and 11? What made Team Phalanx win in a way that Cohesion had no control over on their side? Well, you can thank Crimes for that, because Crimes was the one who made it happen. Crime was the one who succeeded the clutch by taking out Alibi, who was already on full HP. This
yeah.
was this is the main key point to understand
Very-
how Phalanx won in the first place. It was mainly because of Crimes. He succeeded in doing so. And although Roximo Killer and Rux, again, it's just both of them had the same R, so I just got confused at the end. Rux and Roximo Killer, both of them still made their great efforts, but still in the end it still wasn't enough because of how well Team Phalanx went in with that execute. And I almost forget on round number 10, the angles, the crossfire angles that they made just when they opened up the attic was more than enough for Phalanx to get more advantage, get more of the kills as they'd expected it to be. So that would be the end of map number 1, folks. Team Phalanx succeeding in map Oregon at their own map pick, 7-4. And we will proceed to map number 2, Villa. And this time, this is map Cohesion's pick. I mean, this is Team Cohesion's pick, not map Cohesion's pick. Map number 2, Villa will be the side. And now we just have to see whether if Team Phalanx ends this once and for all, or will we see map number 3, Decider, which
Uh,
will be on Clubhouse.
I don't think so, man. The way the team Phalanx Team Phalanx is just trying to just get in and try to go with those aggressive peaks. They're trying to just move in very, very aggressively. Like I said, there is a mechanical skill. The difference is quite a lot, but I still think that maybe Team Cohesion, the name is Cohesion. If there's a stick around, decide to play as a unit, can definitely come back on the second map.
Yeah, I mean, team cohesions. We saw the performance in on defense at the first
At
half.
the first half,
Yeah, actually, not at the first half. At the second half, while they're
second
on
half.
defense. Round number one, attack. I have to say, cohesions. They love to go aggressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Both
The
of them,
aggressiveness,
both of them.
both of them just went aggressive.
Ah,
It was more of like a warm up match at this. I wouldn't say warm up match. It
warm
was
up
more of
round.
like a. It was more of like a toss of the coin, right? On round
Oh,
number one, we saw cohesion go for a rush. Team Phalanx also did the same thing on round number seven. But what's the difference here? Cohesion succeeded in rush at round number one, whereas Phalanx failed to do so on round number seven.
okay.
So imagine if on map Villa it happens the same thing. But how about we
It
just
can.
talk about this discussion in the next map as we take a look at the trailer for actually the trailer for the battle pass Vector Glare. Yes, folks, that is Vector Glare, the new battle pass for ES7 where you can get
Have you played
to
Vector
have your
Glare,
new.
Baba? Have you played Vector Glare?
Yeah, I've played Vector Glare Bullet. I have played Vector Glare, and I actually did bought the battle pass for Vector Glare, and I'm having fun playing Sense. I mean, you get an early access to play Sense, right?
Yeah.
So talk about the operator itself. It's a really fun operator to play. I mean, you
I
have
love the
like
gun.
a
I
rolling
personally love
smoke
the
that can
gun.
block lines of
Yeah,
sight. Yeah,
the gadget is flop,
absolutely.
but I really like the gun. I don't know why there's a banter about it. People are like not liking the gun. I really enjoyed playing with that gun. I don't know, like there's something new coming out in the game. Appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, there are new amount of weapons arriving at the game of Rainbow Six Siege. I mean, most of the time people were asking, why don't we get new weapons for,
New maps.
for new maps?
Talk about new
No, for
maps,
new
man.
operators, for attackers and defenders. Yeah, new maps. I mean, Emerald Plains just released way back when Azami was released. So
Year
Emerald
seven
Plains
start.
is a very decent map. I kind of like it. It's
True,
just
true.
that in ranked matches we don't get to play Emerald Plains a lot because it gets
Uh
banned more often. It
Rank
kind of
map,
reminds me of
it
Chalet
gets
too. Yeah.
banned in unrank. For me on console, it gets banned in unrank. Imagine that. Why you wanna bank MR plays in rank? No MMR, no lose of MR if you just lost it. Just enjoy and learn the map. Nah, people just wanna ban it just because everybody's banning it. You just wanna ban it. It's just simple as that.
I mean, I can understand if it's on ranked matches because you're focusing on getting more MMR points, but
Yeah, of
why
course,
do it
of
on
course.
unranked matchups? I mean, why would you do it on unranked? Because on unranked matches, I mean, it doesn't have high stakes in it. You can just focus on trying to have fun, trying to
Simple
focus
as
on the
that.
match itself as well, and try to have fun. But for now, let's just focus on map number two, Villa. This will be the map where Team Cohesion has picked, and this will be the map where Team Cohesion will go on attack against Phalanx. Let's just keep that in mind. Phalanx is currently the one claiming map point on map Oregon, 7-4, and now they're here to finish it off on map Villa. Will it happen, or will we see Cohesion put us to the
It will
decider
happen.
map?
It will happen. I personally
We
believe
might
that
be
it will
able to
happen.
figure
Yeah.
it out.
My main
on
prediction is
Villa.
they will get shut down 2-0. And this will be a very one-sided one. I believe that. Not even 7-4.
I mean, are you sure about that, Bullet? I mean,
Yes,
Cohesions,
yes.
they've made their fair share of attempts on first half. I mean, in the second half on map Oregon, I think I can keep some high hopes towards Cohesion because
Cool, cool. Take your high hopes. Let's see where your high hopes go.
I mean,
Let's
yeah,
see.
I mean,
Let's
I
see
can, I
where your
can.
high hopes go. Where it go high on Cohesion's favor, or it just goes down. Stonks.
Yes, let's say I'm high on Cohesion's H2O. You know, I mean, I just meant like Cohesion's. I was just trying to make a joke. It just ended up being the weird way. Anyways, map number 2, Cohesions on attack, Phalanx on defense. Map will be on Villa. I still have high hopes on Cohesions though, because there is. I believe in underdogs, all right? I believe in underdogs bullets. That's the
Me too,
reason
man.
why I want to do for it. Yeah, but you're focusing on Phalanx, so I just decided
Eh,
why not focus on the other side too? I want to give Cohesions a try. Who knows? Cohesion might come back strong. Huh? Don't you think?
Cohesion will do a comeback. Okay, fine. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's
Imagine,
see.
imagine if Cohesion does make a comeback. We will head in towards
I
deciding.
need 4 more cups of coffee then.
No, instead of 4 cups of coffee, have good amount of H2O, water. Water is good for health, you know. Stay hydrated. For the folks out there who are watching the stream right now, make sure you are hydrated with the H2O because water is important. But unfortunately, we might have to go in for a break. We were supposed to start off the match, but unfortunately, we still have some issues. But for now, yeah, we have to go in for the break. So stay tuned, go grab some H2O, and we'll be right back after this. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Esports Club Presents Community Cup Series Season 2 for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft and our broadcast partner Loco. Here with map number 2, second matchup for Team Cohesions versus Team Phalanx. As we are not going to waste any time at all, Map Villa. Followed up with the ban phase, similarly said than done. Thatcher and Mira. Actually, instead of Thatcher and Mira, it will be some similar bans like the Kaid will be banned a lot. But Thatcher is, yes, of course, 100% ban rate. Easier said than done. But Cohesion will stick with the same operators bans once again. They don't want Nomad in, so Nomad will be out of the picture. Talk about the second defender bans. Let's just say that it will be
Yeah.
Valkyrie this time. There you go. They don't want Hussein to play Valkyrie. That is, of course, because man, they just had a worst experience on map Oregon because they had so much information and Hussein was just playing it perfectly and just crystal clear. But now with Hussein not being able to play his main Valkyrie and Phalanx going with the ban of Frost. Okay, interesting ban. Why Frost? Is it because of the deployable shield and the secondary shotgun which can help them
Uh,
make an entryway? Maybe it's so, but
man, I
this will.
don't I have a feeling like
Mhm.
the way there was a stats back in I believe year 6 last year on the starting almost a year before that I'm trying to put it right there, like these are some of the players who are already diamond and champion on the rank. Like most of the guys who are falling into the frost traps are from the rank of diamond and champion. Now to put that
Okay.
right, now to put that right, the way how Team Phalanx on the last map was just going in and venting in for the rush, the LMG rush, I believe that the same kind of idea they want to do for right again on this map. That when the attack comes, we just go in and finish it off. So I have a feeling on the map of Villa there are some of the closet areas on the side of kids' bedroom, also okay, yeah, master bedroom I believe, and some of the parts of the kitchen and dining
Attackers
hall
need to
where you
locate and defuse
actually
the diffuser
can
bombs if they
place
can.
your frost mats at a really good place, and really some of these places are really unexpected if you are unfamiliar with the frost. So yeah, this can go either way. Either you just want to shut this down real quick, you don't want to fall into any traps, or they just want to like, okay, cool, we just don't want to fall into force traps and on some of these unexpected areas.
I mean, yeah, that can be the cause for the main reason because Frost, she is notorious not only with her,
Her SMG is
deployable
super
shield and her
fun.
SMG, but also the
Sure.
welcome mat, which does in fact play a lot of
5 seconds
factors,
to go.
especially when you want to force team cohesion
Attackers'
to be
objective is to
pressured
locate a bomb and
and
defuse it.
annoyed. That's where Frost comes into play because once you start to lose control, once you start to once you start to lose pressure, once you start to feel that fear element that the opposition brings it to you, that Frost mat trap will be even much more deadly if the players are not careful about it. Once you take care of that utility, it's more than enough to counter Frost, but it always comes down to that mind games, and that mind games is what Team Phalanx doesn't want Cohesion to get that advantage. Oh,
Oh,
good shot, Hussein. Good shot. Rux goes down with the help of Azami's BSN submachine gun, which does in fact comes in with the cap cans too. Beautifully done to take out the Sophia, which could have been used of her impacts, her concussions to maybe get at least some good amount of angle in a way that the Phalanx would be even much more difficult to deal with. But I believe that won't happen. And Team Phalanx are looking pretty good in their first half, and maybe more so. Zeno, Asteroid, both of them are down. Hussein is at his double kill. Guy with the Asteroid does the same thing too by taking out Xenon. And looks like Phalanx is in it to make the plays for Map Villa. Unless something wrong can happen. Because Roximo, Killer, and Kester, both of them are still alive, which means that in a 2v5 situation, Phalanx might still go down if they make a single mistake.
Yes, man, and with such a man disadvantage, this can like, man, I have a feeling like Team Phalanx. This is why you banned Frost, buddy. This is why you were banned for. You just wanted to end their domination onto the side of defense and just want to like trust them, but no, it's gonna be some other story right now. Proximo gets one. Already one guy is almost was down, I believe. Yeah, makes it a 3v2. But Artemis won't be the guy standing on the bathroom tub, and he gets one for himself and his team. And will get the second one too. There you go, Phalanx winning the first round of defense on the towards the map of Villa. This is what I'm trying to say. ये चाह रहे हैं कि पहला ही पहला जो उनका डिफेंस है जितने ज्यादा राउंड्स हो सके वो सिक्योर कर लें. And this is why I feel they banned Frost. And then जब उनकी बारी आया अटैक में, they just wanna go in with those LMGs, man. Trust me. And this is gonna happen. Because why you wanna ban Frost in a competitive lobby? Why?
I mean, why not? Because they don't want to deal with Khataron ki khiladi. They don't want to face danger, Bullet. They just want to
Leave
feel
the Hindi
safe.
leave the Hindi part to me, Baba. I can handle it.
Okay, Bullet. Yeah, got it. I'll leave the Hindi part to you. Maybe if I
Attackers
just
need to
said
locate
fear
and defuse
factor,
as
you
many
just
bombs as they
just
can.
translate it in Hindi. How about that?
No, like if there's a word to just like place for the frost trap that's actually called the frost mat, I believe it will be like put it in Hindi. It should be like more like I'm just trying to think back in my head. I'll let you know. I'll let you know for sure.
Okay,
I'm trying
okay.
to think. What's
Alright.
gonna be? It's gonna be interesting though.
Mhm.
You know
Yeah.
what Rainbow Six Siege in Hindi called?
What is it?
10 seconds
Rainbow
left before insertion.
छे घेरा बंदी.
5 seconds.
Wait.
to go.
So
घेरा. Yeah.
so you're telling me
Attackers'
that
objective is to locate a bomb and
rainbow
defuse it.
in Hindi
Defender
is
has been
also
discovered.
rainbow?
No, that's Indradhanush. That's the main part.
Ah,
Of that,
Indradhanush Che. That should have been Indradhanush Che, right?
man,
I don't even know, man. You know what? I'll just leave the Hindi to you, all right? For now, we're just going to see Hercules heading for a spawn peak once again. Throw the C4 in hopes that the players would spawn in towards Fountain, but unfortunately, he could not. Waiting for the spawn peak once again. Unfortunately, he couldn't find any players on the side of Cohesion. Unfortunate, but there is still hope for Hercules once again, because he is the son of Zeus, and he will find a way to gain victory for Team Phalanx. That is, of course, until Cohesion might figure out another way to dismantle Phalanx's setups. But for now, it's just simple amount of opening barricades, patience waiting, and with the amount of drone works to give the information, they'll just try to act accordingly.
yeah, man. I'm just waiting. Like, who's gonna be the Kratos on the side of Cohesion? Like, if they wanna be the side of someone can be the side of just Kratos. But there you go. Odessa picks up Rose on the hallway. He can get another one. He definitely gets another one. That's a collateral coming in, but no Kexagarosima gets the trade-off with Gauda Audacity and Hussein. But there you go. Thomas picking up another one for the side of his team. Cohesion down to just 2 man. Another one in the lobby, but no Roximo Killer will get Optimus this time around. Makes it a 2v2. Wait a second. One's Proxima down. Okay, okay. That would have been a bug on the kill feed, I believe, or maybe I just picked it off wrongly. Wrong, but it's still a 2v2. Roximo is up. Kester is up. Both of these players are almost on equal HP, but that's the point. They have Thunderbird Pune Station right
Bomb
present
located by
in the
attackers.
B-bomb site. And,
Well,
just 2 of the nades. Yes, please go on, Baba.
I mean, I was just about to leave it to you, but this 2v2 can give Cohesion the victory that they need, because on round number 1 they were left with a 2v4 and then they did a 2v2 equalizer. But that nade though will catch up one of the grenades from Diana, which it was never his intention to do so. But if that Wamai nade catches it out, which means that the player Wamai will be safe and he will relocate safely without having any problems at all. Another nade, but will this connect? No, it does not. Crimes is still patiently waiting for the attackers to make their play, and in just 30 seconds, something needs to happen. Both players are in their respective places, and they're just waiting for that push to happen. It's just grave silence. 20 seconds, push. Does he seize the head? Yes, constant amount of pre-fires, but unfortunately, Hercules fails to do so. Crime is just patiently waiting. He found one. Evidently so. He just needs to find the last player, and that is Kester. He has a diffuser in hand, and there you go. Hercules comes in with a beautiful push. And with the end, we will see Team Phalanx survive round number 2. It will be theirs, but I have to say, for those past 2 rounds, first round, it was a 2v4 situation where Kester and Roximo Killer did almost succeeded in doing this, A 2v4 almost put themselves in a 2v2. The reason why I got more afraid for Phalanx is because that 2v4 that happened on first round
Mm-hmm.
wasn't the same on round number 2. It was 2v2
It
equalizer
was
the instant Roximo
Mm-hmm.
Killer eliminated her, the Jaeger. I believe it was Artemis who was playing Jaeger at that time. But when that
Attackers
happened,
need to locate and
that
defuse as
nade,
many bombs as they can.
if it dealt some major damage, or if the Iana had the information being given
like yeah,
from the
like
holograms,
the time. Yeah,
maybe
the
they could have
time.
eliminated one
Yes.
targeted out. Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I was trying to say.
Yeah. If I'm not wrong, almost 40 seconds were left on the clock, and her ability was almost about to get recharged. It just feel like he got way too overwhelmed or way too overexcited. Just push in because definitely didn't have any intel on Kaid. She didn't even look or even swing towards her left side. So yeah, she could have tried, but not problem, not problem.
Five seconds
You just
remaining.
have been started on the second map. But the problem is if Team Phalanx
Objective
gets
is to locate a bomb
one
and
more round
defuse
on
it.
their back, the momentum's gonna shift another way around. And like I said, like I predicted, this can go a whitewash. This can be a 7-1 or 7-0, I believe, from the side of Team Phalanx. And this is where I feel like if they get 4-0, definitely they can get 7-0.
I mean, all you gotta do, Bullet, is to trust in cohesion. Come on,
I,
Bullet. Trust in cohesion. Trust their
I
power in
really,
attack.
I really trust in cohesion. Trust me, bro. I
I
really
mean,
trust in cohesion.
you said you trust in cohesion and you ended up saying Phalanx would go 7-2, huh?
Yeah,
I'm just joking, but just don't take it seriously. For now, guy with the SAT, early peak, Xenon goes down, and with it, the IQ won't be available to spot Pulse's scanners. Unfortunate, but it had to be done, because Phalanx, in order to put themselves in a ridiculous lead, they have to do it. Pre-play C4 into a second floor master bedroom. This is exactly where Artemis is waiting for the perfect
Oh.
moment. Heartbeat
Oh.
scanners, beat.
Come on.
Beat.
Come on. Come
All
on.
it needs to do is just arrive at the exact spot. The constellation needs to arrive at the right moment. Patience. Oh
Huh?
no, almost done. Almost got it, but unfortunately couldn't get the kill nonetheless because he was at towards the second floor master bedroom, opening up lines of sight. And now he will evidently do so once again. Let's not forget, Artemis also has the C4. He could go in for the immediate C4. Can he get the confirmation? No, actually he does not. He will deal some minor damage towards Asteroid, but it's not much. But with the loss of Xenom, it will be even much more tougher because with the loss of that man-con advantage, plus the information that the IQ could have gathered to take out the Pulse would have been even much more effective. But it's not going to work out well. In just 1 minute, Cohesion needs to push. And Phalanx is ready to hold their ground once again.
Oh man, those knees are going at the right spot, but the defenders are just able to just get out of that place at the right time. But let's see where this round physically goes, and it's just gonna be 45 seconds left on the clock as of now. I see Pulse. So heartbeats kind of just still not gonna get some info around it that where these guys are gonna push in from, because this is a very tight space to just defend on, and I personally don't like this space, to be honest. I like the map a lot, but though there you go, Kamso picks up Rexy Bokra, makes the 3v5 right now. He gets another one for the team. Astro CH is already down, just 2 man left on the clock, but no, Guy with already gets another one. Roxon takes a vertical kill on Guy with Audacity, and 20 seconds left on the clock. It's a 1v4. I don't think so he can make it, but he picks up Hussein. He was trying to push in with the pistol, but 10 seconds left on the clock. There's an anti diffuser. Just 3 man to go. 0-3 will be the scoreline.
Yep, 0-3. Phalanx continues their reign of terror by winning 3 rounds on defense back to back. And round number 4 is where Cohesions needs to worry about this once again because the site will be back on second floor AVG. What once we thought this would be Cohesion's map on Villa turns out to be Phalanx's playground in the first half, and they want to continue once more. And in round number 4, we're about to determine what will happen next. And this time, we will see some changes of operators being made on the side of Team Cohesion. We have Xenon with the Ash this time. I believe the Ash would have at least either a Claymore or a Breach charge that could help them open up more lines of sight. But you still have Rux from Sledge that can help do that specific stuff. But The side being on second floor AVG will
Defenders,
be
protect
even
your
much more
bombs from
tougher
being
because
defused by attackers.
you would need to protect your hard breach arrays. Because you need to open up the vault wall. You also need to ensure that you have control on study, in which it is very difficult to hold their ground on study because you have that crossfire angles being placed, right? One from the aviator's room and one from the games room. And once you enter into a study, it's just the amount of suppressive fire that the defender can give towards that one specific place would put Cohesion in a very bad spot. So,
10 seconds left.
if they have to eliminate that one line of sight, what they can do
5 seconds
is
left
to at
before
least
insertion.
gain control on red stairs so that if you are making a push in towards study,
Locate a bomb
you
and
just have to
defuse it.
worry about one angle instead of the other. So maybe Team Cohesion might do exactly that, or you can just go for a simple push in towards second floor statuary room and slowly make their way in towards the wall side. I mean, it's their choice. Team Cohesions have multiple amount of choices that they can use, and what I just said is just one of the ways that the attackers can do at the moment. But the defenders also have their fair share of strategies too, so you need to be careful and you need to ensure that whenever a chess piece have been arrived at the moment, you need to be prepped for the second backup plan. That is what about to happen next.
Man, this is what, like, when you just talk about the backup, this is what the siege is all about. You need to rethink very, very fast. Even when you have 4-man, even if you have 3-man, whether you're in attack, whether you're in defense, you need to rethink very fast how you want to approach. If you want to approach the side from 90 hallway, you gotta do that really fast. You gotta catch the defenders off guard. Somehow, anyhow, you gotta do that. Artemis for this time around trying to get the hold of Piano, and definitely that attacker doesn't know that Melusi is trying to get a hold of her. And this time around, I'm pretty sure Ash is gonna die later or sooner. Kavita also takes a little bit of damage. I'm pretty sure that somebody gonna assault him up. But Artemis is not sure if he's able to push him up or not. He gives the Jaeger the call. Hussein also picks up another one. There you go, Team Phalanx with another time a very good man advantage. Now I'm just thinking, where does the LMG go in? There you go, LMG का shot लगेगा और Dosity जाएंगे. थोड़ा सा के लिए जो अभी का एक situation बना हुआ नजर आ रहा है, थोड़ा सा balance out होगा. But I don't think so that unless if you're just committing onto other pushing from like from just one particular room, I feel that a little bit off. You have 5 guys, you can just redistribute them, like if just to tell 2 of them to just push him from 90, push him from kid's bedroom, 2 of them can go from the balcony, 1 can go and hunt down roamers. I just feel that. Jester with a very nice shot. Artemis was trying to have that run out and just take the last guy down. It's the clutch is still doable. बिल्कुल possible है. 1v2 का scenario भी बनता हुआ नजर आएगा. 40 seconds left on the clock. He just needed a little bit of intel, and he has 3 flashbangs on his side. No drones for now. There you go, the first flashbang going. Gets caught on the ADS. He hears it up. Oh, that was a nice shot. That was a nice shot. Deals a little bit of damage. Destroy the C4 for safety. Another flashbang might do the trick, but the only problem is the mute having the shotgun on the left side.
10
It
seconds
happens,
left.
it happens. The pressure gets in your head, bro. The pressure gets in your head.
5 seconds.
Not a problem. 0-4. Maybe the score. Oh, that was a trade-off. Nice shot, bro. That was a trade-off. Cool.
Yeah, it was a trade-off, but in the end, the crossfire angles, even if the Hibana does succeed with the flashbangs, man, it's tough to get out of the situation like that, knowing that you only have 7 seconds left. And Phalanx,
You remember?
man,
You remember we were having a conversation somewhere around, comparing some of the FPS game to like see. We're having this conversation, right? If I'm Hibana, if I'm probably a guy with LMG. I guess we were having this discussion on LMG. We were discussing with few other guys on our VC, and you said like you can go and approach. This was a particular thing that I was talking about. There,
Attackers need
just
to locate
28
and
seconds left
defuse
on the
as many
clock.
bombs as they
If
can.
I was the defender and if this Hibana was with LMG and there's nothing left, no utilities left, I just have my own gun. Let's take Jaeger for example. No, and there's someone with LMG. These kind of situations just put you in a question mark. what you gonna do with that situation. It's all comes to that Siege is a very team-based game, and this is where I believe that when you're trying to approach a specific side, take this only last side for example. Why four of you are pushing in from balcony? Why are you
10
doing that?
seconds remaining.
It just puts me in the question. Like we were having this discussion. I just
5 seconds
came into my
remaining.
mind and just try to put up a conversation.
Yeah, I mean,
Attackers' objective is
like
to
I said,
locate
there
a
are
bomb
so
and
many
defuse it.
choices that Cohesion could have went through, but
Exactly.
yeah, this I'm not quite sure what Cohesion was thinking at that moment. But here's what we need to be thinking though:
Hussein
Hussein
with Caveira.
with the Caveira, the
Interrogation.
Loiza. Oh man, this brings me so much nostalgic memories. Cav hasn't been brought out for so many years. We haven't seen a Cav being brought out from the Pro Series, and now we see Hussein bringing the Cav. So I hope I'm just waiting for that interrogation to arrive at the right moment, and I just can't wait to see that happen. But Cohesion though, I still have hopes on you guys. Come on, Cohesions. I know that you guys have a bad day in the second half. They still have some chance left, especially just with that pick being made. And I just realized Asteroid just brought in Kali too. So,
Yeah.
man, things. Oh man, Cohesion and Phalanx. They are. I believe they're just gonna go in hard. That is for sure. And that first frag will come in from Artemis' side, taking out Xenon and Roximukilla both at the same time. Hussein actually gets one too with the simple run out right from the bathroom side. Rux needs to be careful once again. Spear in hand, but not the LMG. But this time, Phalanx is still looking very strong once again. Rux unfortunately gets downed, but not outstate. He'll be able to pick himself back up, but I'm just not quite sure if that would be a good idea. C4 from Hercules. Oh boy. He did it out of nowhere. That is the power of Zeus after all, but Kessler will be there to shut him down once and for all. 1v4, another C4. Unfortunately, won't get connected after all. And here comes the aggressive push being made. Kester gets one. He gets the second with the bearing 9. It's just 1v2. Hussein and Guy with Audacity both are still alive. Not quite sure going aggressive would be a good idea.
Come on.
Caveira! Oh boy!
Nice try, nice
What a
try,
way
nice
to
try.
end it off. Hussein, round number 5. Back again. They're looking very strong here, folks. And I have to say, it was a great attempt from the Hibana. He almost made that clutch happen. Team Phalanx, they are being very trigger happy by being very aggressive. And I'm not quite sure by doing this would be a good idea, but I have to say, 7-0 can happen, Bullet. And you thought my prediction was that bad.
Hey, party badalta hai. That was a nice one. That was a nice one. See, I told you I can get the Hindi puns very very correctly. I
Yeah.
told you, man.
I should leave the Hindi puns to you, Bullet. I should leave it everything to you, man.
Man, I said it, man. See,
Mhm.
man, the momentum shift matters a lot in the competitive play. I
Yeah.
have heard it from many of
Attackers need
these
to locate and defuse as many
professional
bombs
Siege
as they
player
can.
podcasts, and they have themselves admit to that. It kind of happens in every. I remember it was the podcast between the when the European Pro League was happening back in the year last year, I believe. And the Fabian said about when the first G2 won the first world champion at that time, and they themselves said when they were losing straight up 3 rounds, they went for the tactical timeout. And Pengu, Fabian, these were some of the G2 guys you didn't used to go
10
pretty
seconds
well,
left before insertion.
like off game, not in like real life. They were not really good to
5 seconds
friends,
remaining.
but inside the game, they were just like, man, I got your back. I know what you're doing, and
Locate
I
and
know what
defuse
you're
the
gonna do
bomb.
on the every other second. And he himself admitted on the podcast that momentum shifts matter a lot, and when the momentum shifts happen, you gotta take those tactical timeout. I believe we have the tactical timeout now. You can request after the update. It has came in, so you should just use it. Like, why you're not? Okay, a rush coming in. Never mind.
I mean, we're about to find that out right now because here comes the pain trade from Team Cohesion.
Boom!
C4. Oh no! No, actually, it doesn't work out. Knife. Just the chaos, everything, something's happening. Even I have no idea what is happening at the end, but some gunfight has to happen. 2v3, still equalized. Team Cohesions, every single operator on the side of the attackers are bundled up in towards the pantry stairs, and now they'll just slowly fall back, thinking, you know what? No, it's not a bad idea. Because if he pushed in towards pantry stairs, will be squished like a sandwich and blown to smithereens. So they'll just make their other aggressive push elsewhere, and I believe they're making their way in towards Memorial Room. And the defenders knows about this. Guy with audacity once again. SMG-11 takes out Rux. Can he takes out the other? No, he does not. He needs to run away for his life. He will survive nonetheless. Round number 6 might be a huge problem for Phalanx if they want to continue their reign of terror. And Hussein comes back once again. The shotgun to try to connect it with the end, but no, he gets shut down instead. And Kester, being the last man standing, needs to win a 1v3, and I believe that won't happen because it's Hussein. Angry that they've banned the Valk, decides to bring in the Azami and says, I'm not done yet. Round number 6 will be theirs. Match point, 6-0, Cohesion. What will happen to them on round number 7?
Trust me, it's kind of getting in their head, and they just want to end it. Trust me, the way they just rushed in for the final attack round, I believe that they just want to go in and just done it. Bro, let's end it. I can definitely smell that from here. Trust me. But yeah, there you go, man. Amaru, Lion, Jackal, Ace, Kavatos picking up twist. That's a smart, like Amaru and Lion. This is why I say, like, this is why they have banned Frost. This is why they have banned Frost.
If you smell what the Rock is cooking.
If you
Nah, I just,
smell,
Attackers need to locate and defuse
you know,
bombs.
Bullet, when you try to say if you smell, that didn't arrive at your mic at the right time.
नहीं
Oh,
मैंने
man.
ऐसा कुछ नहीं मैंने ऐसा कुछ नहीं बोला है मेरा कुछ क्या
Okay, no, I didn't. Yeah, you just
Oh.
your mic went
My
off and you
mic.
said if you smell, it just cut off.
I just bought a new mic, so never mind. I cannot help with it now.
No.
Nice mic, yeah, exactly. Very nice mic. Actually, it's a nice mic. I cannot take the name though. I'm not. Never mind.
Let's just say your mic is marvelous, Bullet.
5 seconds left before
I just said I just made it as a compliment, Bullet. Just don't worry about it. I mean, your mic is marvelous after all.
Nice compliment, bruh.
Yeah. I didn't said complaint, Bullet. I just said a compliment. But anyways, round number 7 looks like Bullet is going insane, but the show must go on. Phalanx 6-0. They are here to end it once and for all. Crimes.
Hello.
Yeah, whoa, crimes will be committed. That's one. Xenon with the
Another
second
one?
fights has already been encountered in a 3v4 situation. But this time, Phalanx is currently in the one, having the upper hand. Oximo Killer still tries to make his best efforts to hold out by taking out Hercules, but Oximo Killer is still there. Second kill once again. Main stairs, 3v2. Here comes Lion's EE1D scan. For a moment, I just have to take a short breath right over there, but here's the thing. The diffuser has been dropped right in the hands of Oximo Killer, which means that the attackers needs to slowly make their way and to eliminate the main cause of threat. And in just 2 minutes, it's a 2v3 situation where Phalanx is in a very bad spot and Team Cohesion might be able to deny a flawless victory.
Oh, nice.
There you go, Roximo Killer, triple kill, which leads to Guy with Audacity left in a 1v3 situation. Can he succeed with this clutch? I've not thought so. Actually, it can happen. Again, prone at a very safe spot to deny the trade being happened from Roximo Killer. Put themselves in a 1v2 situation. Kestra sees the shot, but when he succeeds, no, it does not. Guy with Audacity, a double kill, and now it's a 1v1 confrontation. As Roximo Killer was a Guy with Audacity. 1v1. What will happen next? Will we see a flawless victory from Team Phalanx? Or will Team Cohesion break the rules? They don't want to give Phalanx 7-0. They want to give 1-6. Drone works once again to give info, and Roximo Killer is just patiently waiting. It's just 1 minute. Diffuser has still been dropped. And I have to say that if Roximo Killer has no idea that the diffuser has been dropped at the moment. Information, he sees Melusi, there you go. Confirmation, Guy with Audacity needs to be careful if he wants to make it a flawless victory. 40 seconds, losing a lot of time. So much tension because he doesn't have any frag grenades to proceed
attackers
it
have
with.
recovered their diffuser.
And what's even more worse is that his location is also compromised and he needs to relocate at the right time. Now it's just a game of hide and seek, a cat and mouse chase. Random shots, hoping that guy with Audacity would get the peak. But he already got the diffuser in hand, which means it will be a post-plant situation coming in from Roximo
Attackers
Killer's
activate
end.
the diffuser.
And there you go,
15 seconds
45 seconds. Time's ticking for Roximo Killer.
Oh.
He needs to engage in the gunfight. Roxy is up for his 4K, doesn't get the shot. Yes, he does! Guy with Audacity gets his triple kill. A 1v3 clutch. And we all know, folks, what is going to happen next. It's a 7-0 flawless victory on the hands of Team Phalanx. And that concludes match number 2. Phalanx 2-0. And they will proceed into the next phase, or should I say qualified for the main event for the Community Cup. Congratulations for Team Phalanx. And unfortunately for Team Cohesion, they've made all their best efforts, but the way how Phalanx played, it was... I'm not quite sure what exactly happened at map number 2, that's for sure.
No?
Yeah, you did predict it well, Bullet. It is a 7-0.
Yeah, but see, when like on the first map itself, the skill difference was there. You gotta admit that the skill difference was there. So yeah, it was just like okay, you don't agree? Skill difference was there.
I mean, there was a bit of skill difference, but yeah, go ahead.
The,
No,
the,
I'm just listening. Yeah.
the
No,
skill
no,
difference.
don't worry about me.
We-
Don't
we-
worry about me. Just go ahead.
No, never mind, guys. We will talk about this somewhere else. Let's go with the highlights. We have the highlights ready for the map of Villa, which went for a whitewash between Team Cohesion and Team Phalanx. Man, 7-0. That's a massive win coming in from the side of Phalanx. But Cohesion being their map is just like man. Caster predictions can go in wrong, of course. It's Rainbow Six Siege. Jokes aside, बहुत मुश्किल होता है यहाँ पे चीजें predict करना. But it's just like man कि क्या ऐसा हो गया कि you couldn't win one single round? It puts me in a very big question mark when I'm on the caster desk. Like what is happening? Is your callouts not being on the play? Is your teammates not listening up? Is your coordination not on point? Is your operator picks not being flexible enough? Or what is it? Is your map knowledge being something? No. You are in year 7. That's not gonna happen. Is your aim not pointing in the right? Yeah, that was something. That's why I talk about. There was a mechanical skill difference, raw skill difference. That was I able to see this particular like. आपने सामने से देखा कि अजामी you even had the call, but you didn't aim for the head. You aimed a little bit higher. So yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, what's a little bit of difference, bro?
Oh man, I didn't expect it to go 7-0 in favor for Team Phalanx. A flawless victory for them. And yeah, there we go. We have our 4 teams that are qualified for the main event in the Community Series Season 2. Team Phalanx, the first team. The second team, if I get the info right, it will be G2 Esports. Let's just take a look at the brackets and see those 4 teams who are
Main event.
those 4 teams who are qualified for the main event. Yeah, it's Won't Stop Peaking, Shisha's Warriors, Team Phalanx, and G2 Esports. Congratulations for these 4 teams. They'll be qualified for the main event of the Community Cup. So we will see them there in the main event. Now I have to say, Bullet, what are your thoughts for these 4 teams proceeding into the next phase?
You wanna predict the finales between the
Nah,
4?
I'm not predicting.
Let's go for it. Let's go for it.
You're
Why not?
predicting. You're the one predicting.
Won't stop
but-
picking and Shisha's. Won't stop picking and Shisha's warrior. They will.
Shisha's Warriors.
Are you predicting the season 2 winner? Are you predicting?
No,
the
I'm
finalist
just I'm just predicting who will win in the next phase. All right, I'm not gonna make my predictions of
Yeah,
grand finals.
So there's a
immediately,
main
you know,
event.
it's
The
just-
fact, the format is just like the 4 of teams will battle out each other. Nah?
I mean, they have to battle it out. It's best of 3s after all, so the competition will be high. So much high.
I either predict the finalist team, either predict the winner.
I am not
season.
predicting anything when I watch the playoff first, Bullet. So I'm not making that predictions right away.
See, man, won't stop peaking. I just feel the way even the team Phalanx played it real good, but the amount of experience these guys have compared to the yesterday's matches, it's just like man, the experience over like talent. for me personally, experience over talent. Trust me on this one. Experience says a lot. Some of the players might have come after a break, but they are doing pretty well. Trust me on this one. They are doing pretty well after I saw Caesar's Warrior matchup. Also, that can be a factor that they had a opponent with a very, I would say, like it was just like ki, huh, chal raha hai, theek hai. But yeah, man, I feel like won't stop picking our Caesar Warriors. हमारे finalists हो सकते हैं. Just to guys let you know, of course, our main event starts from tomorrow only, and I believe it starts at the same time for tomorrow.
Yep, that will be the main big event to conclude the winners for the main event.
It starts
And
tomorrow,
I'm
by the way.
yeah, it definitely starts
Starts
for tomorrow, that's for sure. But for now, we're just gonna sign off for today. Hope you guys enjoyed watching the stream. This is Baba Gusta with my co-caster Bullet and our production team Assassin 47, and we will see you guys in tomorrow's stream. Until then, stay tuned. Good night. Bye bye.
I don't know if I can make it when I walk alone. Can somebody come and save me? I just wanna know. I wanna know.
I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red.
I could run through the fire.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light. I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red